Good morning and welcome to the 2026 Raceline Wheels Black Hills Throwdown right here at the Buffalo Chips Power Sports Complex in Sturgis, South Dakota during the 86th annual Sturgis Bike Rally. This is going to be some of the best side-by-side high-flying action with a blend of short course and endurance racing with some huge jumps, big turns, awesome elevation changes, and a rock garden. I am Miles Hasquist live from the Big B studio presented by Take It Live, and this is Ultra 4 racing at its finest. We do have the future of our sport out on course, doing a couple little sight laps. They did practice yesterday. We're going to give them 2 sight laps and then a 15-minute timed race. We have 4 bright stars of the sport out there. We have Kaylin Dowker, number 2, out of Elk Rapids, Michigan, with North Shore Raceworks, part of the modified class. In her Polaris with North Shore Raceworks, thanks to Mom and Dad. She's been racing with us for 2 years now and already has 3 podiums. And then we have Brody Eustace, number 43, out of Petoskey, Michigan, with North Shore Raceworks, part of the modified class as well. In his Polaris, thanks to Mom and Dad and North Shore Raceworks. Then we have Ellis Weathers, number 286, local out of Sturgis, South Dakota, with Weathers Racing, another modified. In his Polaris with Clean Freak, Method Race Wheels, Wide Open Brew, and Team Rugged Radios. Then we have Andy Cox, number 603, out of Granite Canyon, with Squad Racing. In his Polaris with Time to Get Dirty Fabrication, 3D Air, Pleo Synthetics, grandparents and great-grandparents. So we have 4 of the future of our sport, and it's looking bright. Speaking about bright, this sun is right directly in the back, so got a little glare on the screen, but we're going to do our best to have a great day of racing. We will be racing all day long. You saw our updated schedule. The only thing that changed was we raced Pro Mod yesterday and moved open to the Pro Mod stock. So first up, Youth 170s, then Youth 1K. They'll be doing 5 laps. UTV stock will do 8 laps. UTV Open will do 8 laps. Then the EMC classes will do 8 laps. And then the 4400, hopefully around 4:30 if we can keep everything moving correctly, will do 10 laps. This morning, it's about a half a mile, probably even a quarter mile little loop, similar to the Van Prix last night for the youth. And then the big cars will do 6-mile laps. So it should be a pretty good show out there this weekend. Looks like Alan Sharon's tuned in. Dusty Drone, thanks for checking everything out, buddy. Hopefully we'll be seeing you around, or at least at King of the Hammers. This coverage of Ultra 4 USA is presented by Raceline Wheels and is brought to you by our official sponsors: G-Force, Maxxis, All Things UTV, PCI Race Radios, Can-Am, Tire Spine, Pro Eagle, Brannick Motorsports, Rock Crawler Suspension, Spider Tracks, Metal Cloak, Factor 55, SimpleTire.com, NorCal Rock Racing, Monster Energy, Freight Factory, Raceline Wheels, Warren Racing, Holly, Off the Grid, and by Big B Motorsports. So please support who supports the sport. Without all these amazing marketing partners, we would not be racing here this weekend. Whether you're building a mall crawler, a tow rig, a race car, a Harley, or anything in between, go check out all these amazing marketing partners. Looks like their little sight lap is done. Recovery is in place. Our medics are here on site. Brian Trotter, our Ultra 4 USA race director, is out there getting them lined up for a 15-minute race. Don't forget to go to ultra4usa.com, click the timing link. That takes you to ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com for the same timing I have right here in the Big B studio. Sturgis, South Dakota is home to one of the biggest motorcycles rallies in the world, and we are here for this 86th anniversary rally. We are located in western South Dakota, close to Montana and Wyoming. Elevation is 3,400 feet. Population is 6,800 people, except for during bike rally. Last year was over 500,000 people. This year looks a little shy of that, but still a great crowd. We are at the Buffalo Chip Power Sports Complex. This amazing facility has 600 acres. They have full service campsites, awesome concert series. They've got bars, shower houses, laundry, general store, gas station on site, and Bikini Beach. Don't forget to go check out Roxy with Mega Merch. Every $50 you spend over there gets you a raffle ticket. We'll be giving away a 10,000-pound Warn winch tonight around 6 o'clock. During awards when we give away those Creative House trophies. So we are live racing, and it is Brody Eustace, Ellis Weathers, Andy Cox, and Kaylin Dowker. Looks like Brody Eustace is out front. Then Ellis Weathers, Andy Cox, and Kaylin Dowker. Andy Cox in the limited, everybody else in modifieds. Put a little bit of water down this morning. Seems like it was working a little better today. Hopefully that keeps going. Trotter's actually out there running the course. I don't think he meets the age limit for that one. He's just making sure everything's running smooth. The future of our sport is looking bright here for the 2026 Raceline Wheels Black Hills Throwdown here at the Buffalo Chips Power Sports Complex in beautiful Sturgis, South Dakota during the 86th annual bike rally. We missed a couple storms last night. We got some wind, but we were able to skate most of it. It looks like a few showers this afternoon possibly, but you never know. Right now it's absolutely beautiful, 70 degrees. We do have a couple drones thanks to Tyler and Elliott. Let's see if we can get them brought in later today, but right now you're seeing the short course. Bottom left is the Raceline start finish. So it's still Brody Eustace, Andy Cox, Ellis Weathers, and Kaylin Dowker out there running strong. So our top left is kind of a high and wide over the entire short course. Top right is the Raceline step up at race mile roughly 3 during the big race. Bottom left is the Raceline start finish. Top right is the Spider Tracks backstretch. That's probably roughly race mile 3 or so, and they'll be up over 100 miles an hour. And again, I think we got some drones that will be flying. Should make for a great day of racing. Brody Eustace has been running strong. He is leading the modified points. And then it looks like it'll be Kaylin Dowker. If Kaylin Dowker can win this race, might shake up the Central Series points over Brody Eustace. Hayden Gibson is not here, so that'll move Kaylin Dowker up. So it'll be interesting to see how that shakes out. You can go to ultra4usa.com. RDP built an amazing website earlier this year. You can go play with the results. It's got the live links, the timing links, and everything in between. Looks like Mario P is tuned in from NorCal. How's it going, buddy? And we have Chris Jr. with Take It Live behind the scenes, switching the show. At the top right of your screen, you can see that easy up at the very tip top. That's the drone zone. We got a static camera and a couple drones up there. Looks like fast lap of the day is by Brody Eustace with a 148.3, but Andy Cox with a 148.5. So literally 0.2 of a second splitting them, and yeah, two full seconds splitting the whole field. So we got a pretty tight race so far. We'll see this time around. Looks like they're a little bit more spread out, but it is still Brody Eustace out front. That is Andy Eustace's son. Andy co-drives for Tad Dowker, part of North Shore Raceworks. And then Andy Cox, Ellis Weathers, and coming from the back is Kaylin Dowker. That is Mason Dowker's little sister. He moved up to the Youth 1K. Had some issues yesterday during practice. Locked up the engine, so I don't think he is able to race on this next one. So tough break for him. Up next will be the Youth 1K. So if you can hear this, Youth 1K, head to staging. Your 5-lap full race is up next. This is our 6th race of the season and our 2nd race in the Ultra 4 USA Central Series. Up next is Crandon, Wisconsin at the Big House over Labor Day weekend. That is just for fun race. Got some fun, some good cash prizes to go along with that one. Should put on a pretty good show. Looks like Brody Eustace and Andy Cox starting to pull away a little bit over Ellis Weathers and Kaylin Dowker. It looks like new fast lap of the day for the Youth 170 is Andy Cox with a 141.7. So starting to get dialed in a little bit. This is a 15-minute race. So we are at the halfway mark right now. And now we got Tyler flying the drone, chasing down Brody Eustace. The wind took out a couple of our flags last night. We had to take down a couple of our easy ups, but we made it through. We saw some hail around. I was playing on the social medias last night, and there's a few of our bikers that got caught in some nasty hail just south of here. So we missed that one, luckily. And if you're anywhere in the area, we still have tickets. Come on out. Children 10 and under are free. And it's only $30 per adult to come watch some Ultra 4 USA racing. Thanks again to Woody, Mr. Buffalo Chip, Brian Williams with Dusty Goggles Promotions, and Ray's Auto Body. The entire Ultra 4 USA staff with John Goodby, Jeremy, RDP, Roxy and Robert, Kim and Trotter, Abe, Mike, Pam, and Benji, making it all happen behind the scenes. We got a great production crew as well. And then all the volunteers, the media, the safety, USAC, racers, fans, and all of our marketing partners. And it is still Brody Eustace out front, then Andy Cox, Ellis Weathers, and Kaylin Dowker. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Andy Cox is in the limited class. Everybody else is in modified. Got a pretty good battle out front for first and second, and a battle in the back for third and fourth. We've got a full day of racing today. Right now, it's the Youth 170s. Up next, Youth 1000 on the big track. Then we'll do the 4900 tire spine stock class, the All Things UTV Open class, then the 4600 Spider Track stock class. The EMC races, or EMC classes, all race at the same time. So it'll be the 4600 Spider Track stock, the 4500 modified, and the 4800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class. And then the grand finale of the day, the 4400 main event, will kick off later this afternoon. And then around 6 o'clock this evening, we'll be giving away those Creative House trophies and that 10,000-pound Warn winch. Go see Roxy, buy some merch, and get a raffle ticket. You do have to be present to win. As we're chasing Brody Eustace to the Raceline start-finish. Looks like Bentley Dyke is tuned in, rooting on Anderson and Ellis. Carmen Collonge and Oakley are rooting on Ellis as well. So we got some local fans up here. But right now, it's still Brody Eustace out front. Looks like we are at 11, almost 12 minutes of 15. We got about 3 more minutes of racing to go for the 170s. And it's still Brody Eustace, Andy Cox, Ellis Weathers, and then Kaylin Dowker. Green flag is still in hand for Brody Eustace and Andy Cox. Identical lap times between Brody and Andy, 141.5. So they are just playing follow the leader and giving it all they got. Is Brody going to make a mistake, and can Andy capitalize? Only time will tell. Now we'll fly over and catch Ellis Weathers and Kaylin Dowker. They are nose to tail as well as they get ready to cross over the Raceline start-finish. Sounds like next time around will be the white flag. Brody and Andy still out front, and then Ellis and Kaylin still battling. We did the kickoff party parade Friday night into the Buffalo Chip. Always a lot of fun. Really cool to mix in Ultra 4 USA and the Harley crowd. The white flag is in hand. It is ready to fly. One more lap to go for Brody Eustace and Andy Cox. Let's see if they can pull it together. 15-minute race is down to the final lap. So Brody Eustace started on that pole position and has not looked back. During their practice session yesterday, they took the fastest laps from everybody, and that was their starting position this morning. And it looks like he's putting a little pressure. Can Andy put pressure on Brody and make a mistake? We'll see. We're going to cut right here. Normal track goes to the left. This is the qualifying and the kids' course. And here we go. One more straightaway to go, and it looks like it's going to be Brody Eustace and Andy Cox. Checkered flag is out and flies. Brody Eustace in first position out of Petoskey, Michigan with North Shore Raceworks. And then it's Andy Cox out of Granite Canyon with Squad Racing. So that's first and second. That's first in both classes. So Brody Eustace wins the modified and Andy Cox wins the limited. Oh, and it looks like Kaylin Dowker may have stole the third position away. Can she hold it together? It's going to be a drag race between Ellis Weathers and Kaylin Dowker. But it does look like it's going to be Ellis Weathers grabbing that checkered flag first. So in modified, it's Brody Eustace, Ellis Weathers, and Kaylin Dowker. In limited, Andy Cox takes the win. So what a great showing it is for the future of our sport. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in to the Youth 170 race. Brody Eustace, Ellis Weathers, and Kaylin Dowker in modified. Then Andy Cox in the limited. So it was a great showing for the Youth 170s. The future of our sport is looking bright. So we're going to get reset and get ready for some Youth 1K racing. We'll be right back with more racing action.
Over 25 years of off-road racing dominance. Proprietary patented race technology. Proudly made in the USA. Unparalleled customer service and support. The choice of champions. King Shocks. The leader in off-road shock technology.
We don't take these lightly. They're not practiced or anything like that. We're here to try to win. And you know, we're getting bigger car counts. It's a new track. It's a cool venue, and it's a different change of scenery.
That's what Ultra 4 is. But then when the green flag drops, it's all out battle. Mad Max and Thunderdome.
It's going to be tough. The competition is the best of the best.
For me, it's just a place to go release some anger and have some fun with my kids, and it's like fist fighting in a goddamn race car.
Before racing to me is a way to get out with friends. It's where we spend time together. It's where you get your blood pumping.
I'm excited. I have a lot of confidence on where Ultra 4 is going to be.
Ultra 4 is awesome. It's so much fun because you're just wheel to wheel with the guy next to you, and especially in short course. And what an opportunity to be able to race side by side with like pro-level drivers that have won K8 previously, OG drivers that have been in this for 10 plus years.
Over 25 years of off-road racing dominance. Proprietary patented race technology. Proudly made in the USA. Unparalleled customer service and support. The choice of champions. King Shocks. The leader in off-road shock technology.
We don't take these lightly. They're not practiced or anything like that. We're here to try to win. And
you know, we're getting bigger car counts. It's a new track. It's a cool venue, and it's a different change of scenery.
That's what Ultra 4 is. But then when the green flag drops, it's all out battle. Mad Max and Thunderdome.
it's going to be tough. The competition is the best of the best.
For me, it's just a place to go release some anger and have some fun with my kids, and it's like fist fighting in a goddamn race car.
For racing to me is a way to get out with friends. It's where we spend time together. It's where you get your blood pumping.
I'm excited. I have a lot of confidence on where Ultra 4 is going to be.
Ultra 4 is awesome. It's so much fun because you're just wheel to wheel with the guy next to you, and especially in short course. And what an opportunity to be able to race side by side with like pro level drivers that have won K08 previously, OG drivers that have been in this for 10 plus years.
PCI Race Radios, the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
Tested and proven in some of the world's most rugged environments, the all-new Warn Xeon XD and XP line of vehicle recovery winches have arrived, redesigned from the ground up. Warn Xeon XD and XP represent the ultimate in performance and durability on the market today. You'll have the confidence to go farther, and most of all, go prepared.
We've chased checkered flags through dust, rocks, mud, and worse. We've crowned champions, racked up wins in places where tires go to die. And we're still just getting started. From hammering at hammers to Baja bangers. If it's brutal, beautiful, or just plain ridiculous, we're there. So whether you're bombing through the desert or just dodging potholes in rush hour, tread victoriously with Maxxis tires. Built for whatever you're chasing.
Youth 1K will be racing at 9 a.m. So we got a little bit of break, about 20 minutes. We'll be back live racing with the Youth 1K. We've got 4 of our competitors getting ready to take off. Sorry, Mason Dowker is out, so we only have 3. We have Caden Gamble, Michael Farley, and Calvin Jarvis taking off in 20 minutes. 9 a.m. start for the Youth 1K. They'll be doing 5 laps at 6 miles per. So we'll take a little break and get back to more racing action.
Over 25 years of off-road racing dominance. Proprietary patented race technology. Proudly made in the USA. Unparalleled customer service and support. The choice of champions. King Shocks, the leader in off-road shock technology.
We don't take these lightly. They're not practiced or anything like that. We're here to try to win. And
You know, we're getting bigger car counts. It's a new track. It's a cool venue, and it's a different change of scenery.
That's what Ultra 4 is. But then when the green flag drops, it's all out battle. Mad Max and Thunderdome.
It's going to be tough. The competition is the best of the best.
For me, it's just a place to go release some anger and have some fun with my kids, and it's like fist fighting in a goddamn race car.
Before racing to me is a way to get out with friends. It's where we spend time together. It's where you get your blood pumping.
I'm excited. I have a lot of confidence on where Ultra 4 is going to be.
Ultra 4 is awesome. It's so much fun because you're just wheel to wheel with the guy next to you, and especially in short course. And what an opportunity to be able to race side by side with like pro level drivers that have won K8 previously, OG drivers that have been in this for 10 plus years.
PCI Race Radio is the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
Tested and proven in some of the world's most rugged environments, the all-new Warn Xeon XD and XP line of vehicle recovery winches have arrived, redesigned from the ground up. Warn Xeon XD and XP represent the ultimate in performance and durability on the market today. You'll have the confidence to go farther, and most of all, go prepared.
We've chased checkered flags through dust, rocks, mud, and worse. We've crowned champions, racked up wins in places where tires go to die. And we're still just getting started. From hammering at hammers to Baja bangers. If it's brutal, beautiful, or just plain ridiculous, we're there. So whether you're bombing through the desert or just dodging potholes in rush hour, tread victoriously with Max's tires, built for whatever you're chasing.
Good morning and welcome to the 2026 Raceline Wheels Black Hills Throwdown here at the Buffalo Chips Power Sports Complex in Sturgis, South Dakota during the 86th annual Sturgis Bike Rally. I am Miles Hasquist live from the Big B studio presented by Take It Live. And this is Ultra 4 USA Racing at its finest. We do have 3 of our youth competitors getting ready to take off for 5 laps at 6 miles per. So right around 30 miles of racing. We have Calvin Jarvis, then Caden Gamble and Michael Farley getting ready to take off on this race course. We are almost set and ready to take off. Looks like Ken Elliott's from Idaho checking in. Trex Off-Road from Pennsylvania. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. Sounds like testing the timing one final time for we go live racing. Sounds like we just got the 2-minute warning. There's Brian Trotter, our Ultra 4 USA race director, getting everything lined up. There's Pam doing the social media and helping with staging. And the Youth 1K class is a really cool class that we added a couple years ago because it used to go from 170 straight into the big classes. So we made this Youth 1K. And that is ages 12 to 17. They follow the stock production rules. OEM chassis must use stock suspension pickup points. Reinforcing is allowed. Must run front, body, and side plastics. Rear bed can be trimmed to fit a spare tire. 33-inch max tire and 1,000cc max engine. You do have to have a 18-year-old co-driver. And we say they're supposed to be responsible, but obviously if they're in a race car, it's a little loose. We got RDP over here. We're running around making sure everything's working good. Jumbotron looks and works good, buddy. Thank you. Hopefully I didn't just jinx you. And we have a hot course. Off the line first is Calvin and Matt Jarvis, number 8675 out of Las Vegas, Nevada, with Ride Loud Racing and his Can-Am Mavar, RideLoud.com, MRT tires, and, of course, Raceline wheels. He's been racing with us with a couple years now. He's got 3 wins and 4 podiums as he makes his way into the Brannock Boulders. Off the line next is Caden Gamble and his dad, Kevin, number 26, out of Tierras, New Mexico with Bomb Tech Racing. And that Can-Am X3 with Apex Power Sports and Racing. CA Technologies, Anti-Gravity Batteries, Brannock Motorsports, Zollinger Racing Products. He's been racing with us for 3 years now, has 2 wins and 14 podiums, and got second place last year in the 25 National Championship. And third and final is Michael Farley and his brother Scott, number 504 out of Irving, Texas with Farley Motorsports. And that Can-Am X3 with Maxxis tires, Raceline wheels, Meridyne fans, Brannock Motorsports, and a big thanks to Miller Richmond for letting him borrow that car. His first race was Davis, Oklahoma, and he won that one. He had some issues during qualifying, so we'll see if he can catch up from the back. They did take off one at a time. Every 30 seconds, this race is on adjusted time, so make sure you go to ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com for the same timing I have right here in the Big B studio. That timing is on adjusted time. We've got Elliott and Tyler on the drones. And there is the Spider Tracks backstretch. We have a camera right there at that easy up as well. So we'll have the drones that is up over 100 miles an hour today. And you can see the dust trails are starting to spread out a little bit. Trying to get a visual that does look like that is Calvin Jarvis, our physical race leader, who got that pole position and 7 extra points during qualifying. So our physical race leader is out and running strong through this 6-mile course, 5 laps for the Youth 1K. So Calvin and Matt out there running strong. How far back is Caden Gamble and Michael Farley? And a heartbreaker for Mason Dowker, who was trying to get some points with a fill-in driver, but the engine played the little knock-knock joke. No more go. Absolutely beautiful up here in the Black Hills. For the 2026 Raceline Wheels Black Hills Throwdown at the Buffalo Chips Power Sports Contract. This coverage of Ultra 4 USA is presented by Raceline Wheels and is brought to you by our official sponsors. G-Force, Maxxis Tires, All Things UTV, PCI Race Radios, Can-Am, Tire Spine, Pro Eagle, Brannick Motorsports, Rock Crawler Suspension, Spider Tracks, Metal Cloak, Factor 55, SimpleTire.com, NorCal Rock Racing, Monster Energy, Freight Factory, Raceline Wheels, Warren Racing, Holly, Off the Grid, and by Big B Motorsports. And just like that, Calvin Jarvis is pulled off, and Caden Gamble is now our new physical and adjusted time leader for the Youth 1K class. What is going on with Calvin Jarvis? Tough break. There's the drone zone on your top left. We've got a static camera and 2 drones flying out of that location. So that is going to put Michael Farley in P2 now. I do not believe Calvin Jarvis has got moving yet. No, I've got physical eyes on him. He is still stopped on course. I do see lights on the back of the car, so he still has power. And the dust is thick, and it is hanging out here. So that we are following along. Caden and Kevin Gamble, our physical race leader. We'll have to see how it plays out on adjusted time. With Jarvis pulling over, Michael Farley has a shot with his brother Scott riding shotgun. Heading into the cornfield. This is another high-speed section. They'll be going up here a little bit. They'll take a hard right and then literally have a quarter-mile rip. And I just heard it overheating for Calvin Jarvis. So hopefully they can get that sorted and get back going before they drop a lap. But the attrition yesterday, we already saw it setting in. So all you got to do is keep going. Somebody will have the good luck. Oh, Calvin Jarvis does start moving again. Definitely off pace, but under his own power. So UTV tire spine stock class up now. Pay attention. Probably head over to staging. Get ready. Get suited and booted. Tire spine UTV stock class up next. And Calvin Jarvis still off pace. Tough break starting at the front of the pack. But I expect to see Caden Gamble coming in very soon. This is a fun, flowy, extremely fast course, but these corners are getting dug out. So right here, we'll see if he's going to pull into the PCI pits or not. If he takes a hard right, he bypasses it, and he does. This is a no-chase race. The only place to work on your car or have other people help you on the car is in the PCI pits where he just bypassed. Otherwise, it's between you, your co-driver, and your fellow racers. Or recovery for safety issues. So lap number 1 is about to be completed for our race leader of Caden Gamble. Let's see what his lap time was. It's an 8:32. I believe yesterday Paul Wolf had a 7:40, if I remember right. 7:44 for Paul Wolf, fastest lap of the weekend. That was in his G-Force Pro Modified UTV. He'll be starting mid-pack in the All Things UTV Open later on this afternoon. And now I hear P2 of Michael Farley. Let's see what the split time is. Looks like Michael Farley is 32 seconds plus adjusted time. So, or on adjusted time is 32 seconds. So that's going to put him about a minute back. So he does have a clear course ahead of him, but he's got to start reeling them in. 2 Can-Am X3s up front running strong. Calvin Jarvis fighting overheating issues. And there you saw the bottom right. That was Caden Gamble. No, that was Calvin Jarvis. So he got back moving on the Spider Track backstretch. Click over to the YouTube, see where everybody's tuning in from. Looks like John Arnold's rooting on Michael Farley. We've got Idaho and Pennsylvania tuned in. Where's everybody else checking out some Ultra 4 USA racing? Now, our drone is chasing down Michael Farley. Scott Farley raced in the Van Prix last night. He'll be racing in the stock class in that same exact car directly after this race. So they'll switch seats. I think he's got Kevin riding shotgun with him, and he'll let Michael take a break. And then he'll be also racing in the EMC race in a 4800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class car. Him and Paul Wolf have been doing some burnout shows over at the Buffalo Chip proper. And you can see the pace they are pushing. Believe that is Caden Gamble, our physical race leader. Ooh, blows that corner a little bit, keeps her under control. Now he's going to bypass the gravel pit. And right here, if you remember the highlight from last year during qualifying, here's where Paul Wolf launched, landed on the right side, right about where he is now. Absolutely sent it, kept her under control, but he went for a wild ride. So Caden, Kevin Gamble out front. They are on lap number 2 of 5. Looks like Aaron with Yellowstone Off-Road Racing is tuned in, watching from home. I saw a couple of your racers out here racing with us, and I just bumped into Hackman this morning. He's out helping with recovery. They had a very successful race at this exact same course just a few weeks ago. Reese Cooper's tuned in. She's usually racing with her buddies out here, but they were unable to make it. Wish you were here, but at least you're able to tune in back home. So it is Caden Gamble out front, then Michael Farley, and then fighting overheating issues is Calvin Jarvis, who started up front. Sounds like Calvin Jarvis is in the PCI pits. And just heard Mike over the radio. Yeah, he does need to complete a full lap to get finishing points. So hopefully they can get it doctored up in the PCI pits and at least complete a lap for those important finishing points. You get 200 points for taking the green flag in qualifying. And then to get your full finishing points, you have to complete one full lap. And it sounds like he is playing strategy. Just heard Pam over the PCI race radio, who is in the pits, saying he is going to sit there and let it cool down and wait for the checkered flag to come out and then go finish his lap. So tough break for Calvin Jarvis, but he's playing strategy. For first place, you'll get 1,000 points. For second place, you get 975. Third place gets 965, and then 5 less points on down as long as you complete a full lap. So he's playing the strategy, so he'll get 965. Then he got the 7 points for qualifying, so he'll get actually 972 if I'm doing my quick math right. But I got my boots on, so you never know. Mama Ange is rooting on Farley, as well as Flamingo Chick, tuned in from Irving, Texas. And Michael Farley's still running strong. And remember, that exact car has to race the next race in the tire spine stock class as well. So it'll be nice and warmed up for Scott during his race, as Michael is in physical second right now. Looks like we got to change a battery on the drone. And there's our quad box. Bottom left is the Raceline start finish. Top left is at race mile basically 4.5. Top right is about, probably 3.5 or so at the Raceline step up. And then Benji in the cornfield is at race mile 4.5 at the Spider Track backstretch. And Caden Gamble comes through and just threw down an 8:34, so only 2 seconds off his first lap. So we are on lap number 3 of 5 for our leader. And if you do have any tire issues like RDP did this morning, make sure you go to simpletire.com. Use discount code SimpleTire Ultra 4 and you get 10% off. Again, simpletire.com. Use discount code SimpleTire Ultra 4 and you get 10% off your entire order. And it's so simple, even I can figure it out. And the dust is hanging out here. I do see Michael Farley hits the heads-up loop, so we'll have him coming through here very shortly. We'll see how far back. Last time he was about 32 seconds, if I remember right. We'll see if Caden Gamble extends his lead or if Michael Farley's starting to chase him down. And they are still on the throttle, and now Caden Gamble has a 50-second lead over Farley. And I got physical eyes on Michael Farley. That Can-Am X3 is still pushing strong, but Caden Gamble is pushing a little harder. Looks like we have a pretty good crowd watching back home. Thank you to each and every one of you for tuning in to the 2026 Raceline Wheels Black Hills Throwdown here at the Buffalo Chip Power Sports Complex in Sturgis, South Dakota during the 86th annual Sturgis Bike Rally. And there's Farley on screen with the drone. We got Tyler and Elliott flying this weekend. We also have turn 2 this weekend, so we got 3 drone piles to be rotating through. And I believe this is Tyler flying right now, and he'll probably have to land here in a little bit because he's racing in the tire spine stock class up next. Getting caught up a little bit behind the scenes. Doesn't look like I'm missing too much. If you have any updates from the pits, let me know, please. And I've got physical eyes and the drone on Caden Gamble, our physical race leader, still pushing strong. All the way from Tierras, New Mexico. They have raced almost every single race this season, and they plan to continue that trend as well. If you are just tuning in, this is the Youth 1K. We're on lap number 3 of 5 on this 6-mile lap here at the Buffalo Chip Power Sports Complex. Up next is the Tire Spine UTV stock class. They will be doing 8 laps. And I think that's one of the most stacked fields we have this weekend. Oh, getting a little bit of a bicycle out of Gamble. Had to run off and check a couple things, but it seems like we are back in action. And Balterbilt's asking if they got the irrigation system working. It's working, but they're still tweaking a couple things. They've been fighting. I don't know what they've been fighting, but they've been fighting the irrigation. It's kind of working. We're hoping it gets tuned back in. And then Regular Guy Racing tuned in from Texas. And we'll see. Last time around, it was 50 seconds between Caden Gamble and Michael Farley. Caden Gamble out on his 4th lap of 5 on this 6-mile course as he gets ready to enter the Brannock Boulders. Just a quick little rock section here. Hauling rocks out here in Sturgis is expensive, and they're built a little different. They kind of crumble. So the first year here, I remember it was about twice as long and twice as gnarly, but it just keeps falling apart. So hopefully in the future we can find some more rocks. If anybody has a bunch laying in their dump truck at home, which I'm sure nobody does, it'd be nice to have them. Now he's heading it up towards the first fast section.
What is going on with Calvin Jarvis? Tough break. There's the drone zone on the top left. We got static camera and 2 drones flying out of that location.
So we're waiting on Farley. I expected to see him making some dust by now, so I think Caden Gamble is starting to extend his lead a little bit. And then Calvin Jarvis, fighting overheating issues, is waiting in the PCI pits for that checkered flag to come out. And then he's going to finish his first lap. Doesn't want to hurt the car, which I completely understand that one. But where is Farley? Oh, I got physical eyes on him. Perfect. He's still moving. Looks like he's a little off pace now. So this is where it comes into strategy. If the car is hurt a little bit, do you think about taking it to the pits to get it back moving fast for Scott's next race? Because it's Michael Farley driving in the Youth 1K. Directly after this one is the tire spine stock class. Again, Farley is way off pace. So we only have one healthy car running right now, and that's Caden and Kevin Gamble. Leaders on lap 4 of 5. Okay, and Scott's just telling me they're fighting belt temps. So they're trying to cool down the belt, and then they'll have to do probably a quick belt swap before the next race. Most of these cars do have a belt temp gauge in them, so they're watching it. And then Calvin Jarvis in the Mav R, who's fighting engine temperatures, does not have to worry about a belt because that Mav R has a physical transmission. But the engine's running hot, and Farley's belt is running hot, so they need to swap things around. And obviously when those belts get hot, that's when they can break anytime. So I'm just texting Farley back as he texted me from the passenger seat, or as Kevin hopped in the co-driver's seat. Not sure. I text him back. We'll see if he's got time to answer if he's in the car. And Tyler is going to land his drone and head towards staging for his next race. So if everybody else can do the same, Tire Spine UTV stock race. Up next, head to staging. Let's get suited and booted and keep this show rolling. Haven't seen Farley in a little bit. Not sure if he pulled off or if he's still just moving along slow like, waiting on those belt temps to drop. So fastest lap today was by Caden Gamble with an 8:32. But fastest lap of the weekend is Mr. Paul Wolf with that 7:44. And just got the all call over the PCI Race Radio. Stock UTVs head to staging. And Benji just updated me. Farley is still moving, but definitely off pace, so still waiting on those belt temps to drop. And usually it would have cooled down quicker than this, so maybe they have something plugging the air filter or something on the belt side. Not sure what's going on. We only have one car moving at race pace. Jarvis still in the PCI pits. Farley slowed down due to belt temps. And next time around for Caden Gamble will be the white flag. One more 6-mile lap to go once he gets to the Raceline start-finish. And now I do have eyes on Farley again, and again, way off pace. You might be able to see him on the left top of your screen here in just a moment. But he's not making dust because he's going pretty slow. And Caden Gamble has tripped the heads-up loop. And I can still hear him. Full throttle. And gonna try to bring it home. And there you see Farley going behind the chip sign as we speak. As Caden Gamble full throttle across the Raceline start-finish. One more lap to go for Caden Gamble and Kevin Gamble out of Tierras, New Mexico with Bomb Tech Racing. And this is a Grand Prix finish, so if Caden Gamble can get around Farley, Farley will finish a lap down. We'll see how it plays out. Looks like Balterbilt's going to see us at the Metal Cloak Stampede here in a little bit. Flamingo Chick bummed out for Farley, but he's still moving. And Hollis Silva, who raced here just a few weeks ago with Yellowstone, is tuned in from Spokane. Rooting on all the racers. We had some great racing yesterday. We practiced all day, then we qualified. And then last night it was the G-Force Pro Modified with Paul Wolf winning it. Then it was Jacob Shade and Eric Gilbert. Then this morning, the Youth 170. In Limited was Andy Cox. And then in Modified, it was Brody Eustace, Ellis Weathers, and Kalen Dowker. Now in the Youth 1K, it looks like it's going to be Caden Gamble, Michael Farley, and then Calvin Jarvis. We've had a lot of helicopter traffic this weekend, bringing in all the celebrities and whatnot. We are not too far from an airport. We did have to get a special permit for the drones, but they jumped through the hoops, and we're bringing you a live show from the 2026 Raceline Wheels Black Hills Throwdown here at the beautiful Buffalo Chip Power Sports Complex in Sturgis, South Dakota. I am Miles Hasquist, live from the Big B studio, presented by Take It Live. And speaking about Take It Live, they're behind the scenes, making all the magic happen. We got a small team here on site setting everything up, but they do all the fancy stuff behind the scenes and make it work. And if you're here on site, make sure you go see Roxy. Every $50 you spend in Mega Merch gets you a raffle ticket to win a 10,000-pound Warren winch we'll be giving away this evening, along with those Creative House trophies. You do have to be present to win. And I just heard over the phone, so Farley must not be in the car. It must be Kevin, because I heard over the radio they're trying to radio into him, but they don't have communication. Tell him to go ahead and pull into the PCI pits. He's got second place locked down, and he wants to get that belt changed so he can get ready for this next race. So Caden Gamble over the halfway mark on his fifth and final lap. An all call for the UTV Tire Spine Stock Class. Head to staging. Your race is up next.
Sounds like he
Looks like Brent Simling's tuned in. Thanks for checking us out, buddy. And this is a Grand Prix finish, so it sounds like Gamble is probably going to get around Farley, so Farley will finish a lap down, but still lock in that second position. And then once the flag flies, Calvin Jarvis will lead the PCI pits and finish his first lap to get full finishing points. This coverage of Ultra 4 USA is presented by Raceline Wheels and is brought to you by our official sponsors. G-Force, Maxxis Tires, All Things UTV, PCI Race Radios, Can-Am, Tire Spine, Pro Eagle, Brannick Motorsports, Rock Crawler Suspension, Spider Tracks, Metal Cloak, Factor 55, SimpleTire.com, NorCal Rock Racing, Monster Energy, Freight Factory, Raceline Wheels, Warren Racing, Holly, Off the Grid, and by Big B Motorsports. So please support who supports the sport. Whether you're building a race car, a mall crawler, or anything in between, make sure you go check out all these amazing marketing partners. And I've got eyes on Caden and Kevin Gamble out of Tierras, New Mexico with Bomb Tech Racing. And that Can-Am X3 with Apex Power Sports, CA Technologies, Anti-Gravity Batteries, Brannick Motorsports, and Zollinger Racing Products. They'll be coming around and grab that checkered flag, an unofficial win, the Youth 1K. And right behind him is Michael Farley. And Kevin, number 504 out of Irving, Texas, back up to speed with Farley Motorsports. And that Can-Am X3, Maxxis Tires. No, sorry. That is Calvin Jarvis finishing his first lap. So he waited for Gamble to come through, and then Jarvis let his car cool down. So that's going to lock him in down for that third position. So that was Calvin and Matt Jarvis, number 8675 out of Las Vegas, Nevada with Ride Loud Racing. So now we are waiting for Farley, and he needs to get here and get that checkered so they can get that car checked out so Scott Farley can hop in. So Caden and Kevin Gamble right behind me here in the Big B studio. Hopefully you can get him hopped out and have a quick chat and see how his race went. It looked like everything went to plan. And now Calvin Jarvis, who fought overheating issues, is heading back to pits. He'll get that third place position. And now my good buddy Alan Johnson is tuned in. Thanks for checking it out, buddy. Missed seeing you around. But I'm sure he'll be back around. And here comes Michael Farley. That'll put him in second position. Fighting some issues, but making it happen. So Michael and Scott Farley, number 504 out of Irving, Texas with Farley Motorsports, locking down. While we wait for the next class to get started, we're going to step away and be back with more racing action.
Over 25 years of off-road racing dominance. Proprietary patented race technology. Proudly made in the USA. Unparalleled customer service and support. The choice of champions. King Shocks. The leader in off-road shock technology.
We don't take these lightly. They're not practiced or anything like that. We're here to try to win. And
you know, we're getting bigger car counts. It's a new track. It's a cool venue, and it's a different change of scenery.
That's what Ultra 4 is. But then when the green flag drops, it's all out battle. Mad Max and Thunderdome.
It's going to be tough. The competition is the best of the best.
For me, it's just a place to go release some anger and have some fun with my kids, and it's like fist fighting in a goddamn race car.
For racing to me is a way to get out with friends. It's where we spend time together. It's where you get your blood pumping.
I'm excited. I have a lot of confidence on where Ultra 4 is going to be.
Ultra 4 is awesome. It's so much fun because you're just wheel to wheel with the guy next to you, and especially in short course. And what an opportunity to be able to race side by side with like pro level drivers that have won tail 8 previously, OG drivers that have been in this for 10 plus years.
PCI Race Radio is the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
Tested and proven in some of the world's most rugged environments, the all-new Warn Xeon XD and XP line of vehicle recovery winches have arrived, redesigned from the ground up. Warn Xeon XD and XP represent the ultimate in performance and durability on the market today. You'll have the confidence to go farther, and most of all, go prepared.
We've chased checkered flags through dust, rocks, mud, and worse. We've crowned champions, racked up wins in places where tires go to die. And we're still just getting started. From hammering at hammers to Baja bangers. If it's brutal, beautiful, or just plain ridiculous, we're there. So whether you're bombing through the desert or just dodging potholes in rush hour, Tread victoriously with Max's tires, built for whatever you're chasing.
They plan to continue that trend as well.
Welcome back to the 2026 Raceline Wheels Black Hills Throwdown. I am Miles Hasquist, joined in the Big B studios, none other than our Youth 1K winner, Caden Gamble. How you doing, buddy?
How you doing, Miles?
Oh, I'm doing great, but probably not quite as good as you are, because you just went out there and put on a show, and looks like you brought it home, and I think you just wrapped up the Central Series.
Yeah, it's definitely exciting. I mean, we won here last year at Sturgis. Unfortunately, Calvin Jarvis broke both rear axles. He was out of the race, and then
that was last year.
Yeah, and then Jet Chambers broke something else. He was out of the race, unfortunately. And then earlier this year at Badlands, everyone that was leading that race also broke or had issues, and same thing for this race. So it's not really the way I want to win, for all my competitors to break and have issues, but I'm definitely happy to have this win.
Well, I was talking to your dad just a couple weeks ago about this race, and he's like, well, it's down to the chassis, so we're racing as long as I can get the car together. And apparently he did, got it here, and you made it happen. And how cool is it to be making these kind of memories with your dad riding shotgun with you?
Man, it's really cool. I mean, especially with these wins, it's really great bonding with the both of us, for both of us to beating ourselves up in this
for
car.
sure. And then your mom's traveling with you to all the races, keeping you guys on track, making sure everything's good to go. And have you made every race this year? Or have you missed one maybe?
I have made it to every
single one. That's right.
Year.
I think you're one of our only competitors that have made every race, and just the time, the travel, the fuel cost. I mean, it's insane. So good on you guys.
Yeah, we were initially thinking on only running the West Series, but after Moab, that changed our whole mood for the rest of the season.
Hey, that goes into strategy. So you had a little tough luck there. So you're like, well, if we want to win a championship, we better start racing maybe Central or East. And now you're doing all three of them. But yeah, we're chatting with your dad just off screen here for a minute, and it's very tight points battle with you and old Peanut Fulcher at Bowling Green up next.
Yeah, it's going to be definitely interesting. I know Peanut's car is built a little bit more for the rocks. Our car is built for pretty much everything. As we can see here, we are cornering good here, and I think we're going to do just as good in Bowling Green.
I love it. Yeah, Bowling Green is more of a short course. This is kind of a short course blended into an endurance race, because there is a short course where you can push, but there's those long, wide open stretches where I've heard it from a lot of people. You have to watch those belt temps, the engine temps. This place can really show some attrition.
Yeah, I mean, a couple laps, we had to back it down quite a bit as we finally reached the limit of our Amazon radiator, and
there's nothing wrong with Amazon. About half the stuff on this desk is from Amazon, except for this thing. This is from Big B made it. It's holding up strong. So so Bowling Green, how soon is that? That's in 3 or 4 weeks, maybe, because I think we go to Crandon here over Labor Day, and that's just kind of a just for fun with some cash prizes, and then straight from there to Bowling Green, and then straight from Bowling Green to Stampede in NorCal. So, and you guys are racing both of those.
Yeah, it's
so it's a turn and burn.
Yeah, my teachers are not happy.
How are your grades?
I don't know, because they aren't posted yet, because I'm actually missing the second week of high school right now. So.
All right. My daughter Ella was her first day of middle school this morning, so I fully understand all that. But they're in school, you're not.
I'm definitely more glad to be here.
Oh, I get that for sure. But as long as you get back, get all your stuff together. If you can blend the racing with the schoolwork, that's all that matters.
Yeah.
All right, buddy. Well, congratulations.
Thank
Unofficial
you,
first once again.
Yeah.
We'll see how it all plays out, but it's looking good. And we'll see you this evening when you give out those Creative House trophies, and then we'll see you in a few weeks up in Bowling Green during LS Fest.
Yeah.
So other than you racing at LS Fest, what's your other favorite thing to spectate up there? Because there's so much going on.
I don't really know, because I mean, the only times I've been up to Bowling Green was racing.
Oh, okay. Did you go last year during LS Fest? No,
No.
you missed that one.
Yeah.
So last year was my first time ever to a Holly LS Fest and to do our racing, and then we did have some downtime and go watching the burnouts, the drag racing, and it was probably the burnouts that surprised me the most because there was a couple trucks with like 2,500 horsepower, and when I'm doing a burnout, I just do a burnout go. Well, they light it up and they're drifting around. And then Paul Wolf actually got in the mix last year after one of those 2,500 horsepower tires burned it down. I was like, what's he going to do? He puts it in four-wheel drive and just lets her eat. He put on his own show. But I was a little nervous for him trying to one-up that one, and I think he held his own. So it'll be a lot of fun to spectate that as well.
Yeah, and I believe a couple days ago he was out here doing burnouts.
Yep. Him and Farley were up there doing their shows. So it's always, horsepower's involved. Let's have some fun.
Yeah.
All right, buddy. Well, congrats.
Thank you,
and
sir.
We'll see how it plays out. I think you're in it.
Yep.
I think you're looking good for the Central Series, and we'll have some fun.
Yeah.
All right,
Thank
Caden
you.
Gamble. Good job, buddy. All right, well, per the schedule, we're a little ahead of time, so we got a little bit of a break in the action, so we're getting ready to go racing for the 4,900 tire spine stock class. So we're going to let our racers get all suited and booted, and we'll be back with more racing action.
Over 25 years of off-road racing dominance. Proprietary patented race technology. Proudly made in the USA. Unparalleled customer service and support. The choice of champions. King Shocks, the leader in off-road shock technology.
We don't take these lightly. They're not practiced or anything like that. We're here to try to win.
We're getting bigger car counts. It's a new track. It's a cool venue, and it's a different change of scenery.
That's what Ultra 4 is. But then when the green flag drops, it's all out battle. Mad Max and Thunderdome.
It's going to be tough. The competition is the best of the best.
For me, it's just a place to go release some anger and have some fun with my kids, and it's like fist fighting in a goddamn race car.
Before racing to me is a way to get out with friends. It's where we spend time together. It's where you get your blood pumping.
I'm excited. I have a lot of confidence on where Ultra 4 is going to be.
Ultra 4 is awesome. It's so much fun because you're just wheel to wheel with the guy next to you, and especially in short course. And what an opportunity to be able to race side by side with like pro level drivers that have won tail 8 previously, OG drivers that have been in this for 10 plus years.
PCI Race Radios, the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
Tested and proven in some of the world's most rugged environments, the all-new Warn Xeon XD and XP line of vehicle recovery winches have arrived, redesigned from the ground up. Warn Xeon XD and XP represent the ultimate in performance and durability on the market today. You'll have the confidence to go farther, and most of all, go prepared.
We've chased checkered flags through dust, rocks, mud, and worse. We've crowned champions, racked up wins in places where tires go to die. And we're still just getting started. From hammering at hammers to Baja bangers. If it's brutal, beautiful, or just plain ridiculous, we're there. So whether you're bombing through the desert or just dodging potholes in rush hour, tread victoriously with Maxxis tires, built for whatever you're chasing.
Obviously, when those belts get hot, that's when they can break anytime. Back and fixing me from the passenger seat is Kevin Hoffman, the co-driver's seat. Not sure. I text him back. We'll see if he's got time to answer if he's in the car.
Welcome back to the 2026 Raceline Wheels Black Hills Throwdown.
It is Tuesday.
What day is it? I don't know. We don't know what's going on.
Flip
I'm
a
Miles
coin.
Hasquist with Brian Trotter, our Ultra 4 USA race director, and just seems like everything's running pretty smooth so far.
Fairly smooth so far. We're battling some watering issues. Guys here at the track put a lot of money, a lot of effort into trying to get things working for us. They're still working on it right now, but we're going to give them the best track we can, and we'll see what happens.
And we were running a little ahead of schedule, which is not normal, but it's kind of nice. But we're going to try to fall back into our normal schedule. So we're about 35 minutes before our next race for the Tire Spine Stock Class. And, man, what a great season it's been. This is our 6th race of the year already. And what is it, September? 3 races back-to-back?
Back
It's
to
about
back.
busy.
Yeah, it's going to be great. We won't even know what day or year it is.
Yeah, we started that one out right, didn't we? But, no, it's been a lot of fun. And, we've been working off and on for a very long time, but the last couple of years you've stepped into the main lead for USAC on the Ultra 4 USA Racing Director side, and you've been doing a great job. So
Well, thank you. We're an hour ahead of schedule, so I'd like to, think that I'm just lucky and it all played out that way. But now we've got a great staff, Ultra 4 crew. We show up and get things done as fast and as quickly and as best as we can. So having a good staff behind me, behind you, and everybody else getting things rolling, then going to the various places that we do across the country, they show up and they have volunteers that are just more than stoked to come out and just see trucks go crazy.
And let's talk about that. We just left Davis, Oklahoma, which is your home park.
My
and there
stomping
are
ground.
a lot of people that want to come out there and volunteer. And that's just how you do. If you have a local park, get in with the clubs. Start volunteering. If you come to the races, walk through the pits, and you can probably be in the pits with some of those guys if you want to come out and get started and, just be a part of Ultra 4.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
There's multiple avenues to get in.
Yep, absolutely. There's a saying, it takes a village to raise a child. Well, it's vice versa. It takes a village to raise an idiot. But a lot of times,
hey, I'm sitting right
here,
here,
right here. But no, it takes a lot of people to put on these races. A lot of people don't get that perspective just because they'll show up and watch them go around. They don't see the hours of pre-work and post-work,
the late nights,
the
early
late
mornings.
nights, and then the volunteers that come out, I get paid a little bit of money. You get a heck of a lot more than I do because they have to talk
I don't
a lot.
know about that.
Yeah, you get paid by the word, I hear, so that's why you talk so much. But
I wish I did.
no, we could not do this.
We can do the contract.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, yeah. Here it's in crayon, right?
Yeah, no, that's great.
Yeah, but now we couldn't do this. Couldn't put on such a big show and have it run as smoothly as we can without the volunteers. Yeah, if you show up at the next course, I will find you a job. So don't worry about it.
No, it's a lot of fun, and we get in where you fit in and make it all happen. And if it's not with the Ultra 4 side, like I said, go to the teams, walk around. They're all extremely open-minded to let you sit in the race car, check it out. And if you want to help in the pits, they probably need somebody to dump some fuel.
Yeah.
Check a tire.
Go see Roxy. Get on USAC insurance, and then throw them a tire or be there with a winch or a bottle of water for the drivers or the co-dogs.
Just having extra eyeballs on the cars just coming into the pits. If you see something a little loose, tell somebody.
Yeah, absolutely, because it's one thing to have the best car and the biggest program, so on and so forth, but grassroots racing, 100% of these drivers want to be able to beat you on your best day
100%.
and on my best day or their best day.
Yeah,
so.
I remember Shannon Campbell on the early days. He said, "I want my junk to beat your junk on race days. So you need anything, he'll happy to help you in the pits to get you that start line because you want to put on a show and have fun with your buddies."
Oh, absolutely. It's no fun when you just walk away and the field's 2 laps behind you. I'd rather put on a good show for not only the spectators that show up, but for the guys that are, the people back home watching and listening to you talk, words per minute. But no, it's enjoyable when things come together. So.
And it looks like one of the Area 51 guys is tuned in and says you're not wearing your Crocs yet, huh?
Nope, not wearing the Crocs. Those are not OSHA approved.
Not yet, huh?
Yeah.
Again, we can rewrite that contract.
Yeah, we'll rewrite that contract, but.
All right, well, I know you got 100 things going on, but we had a quick little break. Looks like we're racing here in about a half hour, so I'll let you get back out there and check the course and get everything going. But just want to say thanks for everything you do, buddy.
Yeah, buddy. We'll see you soon.
Right. Brian Trotter, our Ultra 4 USA race director, making things happen. So, again, we're about a half hour out. 10:30 start for the Tire Spine UTV stock class, and we'll be going down. So stick around, get a drink, get some grub. We'll be racing here in about 30 minutes.
Over 25 years of off-road racing dominance. Proprietary patented race technology. Proudly made in the USA. Unparalleled customer service and support. The choice of champions. King Shocks. The leader in off-road shock technology.
We don't take these lightly. They're not practiced or anything like that. We're here to try to win.
We're getting bigger car counts. It's a new track. It's a cool venue, and it's a different change of scenery.
That's what Ultra 4 is. But then when the green flag drops, it's all out battle. Mad Max and Thunderdome.
It's going to be tough. The competition is the best of the best.
For me, it's just a place to go release some anger and have some fun with my kids, and it's like fist fighting in a goddamn race car.
4 racing to me is a way to get out with friends. It's where we spend time together. It's where you get your blood pumping.
I'm excited. I have a lot of confidence on where Ultra 4 is going to be.
Ultra 4 is awesome. It's so much fun because you're just wheel to wheel with the guy next to you, and especially in short course. And what an opportunity to be able to race side by side with pro level drivers that have won KO8 previously, OG drivers that have been in this for 10 plus years.
PCI Race Radios, the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
Tested and proven in some of the world's most rugged environments, the all-new Warn Xeon XD and XP line of vehicle recovery winches have arrived, redesigned from the ground up. Warn Xeon XD and XP represent the ultimate in performance and durability on the market today. You'll have the confidence to go farther, and most of all, go prepared.
We've chased checkered flags through dust, rocks, mud, and worse. We've crowned champions, racked up wins in places where tires go to die. And we're still just getting started. From hammering at hammers to Baja bangers. If it's brutal, beautiful, or just plain ridiculous, we're there. So whether you're bombing through the desert or just dodging potholes in rush hour, tread victoriously with Maxxis tires, built for whatever you're chasing.
Mile over the halfway mark on his fifth and final lap. All call for the UTV Tires Flying Stock class. Head to stage and your race is up next. Siblings, tune in. Thanks for checking us out, buddy. So it sounds like Ian was probably going to get around Farley, so Farley will finish a lap down, but still locked in that second position. And then once the flag flies, Calvin Jarvis will lead the PCI pits and finish his fourth lap. Yep. Full finishing points. This coverage of Ultra 4 USA is presented by Raceline Wheels and brought to you by our official sponsor. People, Maxxis Tires, all things UTV, CI Race Radio, K&N, Tire Spot, Pro Eagle, Granite Motorsport, Rock Crawler Suspension, Spider Track, Motorflow, Factor 55, SimpleTire.com, NorCal Rock Racing, Monster Energy, PlaceBet, Raceline Wheels, One Racing, Holly, Off the Grid, and
Welcome back to the 2026 Raceline Wheels Black Hills Throwdown here at the Buffalo Chips Power Sports Complex in Sturgis, South Dakota. Just giving you a heads up, we're 15 minutes out for a 10:30 sharp start, as long as everything's going smooth. Looks like Kevin P's tuned in, Caveman Racing back home. Or he's at work actually watching some Ultra 4. So thanks for everybody tuning in. 10:30 start, 15 minutes out.
Over 25 years of off-road racing dominance. Proprietary patented race technology. Proudly made in the USA. Unparalleled customer service and support. The choice of champions. King Shocks, the leader in off-road shock technology.
We don't take these lightly. They're not practiced or anything like that. We're here to try to win.
You know, we're getting bigger car counts. It's a new track. It's a cool venue, and it's a different change of scenery.
That's what Ultra 4 is. But then when the green flag drops, it's all out battle. Mad Max and Thunderdome.
It's going to be tough. The competition is the best of the best.
For me, it's just a place to go release some anger and have some fun with my kids, and it's like fist fighting in a goddamn race car.
Ultra racing to me is a way to get out with friends. It's where we spend time together. It's where you get your blood pumping.
I'm excited. I have a lot of confidence on where Ultra 4 is going to be.
Ultra 4 is awesome. It's so much fun because you're just wheel to wheel with the guy next to you, and especially in short course. And what an opportunity to be able to race side by side with like pro level drivers that have won tail 8 previously, OG drivers that have been in this for 10 plus years.
PCI Race Radios, the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
Tested and proven in some of the world's most rugged environments, the all-new Warn Xeon XD and XP line of vehicle recovery winches have arrived, redesigned from the ground up. Warn Xeon XD and XP represent the ultimate in performance and durability on the market today. You'll have the confidence to go farther, and most of all, go prepared.
We've chased checkered flags through dust, rocks, mud, and worse. We've crowned champions, racked up wins in places where tires go to die. And we're still just getting started. From hammering at hammers to Baja bangers. If it's brutal, beautiful, or just plain ridiculous, we're there. So whether you're bombing through the desert or just dodging potholes in rush hour, Tread victoriously with Max's tires, built for whatever you're chasing.
Welcome back to the 2026 Raceline Wheels Black Hills Throwdown here at the Buffalo Chips Power Sports Complex in Sturgis, South Dakota. I am Miles Haskowitz live from the Big B studio presented by Take It Live. Up next, the Tire Spine UTV stock class. And in that pole position is John Cahy, Eric Gilbert, Kurt Mackey, Brian Grody, Ryan Rockhold, Tyler Clever, Bob Tom, driven by his son Garrett, Nate Thompson, Casey Welty, Justin Barth, Jet Chambers, Seth Carpenter, Scott Burton, and Scott Farley. Scott Farley just, his brother Michael just ran in that car. They had some issues with it, so hopefully they had enough time to get it figured out and back out and ready to race. They're going to take off one at a time every 20 seconds. This race is on adjusted time, so make sure you download or go to ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com or go to the Ultra4 USA webpage and hit the timing link. We have that integrated in there. We may have a drone up in the air for this one, not sure. Tyler, our normal drone guy, is out there actually racing, so we'll see how that all plays together. It is about to go down any moment. We'll be sending them off one at a time every 20 seconds. This will be an 8-lap race, 6 miles per, so just shy of 50 miles. It's going to be a great showing once again. We did have Caden Gamble, who won this morning, followed by Michael Farley, then Calvin Jarvis. That was the Youth 1K. And the 170 Limited, it was Andy Cox at the top of the box. And the Youth 170 Modified, it was Brody Eustace, Ellis Weathers, and Kalen Dowker. Last night in the G-Force Pro Modified, it was Paul Wolf, Jacob Shade, and Eric Gilbert. Right now, it's the stock class. And what is a stock car? Has to have a OEM chassis, must use stock suspension pickup points. Reinforcing is allowed, must run front body and side plastics. Rear bed can be trimmed to fit a spare tire. 1000 cc max engine and 33-inch maximum size tire. Sounds like recovery's in place, medic's in place. Just a few more things to cross off, and we'll go live racing here any moment. Looks like RLS Racing says good luck from Colorado Springs. Sitting at work, watching and listening. Can't think of a better thing to do at work. Becky's rooting on Eric Gilbert. Checking all my connections. Looks like it's good on my end for the audio. Let me know, Kevin, if it's sounding any better. All right, sounding good. Old Anthony Younts out in the crowd having some fun. And again, it's John Cahy, number 52 in that pole position out of Elizabeth, Colorado, with adrenaline-driven motorsports and that Can-Am Mavar with over 300 horsepower. Adrenaline-driven motorsports, Hitless Motorsports, 3D Air, HD Science, and CT Raceworks. He's been racing with us since Sturgis back in 2021. He races on and off with Ultra 4 and Yellowstone Off-Road Racing. Bottom left is the Raceline start finish. Top right is the Raceline step up. That's at race mile, let me see, looks like about race mile 3 or so. Top left is race mile 4.5. Bottom right is race mile 3 at the Spider Track backstretch. With 15 cars getting ready to take the line, it's going to be a busy race for sure. Lots of dust. We did try to put some water down. We have Bentley Dyke rooting on Brian Grody and the Yellowstone Racers. Thank you, Kevin. Yeah, I don't know. I unplugged and replugged. Seems to be working okay. Thanks for keeping us honest. Looks like we have a pretty good group back home watching the 2026 Raceline Wheels Black Hills Throwdown here at the Buffalo Chip Power Sports Complex in Sturgis, South Dakota, during the 86th annual Sturgis Bike Rally. Last year there was over 500,000 people here. We'll see what the head count is later on in a week or so, but it is a little lighter than it seems like on the 5 years. It seems to be a lot busier, but there's still a lot of people out here. Everybody's sitting there in line, patiently awaiting, checking their belts, checking their temperatures, making sure everything's good to go. Brian Rockhold, who raced last night in the Pro Modified class, had a tie rod or a radius rod issue. They were able to get that fixed. He was running in the top podium spot until that broke, so we'll see if he has a little redemption. He is racing a stock class car last night in the Pro Modified, so now he's kind of battling his own class, so we'll see if he can hold it together. Looks like he's starting in that 5th row. So it's John Cahy, Eric Gilbert, Kurt Mackey, Brian Grody, Ryan Rockhold, Tyler Clever, Bob Tom, Nate Thompson, Casey Welty, Justin Barth, Jet Chambers, Seth Carpenter, Scott Burton, and Scott Farley. Again, 8 laps at 6 miles per, so just shy of 50 miles. We've got the Maxxis semi here. Chris and his team have been here all week making sure everything is good to go on their end. They mounted a bunch of wheels and or a bunch of tires on our new Raceline wheels for all of our Ultra 4 USA Can-Ams and made a big difference. So big shout out to Maxxis tires and Raceline wheels. I do see the green flag in hand of Brian Trotter, our Ultra 4 USA race director. Patiently awaiting to make sure everything is good to go.
There's nothing wrong with Amazon. Half the stuff on
Looks like we may have a drone with either turn 2 or Elliott. We'll see, because Tyler's going to be out here racing this one. Course is hot. Off the line is John Cahy out of Elizabeth, Colorado with adrenaline-driven motorsports. And his Can-Am Mavar with over 300 horsepower, adrenaline-driven motorsports, Hitless Motorsports, 3D Air, HD Signs, and CT Raceworks. He is the first off the line, one at a time every 20 seconds. This race is on adjusted time. Off the line next is the 1133 of Eric Gilbert out of Mulvane, Kansas, with Gilbert racing that Can-Am Mavar with JW Performance, CT Raceworks, Raceline Wheels, OBR Tires, and Artistic Builders. Off the line next is the number 64 of Kurt the Rocket Mackey out of Omaha, Nebraska with Mackey Racing. And another Can-Am Mavar with CT Raceworks, Tire Spine, MRT, and Raceline Wheels. And here comes Brian Grody out of Sioux Falls, South Dakota with GT UTV, our first Polaris off the line with Dakota Alignment and Frame. AA Motorsports, Huron, and Caves Customs. He usually races with the Yellowstone crew. We'll see what he can handle with Ultra 4. Off the line next is the 1024 of Ryan Rockhold out of Black Forest, Colorado with Ryan Rockhold Racing. And that Can-Am with Maxxis Tires and Rockhold Wellness. And the dust is already getting thick, so that shows you how important qualifying really was. And now, not flying the drone is Tyler Clever out of West Point, Indiana with Team Indiana. And this Polaris RS1 with more performance and repair and elevation off-road films. That car was borrowed last night by Adam Kennett, so we'll see if it can hold together. So off the line next should be the number 24X of Bob Tom, driven by his son Garrett and George Wilson out of Victor, Idaho with Teton Performance. And another Can-Am Mavar with Teton Performance, Can-Am, SCS Unlimited, Allsup Racing Development, and Driven Power Sports and Marine. And now it's the real Nate Thompson, number 930 out of Sioux Falls, South Dakota with GT UTV. And that Polaris with Dakota Alignment and Frame, AA Motorsports, Caves Customs, Method Race Wheels, and Tensor Tires. And another Yellowstone off-road racer of 622, Casey Welty out of Sheridan, Wyoming with CW Racing. And that Can-Am Mavar with Go Fast, Don't Die, Sheridan Auto Parts Solutions, RTR Automotive Studio, Method, and ZRP, all part of the Tire Spine stock class. And now it's the 417 of Justin Barth and Paul Geisenhagen out of Springfield, Missouri with Barth Racing. And that Can-Am Mavar with MRT Tires, ZRP, G-Force, CT Raceworks, and Warren Racing. And here comes the 9513 of Jet Full Throttle Chambers with his dad, Jared, riding shotgun out of Corydon, Iowa with Jet Full Throttle Racing. And that Polaris with CW Motorsports, Tire Spine, Maxxis, All Balls Racing, PRP, and UTV Toys. And here comes the 808 of Seth Carpenter and Shane riding shotgun out of Lincoln, Nebraska with SRC3 Racing. And that Polaris with Prime Concrete Replacement, Power Sports Nation, Sandcraft, All Dogs Off-Road, Method Race Wheels, ZRP, and Jared Brazier. And here comes the 1571 of Scott Burton out of Newton, Illinois with Burton Boys Racing. And his Can-Am with CW Motorsports, Raceline Wheels, MRT, G-Force, Frost Buddy, Burton Drywall and Paint, and RCV. And last but certainly not least, it looks like Scott Farley got that Can-Am figured out The number 504 with Kevin riding shotgun out of Irving, Texas with Farley Motorsports. And that Can-Am with Maxxis Tires, Meridian Fans, Brannick Motorsports, and a big shout out to Miller Richmond. That car had some belt issues last time around, but apparently they got it started. They took off one at a time. Every 20 seconds, this race is on adjusted time. 6-mile laps, 8 laps, just shy of 50 miles. And you can see how dusty this track is already getting. There are ant trails all over this course. Make sure you go to ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com for the same timing I have right here in the Big B studio. Looks like Certified American Winch OEM is winning today. We'll see. He's got his money on Polaris, but there's a lot of Can-Ams out there. There's Bob Tom's car driven by his son, Garrett. And another Can-Am Mav-R. Blows a corner a little bit in the dust, but he's making his way up. The Raceline step up. I heard rollover, but that was Trotter saying he's rolling over to the cornfield to make sure everything's good. I had to take my headset off, check the PCI race radio, but it sounds like everything's running smooth. We're still chasing down Bob Tom's car, driven by his son, Garrett. You are allowed one substitute driver per season unless there is a medical issue. So Bob's back was hurting a little bit, so he decided to let his son go out there and have some fun. And who just popped through there looked like it was Casey Welty. There is action all over the race course. But the dust is thick. We did have 14 cars take off in the Tire Spine UTV stock class. There was Jet Chambers up the Raceline step up. He is only 12 years old, but won the national championship last year in the Youth 1K and talked to USAC to see if he could move up. And with his racing pedigree, they'd had a chat, let him say okay, but you do not have to run a co-driver in the stock class. But since of his age, they said, yes, you can move up, but you have to keep a co-driver with you for safety reasons, which only makes sense. There's Artie Peace cruising by. There is Casey Welty, the number 622, in his Mav-R, making some dust as he bypasses the Raceline wheels arch. There's Scott Burton. Alan will be in the next race. There is Scott Farley. They took off one at a time, and look at this. I wasn't paying attention, but John Cockey already through on his first lap with a 7-minute, 53-second loop. How far back is Eric Gilbert? They took off 20 seconds apart. It's going to be extremely close. Look at this. Eric Gilbert, our new leader, by 1 second on adjusted time. So John Cockey is physically out front, but on adjusted time, Eric Gilbert has him by 1 second after 6 miles. So leaders are on lap number 2 of 8. And John Cockey and Eric Gilbert are running strong. But John Cockey does have that clear air for now, but I expect him to start fighting some lap traffic here in a little bit as we're chasing down Casey Welty. One of the biggest laughs in Yellowstone off-road. He came out here to play with Ultra 4. Great to see him out here having some fun. And now in third place is Kurt the Rocket Mackey. He is 13 seconds behind Cockey. And now it looks like it's going to be Ryan Rockholtz. What happened to Brian Grody? He should have been our next competitor through. We'll pay attention to timing to see where he's at. But it is just a complete dust haze out here as we see somebody blasting through the Spider Track backstretch out back. And it looks like that's Garrett Tom driving for his dad, Bob, and the Teton Performance Can-Am Mavar. And it is Ryan Rockhold, physical fourth and on adjusted time, only 21 seconds behind Mackey. So it looks like it's 36 seconds splitting our top four on adjusted time. Remember, they are only on lap number 2 of 8. Attrition started to set in about halfway through last night. It looks like Farley's starting to battle some lap traffic. And again, a huge shout out to Turn 2, Elliott and Tyler for flying the drones for us this weekend. Absolutely amazing. And Bob Tom's car is coming through in 5th position. Tyler Clever in the NA Polaris RS1 in that 6th position. And Bob Tom was hitting the rev limiter, not sure. He does have an actual transmission, so not sure if he's driving in manual mode and just running it on the pipe or what's going on there. And there went Nate Thompson. The 930 moves into 6th, bumping Tyler into 7th by 1 second. So 6th and 2nd, 6-7 split up by 1 second. And there is Garrett Tom. And Casey Welty comes through. What position does that put him in? Puts him in 8th position. 7 seconds back off of 7th position. In less than a minute, splitting our top 8. Was that Jacob Shade? No, that was Justin Barth in that 9th spot. So they're starting to spread out, but still less than a minute on adjusted time. We'll see about our top 10. Here comes Jet Chambers. Jet Chambers moves into 9th, bumping Barth to 10th. So again, less than 1 minute on adjusted time, splitting up our top 10. Where is Brian Grody? We should have had him. Oh, he did hit the heads-up loop. So he could be in the PCI pits, which is at race mile 5.5 of 6. And then Seth Carpenter and Scott Farley. So everybody has made it through the heads-up loop. So Seth Carpenter in 11th right now. So that means Farley should be our next competitor through. And there is Seth Carpenter as we speak on the drone. And here comes Scotty Burton across the Raceline start-finish. So the only one we're missing is Brian Grody, but he did hit the heads-up loop before the PCI pits, so we can only guess he's in there getting something done. Just heard over the PCI race radio, leader is in the 2nd cornfield. This coverage of Ultra 4 USA is presented by Raceline Wheels and is brought to you by our official sponsors: Big B Motorsports, Off the Grid, Holly, Warren Racing, Raceline Wheels, Freight Factory, Monster Energy, NorCal Rock Racing, SimpleTire.com, Factor 55, Metal Cloak, Spider Tracks, Rock Crawler Suspension, Brannick Motorsports, Pro Eagle, Tire Spine, Can-Am, PCI Race Radios, All Things UTV, G-Force, and by Maxxis Tires. So please support who supports the sport. And there goes Nate Thompson up the Raceline step up. And I did see Brian Grody heading out, so he must have pulled in the PCI pits, checked it out, and he is back on course. All competitors are on lap number 2 of 8. And here comes John Cahy with a full send over the Raceline start finish. With a 7:53 lap time, his fastest of the day. How far back is Eric Gilbert? Remember last time around, it was a 1 second split. And here comes Gilbert. Who's it going to be? It is John Cahy in the lead by less than a second now. So almost identical times, down to 1/10 of a second between John Cahy and Eric Gilbert, both running strong and very similar MAV-Rs. So first time around, it was Gilbert by a second. Next time around, it was Cahy by less than a second. Sounds like Tyler Clever may be missing a wheel off of his car. We'll have to keep an eye on that. And it looks like Jade's back home tuned in, my oldest daughter. They just took my youngest daughter, Ella, to her first day of middle school. So thanks for tuning in, Princess. I'll see you in a couple days. Sounds like there's a little bit of Ultra 4 red tape hanging off of somebody, so somebody blew a corner. The PCI Race Radio is pretty busy. There's Brian Grody on your top right. So let's get back to timing. John Cahy, 0.8 of a second ahead of Gilbert. And then 15 seconds back is Kurt Mackey. And then it looks like it's going to be Ryan Rockhold. He's already hit the heads-up loop. We'll see what kind of time he has. They took off one at a time. Every 20 seconds as somebody blows by the Spider Tracks backstretch. I'm telling you, this stretch can be over 100 miles an hour. And here goes Rockhold. He'll flip it for me. So he is 46 seconds behind Mackey. 1 minute behind Cahy. So starting to spread out a little bit, because last time it was a 1 minute split between our top 10. Now it's a 1 minute split between our top 4. Sounds like Scott Burton may be having some issues as Garrett Tom launches over and moves into 4th position on adjusted time. We only had about 3 youth competitors earlier on, so it was a little easier to tell what's going on. There's Tyler Clever missing his right rear. So that is our drone pilot. Tough break for him. It looks like something was dragging in the back. Can't tell if that's a radius rod or the axle. But Tyler Clever having issues on the right rear of his car. Is this Casey Welty, it looks like? Yes, it is. The 622 of Casey Welty. But now Tyler is kicking up some extra dust and is wounded, so that's going to slow down Welty a little bit. And you can see how how thick this dust is in some of these sections. And here comes the real Nate Thompson moving into 6th position. Only 21 seconds behind Rockhold. But again, right now, John Cahy and Eric Gilbert have been running within 1 second of each other and bouncing back and forth. And there you can see Tyler Clever pulling into the PCI pits. So tough break for Tyler Clever. He lent his car to Adam Kennett last night, and he was able to salvage a 4th position in an NA car. And now Clever bites the attrition. So tough break for him. So let's run through our leaders once again. It is John Cahy, less than a second ahead of Eric Gilbert. Then 15 seconds back, it's Mackey. 30 seconds back, it's Garrett Tom. 14 seconds back behind him is Rockhold. Then 20-second split between Rockhold and Nate Thompson. Another 20-second split between Thompson and Welty. And then Barth is 3 seconds behind Welty. And it looks like out of the race is Tyler Clever. So how far back is Farley, Jet Chambers, Seth Carpenter, Scott Burton, and Brian Grody? And there was Jet Chambers, as I said his name. So Jet Chambers is comfortably in that 9th position right now at 12 years old. Again, this is the Tire Spine UTV stock class as Farley launches the Raceline start-finish. That's going to move Farley up on adjusted time, I assume. Yes, that puts him in 6th position. So Farley started dead last and has already made it up to 6 spots. Sounds like Cody Williams is saying we have some rain coming in, but don't worry. We got plenty of gas in our generators to keep everything running. Looks like John Arnold is rooting on Farley. Jacob Ruggles rooting on Barth. And Aaron saying Grody doing Grody things. Not sure what happened, but he must have pulled in the pits for a little bit. He was running strong up front. But hey, anything can happen during race days. Got to wipe down everything. This dust is thick. And it is blowing right into the Big B studio. And just heard Ryan Rockhold has slowed down, so not sure what's going on with him, but attrition is starting to set in. Tyler Clever out. Brian Grody had issues, but I got eyes on him. He is moving strong. And now Rockhold has slowed down. He was in the top 5. We'll see how it plays out. And there is Garrett Tom, number 24. And just getting confirmation over the PCI race radios, Rockhold is still on course, but way off pace. As Garrett Tom making his way around in that T-Tom Performance Mavar. So just getting a neat update from my buddy Dylan Schultz. Brian Grody had seat issues, but obviously moving strong as our physical race leader comes cruising through out on his 4th lap of 8. His fastest lap was a 7:53.3. This lap was a 7:55.6. I can only guess it is due to lap traffic. There went Nate Thompson. Then Elliott out of Bozeman, Montana. He helps out Yellowstone Off-Road Racing on their live show and helping us out as well. And here comes Eric Gilbert came through. Look at this. I missed it. So Eric Gilbert was 0.8 of a second behind Kahi, but now is 1.7 seconds ahead of him. So Eric Gilbert 1, John Kahi 2, and then only 12 seconds back is Kurt Mackey. So it sounds like it may be a wheel bearing for Rockhold. Still moving, but off pace. Had a radius rod go out last night. Now it sounds like it could be a wheel bearing. Thanks again to Brian Williams and the entire Dusty Goggles Promotions safety team for helping out Ultra 4 USA. And speaking of, let's give a huge shout out to Woody, Mr. Buffalo Chip himself, and Ray's Auto Body, as well as the entire Ultra 4 USA staff with Goodby, Jeremy, RDP, Robert, Trotter, Kim, Abe, Mike, Pam, and Benji, as well as all the volunteers, the media, safety, USAC Racers fans, and all of our marketing partners. We would not be here racing today for the 2026 Raceline Wheels Black Hills Throwdown here at the Buffalo Chip without each and every one of them. So it takes a village to keep this thing running strong. And there goes Brian Grody up the Raceline step up. So Garrett Tom in that 4th position. We'll see how far back he is as he crosses the Raceline start finish. And there's Rockhold. You can see him still moving, but off pace. And right behind him is Jet Chambers going for the pass. And then Farley should be making the pass as well. And here comes Garrett Tom. We'll see how far back. He is 42 seconds out of 3rd position, but only 15 seconds splitting our top 3. And it has been an absolute dogfight between Gilbert and Kahi, but only a little far back is Mackey. So our top 3, technically our top 4, are all Can-Am Maverick cars within 1 minute of each other. But Gilbert and Kahi keep bouncing back and forth on adjusted time within about a second of each other. So our leaders are on lap number 4 of 8. Next time around for Kahi will be the halfway mark. Rockhold has pulled off. He had tough luck last night, and tough luck strikes again. We have 4 competitors on their 4th lap of 8, and that is Eric Gilbert, John Kahi, Kurt Mackey, Bob Tom. And it sounds like pulled off is Ryan Rockhold and Tyler Clever. And then we have Scott Farley, Nate Thompson, Casey Welty, Justin Barth, Jet Chambers, Seth Carpenter, Scott Burden, and Brian Grody. Again, if you are just tuning in, I am Miles Hasquis, and this is the 2026 Raceline Wheels Black Hills Throwdown. Live from the Big B studio, presented by Take It Live. And this is the 4900 Tire Spine Stock Class. We had 14 UTVs take the line. It sounds like we have 2 that have dropped out already. And we do have 6 on the lead lap. It's Eric Gilbert, John Kahi, Kurt Mackey, Bob Tom, driven by his son Garrett, Nate Thompson, and Casey Welty. And it looks like it will be Justin Barth moving into 7th position, with Rockhold dropping off pace. Trying to get a visual. I think that is Garrett Tom. Yes, it is. That's at roughly race mile 3 or so. And don't forget to go over and see Roxy at Mega Merch. Every $50 you spend in Ultra 4 USA merchandise gets you a raffle ticket. We'll be giving away a 10,000-pound Warn winch tonight, as well as some Creative House trophies. Must be present to win. Spend $50, get 1 raffle ticket. Spend $100, get 2 raffle tickets, and so on. And then if you need some tires for your Harley, your UTV, your Jeep, your truck, your lawnmower, your tractor, anything, go to simpletire.com. Use discount code SimpleTireUltra4 and get 10% off your entire order. Again, Simple Tire Ultra 4 for 10% off at simpletire.com. Here comes Seth Carpenter clicking off a lap. Starting to spread out a little bit, except for our top 3 are still in a dogfight. It has been bouncing back and forth between Eric Gilbert and John Cahy.
I don't see a number plate, but I think it's number 1. They are in the hot pit.
Sounds like I may hear Brian Grody is in the PCI pits once again. He had seat issues the first time. What is going on now? And our physical race leader, John Cahy, at the halfway mark, heading out for lap number 5 of 8. But Eric Gilbert already hit the heads-up loop. They have literally been within 2 seconds of each other the entire race, bouncing back and forth. Last time around, it was Gilbert in the adjusted time lead. Who's it going to be this time? We are about to find out. And now it went to John Cahy, 1.8 seconds ahead of Gilbert. Again, they've been within 2 seconds the entire race. So extremely impressive. But right now, Cahy back out front ahead of Gilbert. And here comes Kurt the Rocket Mackey, only 12 seconds behind Gilbert and 14 seconds behind Cahy. So literally 14 seconds splitting our top 3 right now. So it is anybody's race. But remember, to finish first you must finish. The attrition has been extremely high this race. And there went somebody cruising by at over 100 miles an hour on the Spider Track backstretch. And the dust is thick. It is hanging. And think it's fighting the driver's visual. It's fighting the radiators. It's fighting my computer right now. Got everything dusted off for a minute as we're back with Garrett Tom cruising his way. That is an extremely steep. They'll come right back up that gravel road, or not gravel, dirt road. It's been extremely dry out here for months. So this track is as hard as concrete. And there is Garrett Tom cruising by once again. There's Jet Chambers on your top right. A Can-Am on your top left. Couldn't tell who that was. Looks like we have a pretty good crowd watching back at home and here on site. We thoroughly appreciate each and every one of you.
Actually, 10. Sorry, 10. We had EMC added to it. 10. 10 for EMC. TV, 9 for EMC, and 9 for 44. Alright, we got limited water supply. Water in the street. Now we need to see what water we have for the big race. Stop. Can we spread it across all of them? Can we water like, call it 20 minutes?
So our top four starting to extend their lead on their fifth lap of 8. 6 miles per hour, just shy of 50 miles out here at the Buffalo Chip Power Sports Complex. Sounds like we do have a car stuck on course. I heard 7, but I don't have a 7 on my list. I'm going to guess possibly number 1, maybe, if it's a single digit. And here comes Nate Thompson moving in the top 5. So 1 minute splitting our top 4, and Nate Thompson a minute and a half back off of 4th position. So 2.5 minutes splitting our top 5 on adjusted time. Take off one at a time every 20 seconds. And Casey Welty kicking off another one.
Thank you, guys.
Sounds like Brian Grody is pulled off course with possibly a dead battery. Tough break for local boy Brian Grody. I see Justin Barth coming through in 7th. So let's run through our top. It's John Cahy, Eric Gilbert, Kurt Mackey, Bob Tom, Nate Thompson, Casey Welty, Justin Barth, and moving from dead last, now 5th overall, is Scott Farley. Only 2.5 minutes out of the lead. We started with 14. It sounds like 3 have dropped out possibly. And here comes Jet Full Throttle Chambers over the Raceline start finish. And our physical race leader is coming through. We should have him here very soon. He'll be heading out for lap number 6 of 8. And I've got physical eyes on John Cahy all over the throttle as he hits the Raceline start-finish. His fastest lap of the day is a 7:53. This lap was 7:57, so still extremely consistent. But him and Gilbert have been battling. Who's it going to be, John Cahy or Eric Gilbert on adjusted time this time around? They have been back and forth almost every single lap. I think it's going to be Cahy. I'm going to guess 5 seconds. John Cahy is in the lead by 9 seconds now. They've been within 2 seconds the entire race. So Cahy's starting to pull away just a little bit. Now we have Kurt Mackey not too far back as they make it through the Brannock Boulders. So confirmed, 3 racers out. It is Tyler Clever, Ryan Rockhold, and now Brian Grody. So look at this. John Cahy, 9 seconds ahead of Gilbert. Now Gilbert is only a half a second ahead of Mackey. So John Cahy's starting to pull away just a tick. And now it's an extremely close battle with Eric Gilbert and Kurt Mackey. All in very similar Can-Am Mavars. Looked like possibly our physical race leader at the Raceline step up. There's a few of the Mavars that are mainly black. Barth is one. Cahy is one. Got eyes on Casey Welty making his way by the Maxxis and Raceline arches. Still cruising very strong. Our next competitor through should be Garrett Tom. Heading out for his 6th lap of 8. And Garrett Tom, 1 minute back from Kurt Mackey. And only a minute 14 behind Cahy. So again, our top 4, a minute 14 split. Again, you can go to ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com or go to the Ultra4 and hit the live timing link. As we saw Tom cruise through the Brannock Boulders. John Arnold is rooting on Scott Farley, who started dead last and has moved into 5th position, as well as Mama Ann. So we got some Farley fans. And I hear him in the crowd as well. Michael Farley raced that exact car last race, had some issues, but whatever it was, they got it figured out. I heard belt temps, and I heard possibly Michael wasn't feeling all that well. So regardless, he was off pace, but they got it back to the pits. Whatever got figured out, Scott's behind the wheel and is on the move. He started dead last, so he's got adjusted time on his side. We are on lap number 6, going to 7. That's for you, Jade, 6-7. Now we have Nate Thompson coming through. And that's going to move him into 5th position. But on adjusted time, it's going to be close for Farley. He could absolutely move up because he took off dead last. They took off one at a time every 20 seconds. And this dust is thick. Sounds like we are going to try to water a little bit between each race. We'll see if it helps, but it's as dry as it's been. Even with the irrigation system, we're still going to fight the dust the rest of the day. And here comes Casey Welty. So that's going to put him in 6th position. How far back is Farley? And there's Scotty Burton getting chased down by the drone. As he passes the drone pad as we speak. Now Barth clips off another lap, so that's going to move him into 7th. And here comes Farley. Where's that going to put him? He still gets moved back into 5th. He is about a minute and a half behind Tom. And 3 minutes behind Kahi. So our top 5 starting to spread out. A 3-minute split. And it's less than 10 seconds behind Ja Kahi and Eric Gilbert. But look at this. Kahi just clicks off the heads-up loop. So he is finishing lap number 6, heading out for lap number 7 here very soon. How far back is Gilbert? Last time around, it was 9.498 seconds, so 9.5 seconds between Kahi and Gilbert. Kahi still looking extremely smooth as he launches the Raceline start-finish as we're chasing Scott Farley up the back. So that means Kahi is starting to fight lap traffic as I see Jet full throttle Chambers. Remember, this is going to be a Grand Prix finish. So here comes Gilbert. What's the time split? Moved from 9.5 seconds to 14.5 seconds. And now Gilbert has Jet Chambers as lap traffic. So that's going to slow him down a little bit. And then Mackey's behind him. So is that going to move Mackey? Yes. So on adjusted time, Mackey is in 2nd. And Gilbert gets moved back to 3rd spot. Gilbert is 5.5 seconds behind Mackey. Gilbert is 14.5 seconds behind Kahi. So Kahi's starting to get in the zone. We'll see how it plays out. So lap number 7 up 8. Next time around for Kahi will be the white flag. Up next is the All Things UTV Open class. Looks like The YouTubes is starting to grow a following. Thanks for checking us out for the 2026 Raceline Wheels Black Hills Throwdown here at the Buffalo Chips Power Sports Complex, just outside of Sturgis, South Dakota, for the 86th annual Sturgis Bike Rally. I am Miles Hasquist, live from the Big B studio, presented by Take It Live, as we're chasing down Scotty Burton with Burton Boys Racing. We'll have his brother Alan in the next race. We started with 14. I think we're down to 11, still moving. And John Cahy has really been running strong. Him and Gilbert were battling early on. And now it's Cahy battling against Mackey's time. Cahy has physically led the entire race, but on adjusted time, it's been back and forth between him and Gilbert. But now it's between Mackey and Gilbert for second and third. And here comes Garrett Tom. I believe that'll put him in fourth position still. Yes. He's about a minute back from our leaders. And then physically, Farley's probably in 8th or 9th position, but on adjusted time, he was in 5th last time around. And look how thick that dust is. Mackey finally gets around Jet Chambers, and that just goes to show how important qualifying is, because now lap traffic is playing a huge role in this race. And Cahy got held up, but gets around. Gilbert gets held up, gets around. Now Mackey got held up, but now he's around. So there's still going to be more lap traffic as this race develops. But with as thick as this dust is, it is extremely tough to pass. So that's going to really play its toll in today's racing. We are going to try to water as much as we can between each race.
They're going 7 right now into 8. And the leaders into second cornfield.
So it's still physically John Cahy, Eric Gilbert, then Kurt Mackey. But on adjusted time, it is John Cahy, Kurt Mackey, and then Eric Gilbert. Our leaders are on lap number 7 of 8. And here comes Casey Welty. That's going to put him in 6th physically.
Negative 12:30, stay on hard line. Copy
And green flag still flying for Justin Barth as he crosses the race line start-finish. That's going to put him in that 7th position. So that should have Scott Farley coming through soon, and here he is. Well, he was in 5th, still in 5th. So that's going to mean John Cahy has passed the entire field except for Mackey, Gilbert, Tom, and Farley. So white flag in hand and is out for John Cahy, number 52 out of Elizabeth, Colorado, with Adrenaline-driven Motorsports, out on his 8th and final lap. And it's been extremely close between John Cahy, Kurt Mackey, and Eric Gilbert. Who's it going to be next time around? And just got an update from Dylan. Nate Thompson is out with a rear axle. So it looks like Tyler Clever does put a tire on, but if he left the PCI pits, I'm not sure how that's going to shake out. Oh, and Tyler Clever repaired his right rear, but now it's about to fall off again. So Tyler Clever repaired the right rear, well, attempted to. It made it about 500 yards and fell off again. So here comes Kurt Mackey and Eric Gilbert. Okay, let me get caught back up. So John Cahy out front, and then it's Eric Gilbert 18 seconds back. And then 12 seconds behind Gilbert is Kurt Mackey. So a 30-second split between our top 3 on our 8th and final lap. This is the Tire Spine UTV stock class. So far, so good for our top runners and riders. And there went Kurt Mackey right around that 100-mile-an-hour section. Could barely get a glimpse of it, but I saw the white stripe on the side of that Mav R. So that should be Kurt Mackey on the Spider Track backstretch. Here comes Scotty Burton clicking off a lap, but that does put him a lap down if I'm not mistaken. And there went Jet Chambers, I believe. So it sounds like Farley's starting to do some things. Man, lap traffic's playing a huge toll into this race. With as thick as this dust is that going to get the advantage to Cahy to extend his lead, or is that going to slow down some of our competitors? Man, time will tell. I can see Justin Barth, it looks like. Casey Welty. And coming up the race line, step up, looks like it's Garrett Tom. And Tyler Clever broke a radius rod on the back of his car. So he gave me the thumbs down, heading back to pits. So his race is over. But now he gets to go race the drone for the live show. So the first 3 laps, it was within 2 seconds between Kahi and Mackey. Lap traffic slowed Mackey down. Oh, look at this. So, yeah, I'm mistaken. Sorry. Gilbert and Mackey were back and forth, and now Gilbert moves back into second, takes it away from Mackey. So it's John Kahi, Eric Gilbert, then Kurt Mackey, all within 30 seconds. But again, with all of this thick dust running around, it's been extremely tough for our racers to see. We're going to try to throw some water down and have a 12:30 start for the All Things UTV Open class. There went Jet Chambers up the Raceline step up. Sounds like leaders are in the second cornfield, so we're minutes away from that checkered flag flying for, we think, John Kahi. But on adjusted time, it's going to be interesting. And remember, this race is on adjusted time. This race is on adjusted time as well, but it's Grand Prix finish. So once the checkered flag flies for our leader, no matter what lap you're on, your race is over. It's going to be down to the wire on adjusted time. It's been within seconds. Last time around it was within 30 seconds. The first half of the race was within 2 seconds. But Kahi has driven an amazing race, even with the thick dust and the lap traffic. Can't tell if that's our race leader or Justin Barth. Their Can-Am Mavars look very similar. I'm watching the heads-up loop. I haven't seen it tripped yet. Here comes Casey Welty. That's going to put him on the lead lap as well. Top 5. But on adjusted time, I think Farley's going to bump him. We'll see. I hear rev limiters going up the hill. Scott Farley is just ahead. Yes, it is going to be Kahi. So Farley will get to go out and finish his 8th and final lap, but the checkered flag will be out and about to fly. So white flag for Farley, and instantly to the checkered flag as it's in hand, and it flies at the Raceline start-finish. Unofficial winner is John Kahi out of Elizabeth, Colorado with adrenaline-driven motorsports. And that Can-Am Mavar with over 300 horsepower, thanks to adrenaline-driven motorsports, 3D Air, HD Sign, CT Raceworks, and Hit List Motorsports. So congratulations to the unofficial winner, John Kahi. But remember, on adjusted time, it's going to be close. But I'm pretty sure he just wrapped it up. Oh, it sounds like Mackey may be ahead of Gilbert. Sound like Gilbert may be having gearing issues, so I think second place is going to go to Kurt the Rocket Mackey. And there goes John Kahi back to the pits. And there he goes. Unofficial second goes to Kurt the Rocket Mackey out of Omaha, Nebraska with Mackey Racing. And that Can-Am Mavar with CT Raceworks, Tire Spine, MRT, and Raceline wheels. And just behind him, off race pace on the final lap, is going to be the 11:33 of Eric Gilbert out of Mulvane, Kansas, with Gilbert Racing. In that Can-Am Mavar with JW Performance, CT Raceworks, Raceline Wheels, OBR Tires, and Artistic Builders are our unofficial top 3. Great run by everyone. It's been a great day of racing thus far, and it is not over yet. And Kurt Mackey with a big smile and big thumbs up. He battled. He was in third, back and forth between Gilbert, but was able to take that second place away from Gilbert. But it was an amazing race by our top 3, and that is a Can-Am Mavar sweep. And here comes Jet Full Throttle Chambers. He will be a lap down, but should get a top 10. And there goes Gilbert. So we are about an hour away from the start of the All Things UTV Open class. We're looking for a 12:30 start. So we'll have a little bit of a break to grab some lunch, grab some drinks. And we have a lot of more racing action yet to come as Scotty Burton grabs a top 10 a lap down. And there goes Garrett Tom. 33 seconds off a podium position. Great job by Garrett Tom driving for his dad, Tom. Bob Tom. So we're still waiting for Scott Farley, Casey Welty, Justin Barth. I think those are our only 3 that are on the lead lap that are still out on course. Seth Carpenter about to grab the checkered, be a lap down. So Scott Farley trying to chase down Justin Barth on his 8th and final lap. On adjusted time, Farley's been pushing strong. Looks like he could salvage the top 5 from the back of the pack. It's a great seat time for his race later on today in the EMC race, part of the 4800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class. That should be starting around 2:30. The crowd's starting to build up over here. We got some Farley and some Gilbert fans tuning in. Thanks for checking us out. And the crowd right here in front of Mega Merch is starting to fill in. Thank you guys for coming out and having some fun with us. Scott Farley coming into the second cornfield. So probably 3 or 4 minutes out from our last competitor out on course. But I think he's going to get a top 5 on this one. But unofficially, it is John Cahy 1, Kurt Mackey 2, Eric Gilbert rounding out the podium. And then it's going to be Garrett Tom, I think Scott Farley, Casey Welty, and Justin Barth. all on the lead lap. And then it's Jet Chambers, Scott Burton, Nate Thompson, Seth Carpenter, Brian Grody, Ryan Rockhold, and Tyler Clever. And there is Scott Farley on the drone on the last high-speed corn section, trying to chase down Justin Barth. And look how thick that dust actually is. The course is starting to get quiet out here. As soon as we go cold, we're going to start watering once again and get everything set up for a 12:30 start for the All Things UTV Open class. And there is Scott Farley, number 504, still trying to chase down Barth. And here comes Casey Welty. That's going to land him on the top 5. But on adjusted time, I think Farley's going to bump him. We'll see how it shakes out. So Scott Farley and Barth, our last 2 cars, have hit the heads-up loop. And it's going to be Barth physically finishing ahead of Farley. But on adjusted time, it's going to be very close. So there goes Barth behind Welty. And our last competitor finishing all 8 laps is Scott Farley, who moves back into 5th position. So this race is officially over. Unofficial results are John Cahy, Kurt Mackey, Eric Gilbert rounding out the podium. Then it's Garrett Tom, Scott Farley, Casey Welty, Justin Barth, Jet Chambers, Scott Burton, Nate Thompson, Seth Carpenter, Brian Grody, Ryan Rockhold, and Tyler Clever. So the Tire Spine UTV stock class is wrapped up. We're looking for about 45 minutes to start at 12:30 for the All Things UTV Open class. So grab some grub, grab some drinks, and come on back in about 45 minutes for more.
Over 25 years of off-road racing dominance. Proprietary patented race technology. Proudly made in the USA. Unparalleled customer service and support. The choice of champions. King Shocks. The leader in off-road shock technology.
We don't take these lightly. They're not practiced or anything like that. We're here to try to win.
You know, we're getting bigger car counts. It's a new track. It's a cool venue, and it's a different change of scenery.
That's what Ultra 4 is. But then when the green flag drops, it's all out battle. Mad Max and Thunderdome.
It's going to be tough. The competition is the best of the best.
For me, it's just a place to go release some anger and have some fun with my kids, and it's like fist fighting in a goddamn race car.
For racing to me is a way to get out with friends. It's where we spend time together. It's where you get your blood pumping.
I'm excited. I have a lot of confidence on where Ultra 4 is going to be.
Ultra 4 is awesome. It's so much fun because you're just wheel to wheel with the guy next to you, and especially in short course. And what an opportunity to be able to race side by side with like pro level drivers that have won tail 8 previously, OG drivers that have been in this for 10 plus years.
PCI Race Radios, the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
Tested and proven in some of the world's most rugged environments, the all-new Warn Xeon XD and XP line of vehicle recovery winches have arrived, redesigned from the ground up. Warn Xeon XD and XP represent the ultimate in performance and durability on the market today. You'll have the confidence to go farther, and most of all, go prepared.
We've chased checkered flags through dust, rocks, mud, and worse. We've crowned champions, racked up wins in places where tires go to die. And we're still just getting started. From hammering at hammers to Baja bangers. If it's brutal, beautiful, or just plain ridiculous, we're there. So whether you're bombing through the desert or just dodging potholes in rush hour, tread victoriously with Maxxis tires, built for whatever you're chasing.
Physical form and on adjusted time. Only 21 seconds behind Max. Inside of 36 seconds, putting our top four on a 75. Remember, this is only, there are only a lap coverage of Ultra 4 USA is presented by Raceline Wheels. Ollie, Rolling Racing, Raceline Wheels, Brake Factory, Monster Energy, North Carolina Racing, SimpleTire.com, Back to 55, Motorplay, Firetrack, Rockfella Suspension, Planet Motorsport, Pro Eagle, Iron Spot, all things PPV, C4, and by Axis Tire. So please support who supports the sport. And there goes Nate Thompson up on Raceline step up. I didn't see Ryan Brody heading out, so he must have told him that he said this, it out, and he was back on court. All contestants are number 2 of 8. And here comes John Cotton with a full send with the Raceline start finish.
Pump charging handle.
With a 7:53 lap time, his fastest of the day. How far back is Eric Gilbert? Last time around, it was a 1-second split. Here comes Gilbert.
Welcome back to the 2026 Raceline Wheels Black Hills Throwdown here in Sturgis, South Dakota at the Buffalo Chip Power Sports Complex. I am Miles Hasquist alongside my good buddy, Ryan Rockhold.
Yeah, thanks for having me, man.
Last night and today, running top 5 up there, running strong, and just had bad car blues.
Yeah, I broke a bolt yesterday on the rear radius rod, and that on that X3, it's got the rear hub that moves. And
it's got 3 radius rods on it.
Yeah. So when it broke, it got the hub and the clip and everything else too, and even the axle threads on it. So we had to rethread the axle and everything this morning.
So you fixed it, but it was a jerry rig to a point because you didn't have all the parts.
No, we actually went and got all new parts.
Okay, so you had all new parts.
Yeah,
to get
it was
together.
all new setup today, and then the actual wheel bearing and the hub, it blew the clip out of the retainer clip or the retaining clip. So
tough break. Yeah, you've been racing with us off and on, normally in the 4400 class.
Yeah.
But it's been sitting in the corner being neglected.
No, it's actually being completely redone.
Oh, redone. I like it. Okay.
Yeah, we went plumb down the chassis. We sanded it, painted it, fixed some of the cracks. And
you're still in the old Jimmy's IFS car, right?
Yeah, it'd just be just like Cade's, the single seat they had. Mine's 2-seat, of course,
Like
but,
possibly Paul Wolf's new car, but we don't know
Yeah.
yet. Don't say nothing.
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah. So, but no, that's gonna be his car's gonna be pretty sick. Actually, I got to see some of the stuff on it.
Yeah,
So,
it's
but,
pretty impressive.
Yeah. No, and we just took our time with on the rebuild. So
Yeah, nothing wrong with
know.
that. But you're like, I got this old Can-Am sitting
Yeah,
here.
yeah.
And the new Mav R, obviously they just dominated first, second,
it's
third.
hard.
But that X3 is still a very solid machine, and
Absolutely.
you proved you were running with
Yeah,
the leaders. You're top
absolutely.
5 both races until just bad luck.
Yeah, I think I got the third both days. Then the only thing is just on driving on the short course. They can't keep up in the short course, but then they come past me like I'm tied to a tree out there in the straightaways.
what'd
They're hitting
you
110.
see?
My top speed was 81.
81. They're doing over 100.
Yeah, they're doing 110, 107. A couple said 113. So
well, maybe you need to start working out a little bit more.
Right, get out there and push it myself.
I'm joking.
Right, but no, it was a great time, man. Sturgis is always a good one. We come every year for Sturgis. We come bike week anyways.
Oh,
so,
yeah, it's a blast out here. We were out here a few nights ago and had some good times for sure.
Absolutely,
and that's what it's all about.
Yeah.
Come out here, hang out with the race family, do some racing, but enjoy everything that Sturgis has to offer. We were able to sneak away and go to Mount Rushmore a few days ago,
Right.
and
Yeah, I've
I've
seen some
been
of
to
those
it a
pictures.
couple times already. But if you're here, go see it. It's absolutely amazing.
Oh, and like Needles is a really cool one.
And
Badlands
Spearfish.
Spearfish. Yeah, Deadwood. Deadwood's got
yeah.
that's a lot of your movies. It's
Yeah.
actually filmed there in Deadwood, so it's a pretty cool place.
Yeah, all within about an hour blanket of Sturgis.
Absolutely. There's nothing an hour and a half. You could see things for 2 weeks.
Oh, for sure. We actually spent our family vacation up here before the Yellowstone Sturgis race last year. We came up a week early, stayed up by Deadwood,
right,
and enjoyed all that. Did all the touristy things. Went to Bear USA with the girls and all that. And
there's
just so
actually
much
some
to
really
do.
good wheeling here too.
I've heard that.
Yeah,
and I've seen
taken
it,
the
but I
Jeeps
haven't
out
done
up
it.
here.
Nice.
Yep. So it's been a good time. So next year's that if everybody wants to come wheel and stuff, I think it'd be a pretty good show there too.
For sure, yeah. Next year we're going to race. It sounds like during the Jeep Jamboree, instead of Sturgis Bike Week. So that'll be a little different, a little more off-road oriented, and hopefully get out on some trails.
Yeah, no, that'd be really neat. Go do some trail leading and stuff. Yeah.
I'm sure you'll come during Bike Week next year, regardless.
I come every year,
but
yeah,
hopefully you'll be here for the Jamboree as well, too, right?
Yeah, I hope we're. We're gonna try to do both, but we'll be for sure. I think next year is my 16th year in a row for Bike Week, so this is our thing.
Well,
anyway.
I like your style.
Absolutely,
all in good fun. So
Yeah.
what's next up for Rockhold Racing?
We're starting to do bounty course on the mud parks.
Okay.
Buckethead Entertainment. He's one of my really good friends, Shane and Valerie. They're putting on some really, really cool off-road events, and they're doing short course, and then they're doing some bounty course and mud bogs. So we do the mega truck stuff too. So
yeah,
you
got the old JK.
Yeah, I got a JK on 60s, and then we just built her a 383 stroker Chevy Colorado.
Perfect.
Yeah, it's a nice little truck. So. But you'll see us at Rednecks. We're going to race there too at the bounty course.
Perfect. And then will you race KOH in 2027?
Depends the big car.
All right.
Yeah, the big car.
So you're saying there's a chance?
Oh, I'll be there. I come for a month anyways. I stay the whole month. So.
Me too.
Yeah, right. Yeah, you're actually there longer.
Yeah,
6
weeks.
Yeah, 6 weeks is a lot longer. You don't think it is, but that 2 weeks is a lot when you're staying in the desert.
For sure, yeah. But it's still just an amazing thing. If you've never been to King of the Hammers, it's an absolute bucket list event. So come on, check it out.
And that's another thing. Like we were just talking here, within an hour and a half, you cannot see it all in the 28 days.
Yeah.
And I've rode trails upon trails upon trails, and I've never seen it all.
Well, Dave lives there and still finds new trails to race on every year.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, and that was another one. Hell, we went and rode 2 weeks before anybody else showed up and started even building Hammertown, and we had seen stuff that we'd never seen before.
Every year,
you're like, there ain't even a tire track in that one. Let's go look at it.
So. Yeah, this year was the 20th anniversary, and I think I've made it the last 18. Haven't missed one yet. And like you said, there's still something new every time you go out there.
Every time. I think I'm 12 right now.
You act like you're 12.
Yeah, no, 12 years old, 100%. Yeah, mentality anyway.
I feel you there.
But no, it's great, man. I can't wait to see what y'all do next year.
So what do you have on your plate the rest of the day? You in the pits much or?
No, yeah, we're gonna make sure the
for
pits
Wolf,
are,
I assume.
Yeah, I've got my pit truck
maybe?
over there. Yeah, I got my pit truck over there for everybody, and then we got some guys on the truck. And then after that, you know what we're gonna do.
it's party time tonight.
Absolutely,
huh?
yeah. That Can-Am's got me worn out. So
I'll bet
it's already on the trailer. I haven't even looked at it.
All right. Well, Rockhold,
right.
always a pleasure, buddy. Good
Absolutely.
seeing you. We've had a great week, and you had a great race, 2 great races
It was
going
good, yeah.
until it didn't. But it's always something. So it looks like we're about, just shy of a half hour before we kick off the All Things UTV Open class. So grab some snacks, grab some drinks. More racing yet to come.
Over 25 years of off-road racing dominance. Proprietary patented race technology. Proudly made in the USA. Unparalleled customer service and support. The choice of champions. King Shocks. The leader in off-road shock technology.
We don't take these lightly. They're not practiced or anything like that. We're here to try to win.
You know, we're getting bigger car counts. It's a new track. It's a cool venue, and it's a different change of scenery.
That's what Ultra 4 is. But then when the green flag drops, it's all out battle. Mad Max and Thunderdome.
It's going to be tough. The competition is the best of the best.
For me, it's just a place to go release some anger and have some fun with my kids, and it's like fist fighting in a goddamn race car.
Before racing to me is a way to get out with friends. It's where we spend time together. It's where you get your blood pumping.
I'm excited. I have a lot of confidence on where Ultra 4 is going to be.
Ultra 4 is awesome. It's so much fun because you're just wheel to wheel with the guy next to you, and especially in short course. And what an opportunity to be able to race side by side with like pro level drivers that have won tail 8 previously, OG drivers that have been in this for 10 plus years.
PCI Race Radio is the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
Tested and proven in some of the world's most rugged environments, the all-new Warn Xeon XD and XP line of vehicle recovery winches have arrived, redesigned from the ground up. Warn Xeon XD and XP represent the ultimate in performance and durability on the market today. You'll have the confidence to go farther, and most of all, go prepared.
We've chased checkered flags through dust, rocks, mud, and worse. We've crowned champions, racked up wins in places where tires go to die. And we're still just getting started. From hammering at hammers to Baja bangers. If it's brutal, beautiful, or just plain ridiculous, we're there. So whether you're bombing through the desert or just dodging potholes in rush hour, tread victoriously with Max's tires. Built for whatever you're chasing.
can only guess it is due to lap traffic.
Over 25 years of off-road racing dominance. Proprietary patented race technology. Proudly made in the USA. Unparalleled customer service and support. The choice of champions. King Shocks. The leader in off-road shock technology.
We don't take these lightly. They're not practiced or anything like that. We're here to try to win.
You know, we're getting bigger car counts. It's a new track. It's a cool venue, and it's a different change of scenery.
That's what Ultra 4 is. But then when the green flag drops, it's all out battle. Mad Max and Thunderdome.
It's going to be tough. Competition is the best of the best.
For me, it's just a place to go release some anger and have some fun with my kids, and it's like fist fighting in a goddamn race car.
For racing to me is a way to get out with friends. It's where we spend time together. It's where you get your blood pumping.
I'm excited. I have a lot of confidence on where Ultra 4 is going to be.
Ultra 4 is awesome. It's so much fun because you're just wheel to wheel with the guy next to you, and especially in short course. And what an opportunity to be able to race side by side with like pro level drivers that have won K08 previously, OG drivers that have been in this for 10 plus years,
PCI Race Radios, the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
Tested and proven in some of the world's most rugged environments, the all-new Warn Xeon XD and XP line of vehicle recovery winches have arrived, redesigned from the ground up. Warn Xeon XD and XP represent the ultimate in performance and durability on the market today. You'll have the confidence to go farther, and most of all, go prepared.
We've chased checkered flags through dust, rocks, mud, and worse. We've crowned champions, racked up wins in places where tires go to die. And we're still just getting started. From hammering at hammers to Baja bangers. If it's brutal, beautiful, or just plain ridiculous, we're there. So whether you're bombing through the desert or just dodging potholes in rush hour, tread victoriously with Maxxis tires, built for whatever you're chasing.
Roughly race mile 3 or so. Every $50 you spend, get over for USA Merchandise gets you a raffle ticket. Giving away a 10,000-pound Warn winch tonight, as well as some Creative House trophies.
Racing will ensue for the 2026 Raceline Wheels Black Hills Throwdown here in about 15 minutes. For the All Things UTV Open class, we have 10 racers getting ready to take the course, and we do have some rain that could be moving in any moment, which the course needs some moisture. But you know, when it's that dusty, it turns that top little layer turns into absolute sludge. But in that pole position in the All Things UTV Open class is Cody Willenborg, Liam Dickey, Paul Wolf, Max Loden, Brandon Davis, Brent Evans, Mason Feller, Tim Abner, Alan Burton, and Ian Dickey. So we will have more racing action. Well, looks like about 10 minutes to go. So we'll throw it to one more commercial break and then get ready for some action.
Over 25 years of off-road racing dominance. Proprietary patented race technology. Proudly made in the USA. Unparalleled customer service and support. The choice of champions. King Shocks. The leader in off-road shock technology.
We don't take these lightly. They're not practiced or anything like that. We're here to try to win. And
you know, we're getting bigger car counts. It's a new track. It's a cool venue, and it's a different change of scenery.
That's what Ultra 4 is. But then when the green flag drops, it's all out battle. Mad Max and Thunderdome.
It's going to be tough. The competition is the best of the best.
For me, it's just a place to go release some anger and have some fun with my kids, and it's like fist fighting in a goddamn race car.
Before racing to me is a way to get out with friends. It's where we spend time together. It's where you get your blood pumping.
I'm excited. I have a lot of confidence on where Ultra 4 is going to be.
Ultra 4 is awesome. It's so much fun because you're just wheel to wheel with the guy next to you, and especially in short course. And what an opportunity to be able to race side by side with like pro level drivers that have won tail 8 previously, OG drivers that have been in this for 10 plus years.
PCI Race Radio is the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
Tested and proven in some of the world's most rugged environments, the all-new Warn Xeon XD and XP line of vehicle recovery winches have arrived, redesigned from the ground up. Warn Xeon XD and XP represent the ultimate in performance and durability on the market today. You'll have the confidence to go farther, and most of all, go prepared.
We've chased checkered flags through dust, rocks, mud, and worse. We've crowned champions, racked up wins in places where tires go to die. And we're still just getting started. From hammering at hammers to Baja bangers. If it's brutal, beautiful, or just plain ridiculous, we're there. So whether you're bombing through the desert or just dodging potholes in rush hour, tread victoriously with Maxxis tires, built for whatever you're chasing.
Welcome back to the 2026 Raceline Wheels Black Hills Throwdown here at the Buffalo Chips Power Sports Complex in Sturgis, South Dakota, during the 86th annual Sturgis Bike Rally. I am Miles Hasquist, live from the Big B studio, presented by Take It Live. Sturgis is home to one of the biggest motorcycles rallies in the world. We're located in western South Dakota, close to Montana and Wyoming. Elevation is 3,400 feet. Population is around 7,000 people, except for this week. Last year was over 500,000 people. We're at the Buffalo Chips Power Sports Complex. This amazing facility has over 600 acres. They have full-service campsites, an awesome concert venue. They've got multiple bars, shower houses, laundry, general store, even a gas station on site, and a crowd favorite, a bikini beach. And they've got so much more as well. This is our 6th race of the season, second in the Ultra 4 USA Central Series. Up next, we'll be heading up to Crandon, Wisconsin at the Big House over Labor Day weekend for some big purse prizes. If you're here on site, make sure you run over to Mega Merch. Roxy's selling all the things. And every $50 in merch you spend, you get a raffle ticket to win that 10,000-pound Warn winch. You must be present to win. We'll be giving that away this evening after the 4,400 class, as well as those Creative House trophies. Looks like we're about 5 minutes out from going live racing for the All Things UTV Open class. And what is an open class? Well, basically the only rule is maximum of a 2,000cc engine. So dream it, build it, come race it. A lot of the Pro Rs and soon to be the Pro R Boost will be in this class. This coverage of Ultra 4 USA is presented by Raceline Wheels and is brought to you by our official sponsors: G-Force, Maxxis Tires, All Things UTV, PCI Race Radios, Can-Am, Tire Spine, Pro Eagle, Brannick Motorsports, Rock Crawler Suspension, Spider Tracks, Metal Cloak, Factor 55, SimpleTire.com, NorCal Rock Racing, Monster Energy, Freight Factory, Raceline Wheels, Warren Racing, Holly, Off the Grid, and by Big B Motorsports. So please support who supports the sport. Whether you're building a race car, a mall crawler, a tow rig, or even one of your Harleys, go check out some of those amazing marketing partners. The open class will be racing 8 laps as well. That's 6 laps per. So just shy of 50 miles of some of the gnarliest terrain we could find here at the Buffalo Chip Power Sports Complex. There's some straightaways, lots of elevation, some nice big bank turns, some big jumps as well. So it should make for some exciting racing with Cody Willenborg in that pole position, getting those 7 extremely important points. So I'm going to go to ultra4usa.com, hit results. Gotta let it load here. I'm going to go to Central Series. Scroll down, UTV Open. So leaving that open class is Carson Atkins, not here. Liam Dickey is racing. Cody Willenborg is right there in the mix as well. So Cody, and then Alan Burton's really in the mix as well. Tim Abner. So we got some pretty close points battles. It'll be down to this race for the Central Championship for the All Things UTV Open class. And then make sure you go to ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com for the same timing I have right here in the Big B studio. Paul Wolf did take a tumble and lost a tire, but was still able to salvage a 3rd position start. So that gives the edge to Cody Willenborg and Liam Dickey. But you got the Wolf Pack hunting them down. And then it's Max Loudon, Brandon Davis, Brent Evans, Mason Feller, Tim Abner, Alan Burton, and Ian Dickey from the back of the pack, who was unable to make it here for qualifying, but he is here and ready to roll. Sounds like recovery's in place. We do have some rain moving in. It looks like I was just moving my booth a little bit further under the canopy, and it looks like it should be starting any moment. Doesn't look like it's heavy where we're at, just north of us. So actually a nice little sprinkle would be nice for the track. We'll see. They may get a little moisture during this race. But it's still a beautiful 80 degrees out here. A little bit of wind, which on a dusty day like today is the racer's friend. Less than 2 minutes out to green flag flying.
I like the yellow action flag, the white champion here. Love the yellow action flag. Drivers rocking out. Yellow tags, I got it. Love it. 1 minute out.
1 minute countdown for green flag flying during the 2026 Raceline Wheels Black Hills Throwdown for the All Things UTV Open class. We have 10 competitors getting ready to take that green flag one at a time every 30 seconds. This race is on adjusted time. And Cody Willenborg in that pole position, getting those 7 points yesterday during qualifying. Looks like A Fungus is tuned in, ready to have some fun. And Katie Dickey is rooting on Ian and Liam. Course is hot. The number 529 of Cody Willenborg out of Effingham, Illinois, with CW Motorsports and his Polaris Pro R with 235 horsepower. AMS, All Balls Racing Group, CW Motorsports, CA Technology, and Tire Spine. And he has 8 podiums in the last 4 years with Ultra 4, and he was 3rd in the national championship, and he's looking to better that this year. And next off the line will be the 952 of Liam Dickey out of Norfolk, Nebraska with Power Sports Racing. And that Kawasaki with Power Sports Nation, PPEI Tuning, Brute Performance, Sedona, and Double E Racing. He's been racing off and on since 2022, and he does have a podium under his belt. And next off the line, the winningest racer in Ultra 4 USA history is none other than Paul Wolf out of Alton, Illinois with Wolf Racing. And that Can-Am Mavar with Badlands Off-Road Park, CA Technology, ADS, VP, Nitto, and Raceline with 35 wins and 53 podiums. Can he add another couple wins today? He's racing right now and later on in the 4400s. And here launches the number 78 of Max Loudon out of Indiana with Maxed Out Garage. In his Polaris Pro R with Maxed Out Garage, UTV FX Graphics, Loudon Jewelers, Loudon Tractor Services, and Lee Dutton Mortgage. Started racing with us at Badlands earlier this year. And bouncing the rev limiter is none other than Brandon Davis, number 256, out of Huntsville, Alabama, with Davis Racing and a Miller Brothers built Can-Am X3 with Raceline wheels, Mickey Thompson tires, Gear Grabbers, RCV, and wants to thank his smoking hot wife.
John Cahy is in the lead by 9 seconds now.
Next up in the All Things UTV Open class is the number 4900 of Brent Evans and Dave Scott out of Lincoln, Nebraska with Ambition Racing. And that Polaris Pro R with Prime Off-Road, Method Race Wheels, and Ambition Motorsports. He started racing with us just a few short months ago at the Big Sky 200. And here comes the number 420 of Mason Feller out of McKinney, Texas with Feller Racing. In his Can-Am X3 with Feller Fabrication and Welding, FabTech Services, Crossbar Off-Road Ranch, and Method Race Wheels. Made his Ultra 4 debut earlier this year as well. And there's our physical race leader of Cody Willenborg. As we send off the line, this should be the number 523 of Tim Abner out of Hobart, Indiana with UTV Outlaws. And that Polaris with a D&M racing engine with over 300 horsepower. Dayco Fuel, RBC Bearing, Lucky Whips, and MRT tires. He's been racing with us for a couple years. His son Connor was supposed to race this weekend but had engine issues during practice, so he was unable to take that green flag. But now it's Tim's time to shine. Off the line next is the number 2220 of Alan Burton out of Newton, Illinois with Burton Boys Racing. And that Can-Am X3 with MRT tires, Raceline wheels, Burton Drywall, FP Racing, and Rogers CNC. He's got a couple wins, and he's fresh off his win at Davis, Oklahoma. And last, but certainly not least, not qualifying, taking a rear star is number 211 of Ian Dickey out of Norfolk, Nebraska with Power Sports Nation Racing. And that Polaris with Double E, PPEI, Sedona, Open Trail, and PSN. So all 10 competitors out on this 6-mile course, 8 laps per. So we were chasing Cody Willenborg, who is leading this race. Now we're trying to find some more action, and the dust is here, but that rain is supposed to be moving in. And there is Paul Wolf, number 1018. After his fresh off his win after last night's G-Force Pro Modified class. This is the All Things UTV Open class. Passing the drone zone. Paul Wolf physically started in third. We'll see how it plays out on adjusted time next time through. So it was Cody Willenborg, Liam Dickey, Paul Wolf, Max Loudon, Brandon Davis, Brent Evans, Mason Feller, Tim Abner, Alan Burton, and Ian Dickey. Switch over to the YouTube, see how everything's going there. Looks like Jarhead Racing's tuned in, wishing he was here. We do too, buddy. But at least you're at home. We got a great crowd on site and back at home tuned in. Thanks to each and every one of you. That was Brent Evans taking the donkey kick up the Raceline step up. I see Benji's got his camera set up in the Spider Track backstretch, over 100 miles an hour on your bottom right. We'll see a dust cloud coming through. And speaking about dust, Trotter's over here taking a drink and washing his hands. That start line got a little dusty. But we do have some moisture that could be possibly moving in. And I think the racers would absolutely love that right now. Looks like we're still chasing down Paul Wolf. Just saw Brandon Davis cruising by. Mason Feller still moving. There goes RDP, our head social guy, getting all the shots, getting ready to make some highlight reels later on. There goes Max Loudon, I believe. And it sounds like Cody Willenborg has tripped the heads-up loop. So still physically out front. We'll see how it plays out on adjusted time. Had a fun chat with him after his qualifying run yesterday. Cody Willenborg expects to do some big things this weekend for the 2026 Raceline Wheels Black Hills Throwdown. And he is all over the throttle, still with that clean air, but will be starting to catch some lap traffic possibly on this lap as he skips through the rhythm section. Just past the Raceline start finish. How far back is Liam Dickey? Oh, it looks like Paul Wolf has overtaken Liam Dickey. So Paul Wolf is already moving his way through the field. And here comes Paul Wolf. He started 1 minute behind Willenborg, and he may have the lead. We'll see. Yes, he does. Paul Wolf on adjusted time is leading this race by 23 seconds. And now Liam Dickey does pop the heads-up loop. So right now on adjusted time, it's Paul Wolf, Cody Willenborg, and then Liam Dickey. And that dust is hanging. The wind has died down a little bit. There is rain in the area. We'll see if it helps us out or not. And there goes Liam Dickey, the number 952 with Power Sports Nation. Looks like that's Ian Dickey making his way by the Raceline and Maxis Arches. but it's getting harder and harder to tell who is who. There goes Max Loudon across. Oh, that puts Max Loudon on adjusted time in third. Is 15 seconds ahead of Dickey. That is Tim Abner on screen being chased down by Brandon Davis, and you can tell how tough it is with that dust. So we may have a pass in the back session. We do. Brandon Davis overtakes Tim Abner. And now Tim Abner's going to be in the dust and have to slow down. So I was incorrect. That was not Brandon Davis who took the lead there over Abner. Because I just see Brandon Davis click off. He moves into third position on adjusted time. Only 12 seconds behind Loudon. Less than 1 minute splitting our top 5. Brent Evans clicking off another lap. So our leaders are on lap number 2 of 8. Looks like must be Paul Wolf once again, who's physically in second, but on adjusted time is leading this race. He started 1 minute. No, minute and a half. No, yeah, back to 1 minute. Physically behind Cody Willenborg. You can see the wind has been kicking, but right now it's hanging. So that's just going to make it dustier and dustier. We need to get some of them big fans like to have out in Oklahoma. And here comes Mason Feller, the number 420. That's going to put him in 7th position. So Mason Feller's the one that made the pass. On Tim Abner earlier. I heard the crowd getting excited for something. I missed it. This is the dustiest I have seen it all weekend. It is getting rough. The wind has all but died, and now we've just got a haze. And there goes Ian Dickey has moved from 10th to 8th on adjusted time. So Ian Dickey on the move. Looks like off Cambert is rooting on Liam and Ian. Taylor Giles rooting on Brandon and Cheryl. And Bearded Trout's asking if Paul Wolf can get the half trick. He won the Pro Mod. Can he win the Open? And then he still has to race the 4,400 later on today. Looks like Mike from Benton Twisted is tuned in. So we got a great group of people here on site and back at home watching us battle it out. On adjusted time, it's Paul Wolf, Cody Willenborg, Alan Burton, Max Loudon, Brandon Davis, Liam Dickey, Brent Evans, Ian Dickey, Mason Feller, and Tim Abner. And so much for that clean air for Cody Willenborg. It only lasted a lap. This dust is terrible. There's Max Loudon on your top left. Then Brent Evans on your top right.
Lap number 7 of 8. Next time around for Connie will be the white flag. Up next.
And trying to wipe off some of the dust off the computer gear here in the Big B studio. But the racers are definitely dealing with it worse than I am. And Cody Willenborg has tripped the heads-up loop, our physical race leader. But on adjusted time, it was 23 seconds between him and Wolf. Wolf is in the lead on adjusted time. We'll see how it is. Now Wolf has tripped it, so I think Wolf is going to extend his lead. And Willenborg is all over the throttle, trying to keep away from Paul Wolf. But Paul Wolf is not one to lay back as Willenborg skips through the Brannock boulders. And here comes Wolf. We'll see. It was 23 seconds. He has expanded to 38 seconds. So we got another 15 seconds closer to Cody Willenborg. So on adjusted time, Paul Wolf, Cody Willenborg, Alan Burton, Max Loudon, Brandon Davis, Liam Dickey, Brent Evans, Ian Dickey, Mason Feller, and Tim Abner. We have a lot of Liam and Ian Dickey fans. John Arnold rooting on Cody and Paul. We got another Wolf fan, RS Camaro. And Jarhead is saying how much he hates the dust. It is bad for the racers. And it is not getting any better. The wind is died down to nothing right now. There went Liam Dickey. So that's going to put Liam Dickey in third position for now. We'll see how it shakes out on adjusted time. But we definitely have some Power Sports Nation fans out there. Up next, around 2:30, will be the EMC classes. The 4600 Spider Track Stock class, the 4500 Mod, and the 4800 Brannock Motorsports Legends class. Here comes Max Loudon. Max Loudon bumps Liam Dickey from third to fourth on adjusted time. Looks like by about 20 seconds. But Paul Wolf starting to reel in Cody Willenborg. And it looks like Brandon Davis has tripped the heads-up loop. He'll be our next competitor through. On screen is Tim Abner with UTV Outlaws. They have a lot of drag race background as well, but they've been racing with us here at Ultra 4 USA for a few years. On the top of that screen is the drone zone. We've got Elliott, turn 2, and Tyler out there helping us with the drones. I hope somebody's pulled off in the gravel pit, but clear, of course. So Paul Wolf was the one that pulled off in the gravel pit. He was stopped, but now back on course. So can Cody Willenborg take advantage of that and take the lead back away from Paul? We'll see. Oh, looks like we have a dirt bike on course. Oh, that's off course, just barely. So He's drag racing, but he's going to lose. And Mother Nature is coming here. We do have a light sprinkle. And if it was a light sprinkle to a light rain, the racers would love it. And there's Paul Wolf, who was stopped for a moment and back in action through the Raceline step up. Danny Falcon is tuned in, and Rochelle. Liam, Ian, Paul, Cody. And Max Loudon's got some fans in the house.
Now he's around, so there's still going to be more lap traffic as this race develops.
And the sprinkle has turned into a light rain, which hasn't helped the dust yet. Let's hope it speeds up just a tick. Leader is in corn 2. So it's still Paul Wolf, Cody Willenborg, Alan Burton, Max Loudon, Brandon Davis, Liam Dickey, Brent Evans, Ian, oh man, and Mason Feller. But I think Ian Dickey on adjusted time is going to have a little bit of an advantage here. But Tim Abner, so all of our leaders are out on their third lap of 8, waiting for Ian to cross the line to see how far he moves up. He started dead last, but on adjusted time, last time around was 8th position. There he crosses it. Ian Dickey still in that 8th on adjusted time. We could use a little moisture. It's teasing us right now, but not a whole lot. Oh, there it is. Picked up just a tick again. Which right now we could, oh! And somebody took a hard hit. Oh, that is Liam Dickey came off a jump. Took a pretty good bump. I heard a chunk. We'll see what that was. He is stopped on course. We definitely need to get a yellow flag out for this one with this dust. Max Loudon. Liam Dickey took a big jump. I heard a bang, and he is out of the car. Looks like he's asking for a tow. Tough break for Liam Dickey. So Cody Willenborg, our physical leader, was 38 seconds last time around. But Paul Wolf, we know, was stationary for a little bit. So can Cody Willenborg be back in the lead? So Paul Wolf has tripped the lead as Cody Willenborg takes off for lap number 4. Like I said, last time around is a 38-second split, but we do know Paul Wolf was stationary for a moment. So we can only guess. We're about to find out. So Paul Wolf still in the lead by 18 seconds. So Paul Wolf did stop, but is back in action and still has the adjusted time lead over Cody Willenborg. So Liam Dickey is okay, but is out of the race, it sounds like. Takes a hard hit. And we have dust trails all over this course. So got confirmation Liam Dickey is out of the race, being towed back to the main pits. And joining me in the booth is Bob Tom. Your son just unofficially gets 4th position.
That's not too bad
for his
for a
first
rookie.
time ever racing with Ultra 4.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
he's
never raced a car
now.
yet, so yeah, I'm pretty happy for him.
There is Ian Dickey on your top right going through. And it did sound like he was bouncing the limiter a little more than some of the other cars. Is he in manual mode? Or?
Well, he's in manual for sure. He wanted to try that. And staying in the throttle off the jumps, trying to keep it flat instead of chasing you. So maybe a little too much of that, but he's getting used to it.
But hey, it's all in good fun.
It looked like he had it flying flat. So
yeah, for the first time in the car at race pace, he did very well.
Yeah, he said his first lap, he didn't know how fast to go. I think he would have been a little better off if he'd Halt went ahead and gave it the onion.
Yeah, no doubt. But it was a great showing, unofficial 4th on his first race. So now we have Max Loudon in that 3rd position. So it is Paul Wolf out front. 18 seconds back on adjusted time is Cody Willenborg. 1:06 behind Willenborg is Max Loudon. So we have Can-Am Mavar out front, and then 2 Polaris Pro Rs trying to chase him down. Cody Willenborg still is physically out front, but on adjusted time is losing by 18 seconds.
Man, look at that dust.
Oh, it's rough, isn't it? Now, you guys raced last time, and it was dust, or last race, it was
this
dusty.
might be worse.
But not this bad.
No,
Wow.
I think we had some wind.
Yeah, the wind was definitely the racer's friend last time it rained. And I think I've got eyeballs on Liam Dickey's car, and it looks like the right front tire is hanging off.
What a bummer for him. He was moving along pretty good.
Yeah, he was bouncing between 3rd and 4th. Sounds like somebody lost a tire.
There's somebody. Who's this?
Looks like that is Brent Evans. So Brent Evans on adjusted time in that 4th position, but not too far back is Alan Burton and Brandon Davis. So we'll have to wait to see they cross over. Don't forget to go to ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com for the same live time we have here in the Big B studio. So you sticking around tonight, Bob?
Yeah, we'll go watch Laney.
All right, Laney Wilson's tonight.
Might have to have a beer
or 2.
Yeah, 4th place. I mean, we're right there. We're in the hunt, so I'm pretty stoked. All the people behind us, I'm happy for them too.
Yeah, we have some great drone footage of your car.
Oh
so
man, I turned the
stream.
TV so I could see it outside while I was on the radio watching, ready to run to the pits if I had to. I was just like, I got this, and this. Yeah,
you were on the edge.
Yeah,
huh?
He was on the TV more than anybody, I think.
Yeah, he put on a pretty good show.
SES ought to be happy with that good-looking car on the TV a lot.
So Brandon Davis, I suspected to see him here recently, so he may be in the PCI hot pits. Ooh, and we saw somebody, I'm not sure who that was. May have been Paul Wolf through the Spider Track backstretch. Did Garrett tell you how fast? Yeah, bottom right.
So I hit the telltale on the GPS. top speed was 117.
Well, that's
but
not bad.
That's probably an air out on some of the rough roads. We could see average was 112 up there.
Man, that's impressive.
112, 114. George says he quits looking when it goes over 100.
Oh, you better pay attention to the road.
Yeah. Well, George Wilson's in the car with Garrett. You were announcing maybe I was in there, but
I was saying you were a driver of record, but I had.
Oh,
George
I got it. Yeah, now I hear it. I don't know if it hurt less watching and leaning in every corner, or actually being in the car.
Oh, I'll bet. Yeah, dancing all over the place trying to keep up with everything. So Brandon Davis, I haven't seen him coming around, so we should see Tim Abner and Mason Feller and Ian Dickey.
Yeah, it was a little deja vu of last year. The car pulls in the pits and there's corn hanging out of the grill again. I was like, wow.
It wasn't your fault this time.
Yeah.
Must run in the family.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, there should be, if that little white car, the single-seater, has footage, that's
Okay,
going to be good.
Single-seater, that's Tyler Clever. That's our drone guy.
Oh, okay.
A little bit
yeah,
of purple
so
on
Garrett passed him in the far corner,
Okay.
went to go inside, and that guy didn't see him, so he went right. And Garrett just put it in a drift and passed him on the outside drifting.
that's
So
awesome.
it should be really good footage if we have it.
All right, so Paul Wolf out front on adjusted time. Then Cody Willenborg, Alan Burton, Max Loudon, Brent Evans, Ian Dickey, Tim Abner, Mason Feller, and hearing rumors about Brandon Davis maybe missing a tire, and Liam Dickey is out.
What's the fastest lap time right now?
Fastest lap time is 7:34. So by Paul Wolf.
Wow, that's moving.
He shaved 10 seconds off his lap time yesterday. And the rain has picked up a little bit, which for the racers is ideal. But Cody Willenborg out front checked off another lap. He's been right around that 8-minute mark, pretty consistent.
Boy, it'd be nice to have about a 1-minute gully washer.
Yeah, no doubt. Or this for 20 minutes.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's going to take a little more than this to let it clear up. But it is better for sure.
Here comes Paul Wolf. Is now 37 seconds ahead of Cody Willenborg on adjusted time. So we are at the halfway mark. Cody Willenborg on lap number 5 of 8. We're halfway through this race for our leaders of Cody Willenborg chasing down Paul Wolf's time. So is Garrett back in pits just hanging out, celebrating?
He was looking over the car just to see what we needed, and we walked around a couple of times, and there ain't a loose bolt on that thing. It looks good. Yeah.
Take it back to Teton Performance and shake her down.
Oh, we'll take we'll take her dress off and look at everything. But I thought I heard you say he busted a radius rod there at the end of the race, towards the end, and I was looking around for him, and
somebody did. I don't think it was him. I may have misspoken.
I heard
Sorry.
radius rod, and the dad in me went, "Oh no."
I say a lot of stuff. I don't know what I'm saying.
Well, also radius rods held up good for us. The whole build held up really good. You see that new car they made?
Alsop?
Well, so Tala, I think
Russell Tala.
one of the Talas is driving it.
Nice.
Yeah.
Was that one
I think
at
Pam
Big Sky?
said her husband's riding with it.
Yeah, her son actually.
Oh, it's her son.
Yep.
Okay.
Well, both of them. I think they
No,
share
I think
duties.
it's her husband. She
Okay.
said her husband's riding Reno to Vegas.
Oh, here
Yep.
this weekend.
Yeah,
Nice.
yeah, yeah. That's a thing of beauty.
So
That's a whole nother different bank account than I have.
Oh, no doubt. So the rain has set in. It's just a perfect light rain.
It's cleared it up a little bit. I
It's
like it.
They're starting to spread out. The rain has moved in. Still not much wind, but it can only help.
Can we have a do-over?
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah, let's do it again. Oh, I don't have enough gas. Never mind.
Uh-oh. Ain't got no gas in it, huh?
Oh, it's got gas in it, but it won't do another 8 laps.
So it looks like next competitor through should be Max Loudon.
Top 5. But on just
And Pam's cruising in here looking for a little shelter.
Yep, she's driving right in underneath here to park in the garage, I bet.
Everybody's dusty, and now they're getting wet. So that makes for a bad recipe.
Yeah, we called to get cleaned out and filled up this morning, and they haven't made it back. And Garrett's asking when he can take a shower.
Uh-oh. Hopefully you get it figured out, huh?
Just go outside with a bar of soap. You'll be all
no
right.
doubt. Like the good old days, huh?
There's a pond right over here. He can jump in that.
I've seen a few people out in the ponds this weekend taking a dip.
Nobody had a beer in their hand doing it, right?
Oh, I'm sure they did.
It is clearing up nice. That rain is helping.
So it is just a nice, steady, light rain right now.
What are we running? We're running 8 laps?
Yeah, 8 laps.
Yeah,
We're in
so
lap
they're
number
halfway.
5.
This will change things for everybody.
It'll make it a lot nicer. So maybe it'll be a battle at the end between Willenborg and Wolf. But Max Loudon is only a minute 20 behind Willenborg on adjusted time. Let me check the radar, see what it's going to say to me. Looks like we're right on the edge. It's going to do this for the next little while.
That'll be a good thing if it tacks it up a little bit.
For sure. But now I just got an update, the thunderstorm warnings for the next 6 hours in the area, so we'll see.
Well, at least it's not the big warning of hail, or what was it?
Yeah, they had
baseball-sized
yesterday,
hail.
just south of here. So Mother Nature water truck is out in effect. It is now just a steady rain. As Brent Evans come across, heading out for his 5th lap. So our top 5 are on their 5th lap of 8. We are at the halfway mark. And I am getting an update from Cheryl Davis. Brandon is out, missing the left rear tire. I'm going to zoom in. Yeah, it looks like he lost the whole hub and everything off the end.
Yeah.
So tough break for Brandon Davis. He is out of the UTV race, but we'll see him in his UFO during the 4,400 race. Thank you, Cheryl. And it, again, steady rain right now. Crowds hiding under the easy ups, but still watching the 2026 Raceline Wheels Black Hills Throwdown here at the Buffalo Chips Power Sports Complex in Sturgis, South Dakota during the 86th annual Sturgis Bike Rally. This coverage of Ultra 4 USA is presented by Raceline Wheels and is brought to you by our official sponsors: Big B Motorsports, Off the Grid, Holly, Warren Racing, Raceline Wheels, Freight Factory, Monster Energy, Factor 55, Metal Cloak, Spider Tracks, Rock Crawler Suspension, Brannick Motorsports, SimpleTire.com, NorCal Rock Racing, Pro Eagle, Tire Spine, PCI Race Radios, All Things UTV, Maxxis Tires, G-Force, and by Can-Am. So please support who supports the sport. Again, thank you everybody who comes out and watches here on site and back at home. The rain is here, and it looks like it might be here for the rest of this race. Dave Junkin is asking, most of these guys are running between 32 and 35-inch tires. Well, off-camber's bummed out for Liam. Dave Schroeder's tuned in. What's up, buddy? Yeah, great to see Brandon Davis. He's been racing Ultra 4 a little bit off and on, but he's a hardcore rock bouncer, and he's got that UFO out there doing some things. Jarhead's bummed for Liam. And Tabitha Wood said, Wolf just entered cornfield. And we're in the middle of some rain. It's going to be heavy for just a minute, but we're going to get through it. I'm sure the racers are more than happy to deal with a little bit of rain compared to that dust. Thank you, Tabitha, for checking everything out, keeping us honest. We've got a great crowd back at home tuned in. Thank you, guys and gals. And we have Paul Wolf and Cody Willenborg coming through. Who's it going to be first?
Like Paul, isn't it?
It is Paul Wolf now. Did he get around Willenborg? Yes, he did. So Paul Wolf is now our physical race leader and on adjusted time. He has got whatever physical time plus a minute ahead of Cody Willenborg. And just think of your visor that had all that dust on it. Now it's got a little bit of water, so they've got that smeared muck they may be dealing with.
Oh, yeah. I've seen that mud before. I know that mud.
What a race we have had this weekend. It has been absolutely amazing as somebody blows by the Spider Tracks backstretch, and you can't tell it in the screen. Well, maybe you can see a couple sprinkles, but it's raining. So 5:23, that's going to be Tim Abner is off track. Tough break for him. Even during the rain, they're still kicking up dust. I got physical eyes on Brent Evans. Tim Abner is out of the car trying to fix it. Not exactly sure what's going on, but he is not giving up yet. I've got eyes on Brent Evans cruising through.
He's looking pretty good. He's making time. Get up there on the outside of that one up there. You can stay on it all the way around the corner.
Man, it just shows you how dusty it was because it's raining now. It's a real rain.
You couldn't even see that hill a while ago.
Yeah, but it's still a little bit of dust. So, man.
Yeah, it's just enough moisture that the dust is sticking on top of the dust. So cars are getting heavier. Things are going to act different.
This is going to make picture-perfect racing for the EMC race around 2:30, and then hopefully about 4:30. We kick off the 4400, the main event. Who's your favorite in the 4400s this weekend? Got to get you a cheat sheet.
Yeah, I need a cheat sheet. I think I know already. Man, pretty sure who's going to win. But
who's your guess?
I don't know. Wolf's going to be right there.
Oh, yeah, he is definitely a fan favorite for sure.
Chip.
Chip, you never know. There's not a whole lot of trees here, so he's got some luck going on there.
I'm going to root for Chip, I think. I'm going to root for all of them.
That's what I do.
Then when the winner gets it, that's the one I would pick.
Exactly, yeah.
Oh, yeah, I had him.
Yep. So this is the All Things UTV Open class. Our leaders are on lap number 6 of 8. And it is Paul Wolf, a minute 16 ahead of Cody Willenborg. And then it's Max Loudon. Our top 3 are on their 6th lap of 8. So 2.5 laps yet to go. But to finish first you must finish. Starting to spread out a little bit. Liam Dickey is out. Brandon Davis is out. Tim Abner is stopped on course trying to fix it.
I got faith in him. He's going to get it fixed.
I hope so. That's what I love about the Ultra 4 racers. Never give up.
It's part of the motto, right? You got to race it. Not race it, wreck it. So what is it?
Race it, wreck it, repeat it. Huh?
Yeah, repeat. I know there's a repeat in there. So what do you think? What's the fastest one of those 4400s is going to go up there on top?
Man, so you're talking about top speed. I
Yeah.
think CJ Yoakum with Yellowstone in that old Bel Air.
Yeah.
I think he hit 130 miles an hour in years past.
He's not here though.
He's not here, but I'm just saying it is possible.
Oh, yeah.
I think a $120 is pretty easy for some of the big cars.
Yeah.
Tad Dowker's got a 501 billet block with over 1,000 horsepower.
Oh man.
So I think he can hit that $120 pretty easy.
Yeah, billet block, probably a lightweight crankshaft, a lot of work done in there. But it'll get up and spinning pretty quick. We had a pretty good crowd over there watching the race at our pits, and they were asking me about the trucks and the 4400 different stuff and how fast they ran. And I told them these things run right with the Mavars.
Oh, for sure.
Or more.
Or more.
Yeah.
The UTVs are light and nimble, but there's something about a 4400 car.
Yeah.
Just the capabilities of running desert, rock, short course, and everything in between. There's a great shot of the Raceline step up. Ooh, Brent
Nice
Evans,
and
I heard a
smooth
little
through there.
bit.
Nice.
Heard a little bit of something going on.
Something thunking there?
So Brent Evans. So it goes Paul Wolf, Cody Willenborg, Alan Burton, Max Loudon, and Brent Evans. And Tim Abner, just like you said, he's not going to give up. He didn't. He's back on course.
On it. Nice. I'm glad he got going.
Sounds like the exhaust came loose and knocked the belt off. And the rain may be a little bit annoying for everybody watching, but the racers are absolutely loving it right now.
It doesn't look too bad. Some of these kids are out playing in the rain, cooling
it's
off.
Still 80 degrees, right?
Yeah.
82.
Yeah. Stand out there and cool off. Come watch some racing.
We still have a lot of racing yet to go. We still have a couple more laps for the All Things UTV Open class. Up next, the EMC Everyman Challenge, the 4600 Spider Track Stock class, the 4500 Mods, and the 4800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class. And around 4:30 this afternoon, the 4400, the biggest and baddest names in our sport, will be putting on a show with 10 laps.
Hopefully she gets a little wet for that 10 lap.
They're definitely hoping for some more moisture. Pull up the radar, see what it's looking like. Looks like we're about halfway through that rain, so it's been raining 20 minutes, so that'd be pretty nice.
Oh, look at that. That grass is starting to grow again.
Yeah, I don't think it happens that quick, buddy. It's been such a good time out here this weekend. Thank you, everybody, for coming out to watch and tune in to the 2026 Raceline Wheels Black Hills Throwdown here at the Buffalo Chips Power Sports Complex during the 86th annual Sturgis Bike Rally.
There's still some stuff to do out here, too. There's a place to get something to drink. You could come get some Ultra 4 swag and shirts.
Have you been over to see Roxy yet at the Ultra 4?
Oh, just to sign in. I told her we'd be back.
Well, every $50 of merchandise you buy, you get a raffle ticket to win a Warren winch during awards tonight.
I better go buy some stuff.
And if you buy $100, that's 2 raffle tickets. $500, 10 raffle tickets.
I'm in. Yeah.
Max's Tires is here on site. We've got some great food vendors as well. So Paul Wolf, our physical race leader, out on lap number 7 of 8. 2 more laps to go. Can Paul Wolf win back-to-back races here in Sturgis? He is still being chased down by Cody Willenborg, who set the pole, led the first lap. First few laps, but Paul Wolf finally gets around him.
Hey, I got something for you. Driven Power Sports sent us with a bunch of hats for the kids. If any of the kids want to come by the trailer and knock on the door, Garrett will sign a hat, grab a hat, go around and get some drivers to sign it, get your memorabilia and some signatures. But
I love it.
I think we got like 20, 25 hats. Come get a hat, guys.
All right, let's see if this works. Dustin Robbins with All Things UTVs tuned in. Can you hear me now, buddy?
Coverage. I see the dust. Is it dying down from that rain, or what's going on up there?
Yeah, the dust is getting better, but I'm not going to say it's good. But the rain has definitely helped a bunch.
That's good. I'm glad it's the heavens are opening up for the guys out there in the all things UTV class. So what is going on out there? I heard something about 117 miles an hour on the GPS.
Yeah,
that might have been in the air.
The Can-Am Mavar, 117 miles an hour. They're out here ripping. And right now it's Paul Wolf, Cody Willenborg out on their 7th of 8 laps.
Good deal. Well, I appreciate you guys representing All Things UTV, man. I want to let everybody know to go out and check out the brand new All Things UTV website. And we're super humbled and blessed to be able to sponsor one of these races. And I'm super proud of all the guys that took the track today and all the dust and all the elements. And I hope everybody has a fun, safe travel home. And everybody enjoys the recreation of Sturgis in a good way.
Oh, absolutely. So far, it's been an amazing event. We still have a couple great races yet to go. And speaking about racing, when's the next time we're going to see you at a race?
Man, I will see you guys at Kentucky at LS Fest at the Monster Energy Beach Bend Melee. I am building a couple new things that I'll be showcasing there. Still living in the gym every day to be able to support my partners healthy and happy and be able to make the right decisions and the right moves next time I get behind the wheel, guys.
I love to hear it. Well, Dustin, I appreciate everything you do for us on and off the course and can't wait to see you at LS Fest.
All right, guys. I'll see you soon.
All right. Thank you, Dustin Robbins with All Things UTV.
All right. Bye-bye.
That's awesome of him. You know, he's always paying attention.
Oh, yeah. He's been the sponsor all season long of this exact race, the All Things UTV Open class. Even though he can't be here, he's sitting at home having fun watching the show.
They're just super people. Our first race, walked by his trainer looking for a little bit of reflective tape, and he took me in, told us to go fast, and gave us some tape, and here we are going fast.
100%. We still have Tabitha out on course, making sure everything's smooth, helping run the recovery. Rochelle's rooting on Ian, and regular guy racing, rooting on Cody Willenborg. Cody Willenborg's got his hands full. Paul Wolf, if he gets out front, he's hard to catch.
All right, who's in the green one coming down here?
That is going to be Max Loudon. So that's going to put him in that 3rd position, I believe.
Well, it's a little slickery there.
Yeah, slickery. I like that.
Something happened and turned slickery there.
Yeah. Well, it's Mother Nature taking its toll.
Yeah.
This is going to make for an amazing afternoon. I'll bet you during the 4,400 race, we still fight the dust. So I know it's annoying for a few of us right now, but it's going to make it for a better afternoon of racing. And then here comes Ian Dickey. So that's going to move Ian Dickey up the ranks, I believe. Yes, he started in 10th and has moved his way up to 7th position. So it's on adjusted time. Paul Wolf, Cody Willenborg, Alan Burton, and Max Loudon, all on their 7th lap of 8.
There's this Wolf coming down off the hill.
Yep, that's our physical race leader. That's a race mile 3.5, possibly 4.
Somewhere around in there, yeah.
And like you said, getting a little slideways around that corner.
Yeah.
Even though it's dusty, that top little film's getting a little slick out on course.
He acts like he's in a hurry for something. Or what?
I don't know if he's late to work or what he's doing.
Late for supper, maybe. Better hurry up, Paul.
And then he'll have a little downtime during the EMC race and get ready to head back out. But it looks like back-to-back wins out here at Sturgis during the Raceline Wheels Black Hills Throwdown for Paul Wolf. But Cody Willenborg still only about 30 seconds behind him, but on adjusted time, that means Paul Wolf has him by about a minute.
It's a little slickery dickery dock up there by those feathers. He was sliding right over there to say hello to him.
As long as he stays a little bit on the outside.
Yeah.
It was one of the miniature vans last night taking out a flag we saw.
I was surprised they even made it up there.
Oh, yeah. They definitely had some fun.
Yeah, those vans were fun. They asked us for a little bit of help, and I came over with a bottle of nitrous, and they told me I had to leave with that. Then I come back.
You offered, and they didn't want it.
Yeah,
Huh?
yeah. I come back with 2 weed blowers, leaf blowers. I said we can hook these up like turbos. They asked me to leave again.
Huh? Just not
They
your
didn't
people,
want, They didn't
huh?
want any good help.
Nitrous and leaf blowers. I love it. Looks like Mason Feller up on top of the hill. Still just barely a little bit of wind. But the track is really coming together nice like right now.
That's really nice. There's a little dust under it, but that's going to make some good pictures too.
Oh, yeah. Little dust roost.
Yeah.
I saw Justin Ramsey walking around just a little bit ago, part of Crossbar Off-Road Ranch, up here rooting on his buddy Mason Feller. And they are starting to spread out. We started with 10, but we know Liam Dickey went out early. Brandon Davis lost a wheel. Uh-oh, and it sounds like I may hear over the PCI race radio, Paul Wolf getting ready to grab that white flag. And I've got eyes on him. One more lap to go for the 1018 of Paul Wolf out of Alton, Illinois with Wolf Racing. Can he hold it together for one more lap in the All Things UTV Open class? If anybody can do it, it's definitely Paul Wolf, the winningest racer in Ultra 4 history. 6 more miles to go. How far back is Cody Willenborg? There he is. I've got eyes, so they're staying paced. But Willenborg did start in front of Wolf, so Willenborg would have to pass him and put about a minute of time on him. So that's a tall tale on the last lap.
Oh, he can do it. I got faith in him.
I don't
Let's
know.
go.
Paul Wolf's hard
Get
to
in
do.
that gas pedal. The throttle's on the right, buddy.
I think if I was Cody Willenborg, I'd stay right where he's at and just keep pushing. Ooh, Cody Willenborg, I think, has a right rear tire coming apart.
He does, doesn't he?
I saw
I
some
saw
flying.
some rubber flying. Let's see if we can see it when he comes around the corner here through the rock.
I just heard Pam over the radio. Right rear flat tire completely gone.
Yeah.
Can he hold it together for one more lap? This could get interesting. Alan Burton or Max Loudon. If Willenborg, 6 miles on a flat tire is a long time. He is through the rocks, so no hard obstacles to come, but
He's got to come down through the gravel pit.
Yeah.
That's not as bad as the rock, but he's got to come through there.
Tough break for Cody Willenborg. But
let's see if he goes up the hill. I bet he goes for
Oh,
it.
yeah, he's not going to lay out. But the PCI hot pits is at the very end, so he's going to have to go around.
There
and
he
I
goes.
believe
He ain't
he is
stopping.
I believe he is not running a spare tire.
It did not have a spare tire. I
and
looked.
he's running
It did
solo.
not have- Yep.
So he has
Yeah.
to keep going. There is no outside assistance other than safety with our recovery team or fellow competitors.
I think I just come up with an idea. We're going to rubber impregnate the outside and inside of a beadlock wheel, so when you get a flat tire, you still get a little traction.
A little traction,
You
all
like
right.
it? I mean,
I like it. Every little
we'll
bit
have an
helps.
app that'll install that for you.
Yeah, something like that. Bluetooth, huh?
Yeah, yeah.
All right. Do we have? I don't see. Yeah, Mason Feller will be our next one through. He'll be about in 6th position, I believe.
He's moving along good.
So I think let's roll through it again. Paul Wolf, Cody Willenborg, Alan Burton, Max Loudon, Brent Evans, Mason Feller, Ian Dickey, Tim Abner, and out of the races, Brandon Davis and Liam Dickey.
That one must have been a lap down.
So our leaders are on lap number 8 of 8. So one more lap to go. And we just have Paul Wolf and Cody Willenborg on that lead lap for now. And once Paul Wolf or Cody Willenborg grab that checkered flag, it is Grand Prix finish. See Trotter up there daydreaming or watching the clouds.
He's going to do a rain dance for us. Just, you got to turn your head when the clothes come off.
Just watching the weather patterns. Not much wind. It's been about perfect wind all weekend until about the last hour. And now we just have a perfect, steady, light rain right now that we absolutely needed for this course. May make cleanup this evening a little no fun, but...
Well, at least stuff won't blow away.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, last night we just shut down, and I was like, I'm going to go drop our Big Easy up on top of the hill. And we got up there to drop it low.
Yeah.
We had to take it all the way down. It
I was going
about
to say,
went over.
yeah, because they told us, we got two dings. One said 90-mile-an-hour winds was the last one, and the other one was golf ball to baseball size hail.
Well, I'm glad we didn't get either one of those.
Yeah, we stripped everything down, hit everything in the trailer, and ended up taking it all back out this morning.
Yeah, that's the way it goes.
I'd rather still have it than have it be in Nebraska somewhere.
No doubt.
Have us looking for it.
All right, here comes Max Loudon, but hot on his heels. Is that Burton? Yes, that's Alan Burton. So we've got a battle for the podium.
There we go. One more lap to get it done, guys.
All right. And look at this. Alan Burton has moved from third to second on adjusted time. And remember, Cody Willenborg is injured. He has a right rear flat tire. So Alan Burton, I think, is going to get your P2 for now. But Max Loudon is still in the mix. Wow. 13-second time split between Alan Burton and Cody Willenborg. And I doubt Burton knows that Willenborg is limping.
That he's hurt, yeah.
So he's going to be pushing, and he's battling Max Loudon. Oh, and here comes Ian Dickey. So he's going to move up a couple spots.
There comes Wolf down the hill. He's got to go around the corner and go through the second top fields, and then he'll be back. So he's about mile 4, right?
Yeah. Right at mile 4. Good call. So 2 more miles to go for Paul Wolf. And as you can tell, that means Willenborg is a little off pace with that flat tire. And does Wolf know he doesn't need to push as hard? And now I've got physical eyes on Willenborg. He is still pushing hard, just barely off pace. But watch him come around this corner with that right rear flat.
He's got
it's not going to handle.
He's got some left turns to make here, and it's going to be difficult.
But the tire's still holding on. 2 more miles to go for Cody Willenborg. Can he salvage a podium?
He's doing good. This will help him here, a right turn.
Yeah, finally has a little air on that left rear tire.
Yeah.
But this one's going to hurt. This will be fun one to watch right here in front of the crowd.
Oh,
getting all sorts of squirrely.
Keep it straight.
Those Pro Rs definitely have a unique sound to them.
Yeah.
And who do we have coming through next? It looks like it's Brent Evans.
2,000 cc's of growl on those Pro Rs.
And now that Pro R boost, I'm excited to see it come out and compete.
Yeah.
So you know what? I think that's Brent Evans who just came through. Last time I thought I heard something. I think it's so quiet. You're just hearing the belt and the transmission go.
Oh, yeah.
And poor Liam Dickey, his car right here in front of the crowd with that right front tire all but hanging off.
Got a little bit of a lean to her. I think this is Wolf coming, isn't it? Nope, that's not Wolf.
And here comes Tim Abner, clicking off another lap. He is heading out for 6th lap.
Whatever he did, he's keeping it together. Wasn't he broke down a little bit ago?
Do what?
Wasn't he broke down just a little bit ago?
Yeah, he was stopped on course, but got back going.
Yeah, so whatever he did, he fixed it.
And we do have some weather moving in once again. So EMC, we're going to try to launch a little bit early. EMC head to staging, looking for a 2:15 start. And checkered flag is out and in hand for the 1018 of Paul Wolf out of Alton, Illinois, with Wolf Racing and that Can-Am Mavar, with Badlands Off-Road Park, CA Technologies, ADS, VP, Nitto, and Raceline Wheels. And Paul Wolf, back-to-back wins here for the 2026 Raceline Wheels Black Hills Throwdown. Paul Wolf unofficially winning and adding a 36th win to his repertoire.
That's impressive.
54 podiums altogether.
Let's see if Willenberg makes it down here with 3.5 tires.
And just got a heads up from Brian Trotter, our race director, saying we're going to try to launch EMC just a little bit early, looking for a 2:15 start, trying to beat some of the weather we have moving in. See Alan Burton still moving strong. There's Max Loudon. So Alan Burton does get around Loudon. So here comes Paul Wolf. So that means, Bob, I'm going to kick you out of here, buddy.
I'm out of here.
It's always a pleasure. Good seeing you.
Good to see
Congrats on your son's fourth place position, and always a pleasure seeing you.
Yeah. We'll see you next time.
Sounds good. Thanks, Bob. So Paul Wolf, big smile and unofficial back-to-back wins here in Sturgis. And we went from dust to a little bit of mud out there. I can see his car a little bit heavier than it was. And there it goes. Physically second, Cody Willenborg. But we'll see how it is on adjusted time. So the 5:29 of Cody Willenborg. Physically second, but I believe third on adjusted time. Out of Effingham, Illinois, with CW Motorsports and his Pro R. With AMS, All Balls, CW Motorsports, CA Technology, and Tire Spine. So how far back is Alan Burton? I think he's about 5 minutes from coming through, and on adjusted time, it's going to be very interesting to see how it plays out, because Burton started back. Well, he started in 9th position, so he has about 4 minutes or so of adjusted time. So we'll see how it plays out. And Chip saying he wants that Trotter wants the big boys to go mud womping. So here's Willenborg pulling in with that right rear flat tire. So we'll try to rotate Willenborg and Wolf through here. And here comes Mason Feller, who will be a lap down. But looks like it's going to be in that 6th or 7th position. Looks like my buddy Brent's still tuned in from Wisconsin. We'll see you here in just a few weeks in Crandon, Wisconsin over Labor Day weekend for just a fun race at the Big House. All right, here is the one I was waiting for, Alan Burton. Who's going to take second position? Cody Willenberg or Alan Burton? It's going to be down to the wire. And it looks like Alan Burton by 1.5 minutes. So unofficial Paul Wolf, Alan Burton, then Cody Willenborg. And then Max Loudon going to wrap up 4th. Paul Wolf up there fist butting the kids, having some fun with some of his fans. And there goes Max Loudon, unofficial fourth. I see Tim Abner, and look at this. Handshakes and hugs between Paul Wolf and Cody Willenborg. Now they're going to tell some fishing stories. And here we go. Paul Wolf, unofficial back-to-back wins out here in Sturgis. Man, what a wild race that was. It was terrible, Dusty. And then it started raining on you guys.
Yeah, I thought the rain was going to be a good thing at first, and then I realized that with me chasing instead of leading,
you had a little dust on your face.
Yeah, it just turned to mud, and you couldn't see anything, and it became really bad. So, yeah, I think next time I'm going to have to opt for no rain.
Darned if you do and darned if you do.
Yeah, right? I thought the rain was going to do us a favor, and, yeah, it just made it really hard to see. And so not only you had the dust coming up you can't see through, then you had rain on your visor. Kind of made it a challenge out there. There's a few times I was a little nervous running through the dust, just hoping and praying there wasn't like a lap guy or something that was going a lot slower mile per hour wise.
So Cody Willenborg was on that pole position.
Yes, sir.
It took you a few laps to catch him. Where'd you catch him, and how was the pass?
I caught him a little later. He got in some traffic too, and I think he had to slow down for the traffic, and that allowed me to get to the back of him. And it was kind of funny. He swung wide on the guy, and I dove to the inside.
Oh, so it was a double pass.
Yeah, so the poor guy was, I believe it was Mason, if I'm not mistaken.
So he was a sandwich for a minute.
Yeah, I don't think he knew what was happening, and I just took that opportunity as soon as I seen Cody swing wide, and I just dove it in the inside, stuck it in there, and it went. So it worked out good.
And then did you know that Willenborg had a flat tire on the last lap?
No, I didn't know he had a flat tire. I was watching him. We were coming through the field. You know, you can kind of look over your shoulder.
Which is fun.
Yeah, so, you know, you're doing 100-something mile an hour to the field, and I'm looking over at him, you know, out the side.
With one hand.
Yeah, trying to clock him as he's coming, you know, and, you know, doing the whole counting thing, you know, and you're counting in your head.
And you got your shoes on, so I know that's tough.
Yeah, it is. I run out of fingers really quickly, you know. Then you got a rag in one. I mean, I get pretty messed up, but that's why I just kept going. I was like, I just better be safe than sorry. I'm not very good at math these days.
And then you got Hickman in here. I'm sure he's yelling a couple times.
I love Hickman to death, but some of the stuff he tells me, he was talking about motorcycles or something. I don't know what he was talking about.
He was probably daydreaming about the van race last night.
I think he was. He might have been concussed, actually. I think that might have been what it was.
I think he was born that way.
Oh, that's probably true.
It's been a while, though. All in good fun. And, again, unofficial, but I think you're back-to-back wins. Do you think you can do a hat trick this weekend?
We'll see. It's with all the rain and the dust, there's a lot of risk out there. You're skating across the ground in some spots it's really hooked up. So sometimes when you really try to push the truck, it'll skate off. So like I actually thought I blew a front tire for a minute. Luckily the Nittos are tough. We were coming at the end of the field and I got on the brakes and it took off skating versus stopping. And so I went off a little drop off way too hot, smashed in the other side, and really thought I might have tore up the front right on the car, but
it looks okay from here.
It's holding solid. So then, you know, you're nervous the whole last lap. You're like, is it okay? Is it not?
Did I hurt it?
Yeah. So.
And then I saw you dancing a little bit. That top layer got really slick.
Yes, it definitely gets slick, and that's what I was saying. And it's weird because some spots are slick, some spots aren't. So you have to kind of adjust as you go.
And you're starting in that pole position for the 4400s. So the first few laps, you should have some clean air as long as everything goes smooth.
Everybody's going to have clean air today. I think they're going to have maybe mud.
Yeah, you never know.
But they'll have clean air.
Oh, yeah.
No, I'm pretty happy with everything. The 4400 truck's super fast right now. Got a few little like gremlins. You know, we had them batteries go bad, and I think
that was in Davis, right?
Yeah, Davis, and I think that low voltage kind of hurt some of the stuff in the truck, some of the other electronic components. So we changed them out here last night. So hopefully that took care of all the problems, and we're good to go.
I guess time will tell. And let's talk about that electrical gremlin in Davis. You're in line. We were waiting on some recoveries, so you turn the car off. We go to stage. No Paul Wolf. Where is he?
Yeah, it just so it started at the trailer perfectly fine, 14 volts, you know, alternator, everything's working. Pull up there, shut it off in line, go talk to some guys. We had like 20 minutes. They said, hey, you know, 10 minutes or 5 minutes, whatever it was. Walk back up, turn the truck on. It won't even turn on. Won't turn on the Holly. Won't turn on nothing. Nothing will turn on in the truck. And at first, I thought it was the master kill switch went bad. And so we pull the dash, and I, you know, take a screwdriver, arc across it. There's no arc.
The good old boy style.
Yeah. There's no arc. And I'm like, that's kind of odd. And ironically, somebody had a voltmeter standing there, and we stuck it on the battery.
Just hanging out in their back pocket.
They really
just in
did. It was
case.
kind of odd, and stuck it on there, and the battery had 2 volts. 2 volts.
Oh,
so,
which means it's completely drained.
Yeah, it wasted itself right there on the spot, and I had the main kill switch off, so there's nothing in the truck that could be pulling power. So at that point, I kind of knew the batteries were bad, but what do? You're on the starting line. You need to make a lap, like.
And your never give up attitude. You make it to the PCI pitch, which was only a quarter mile.
Yes.
And then I saw.
And it burnt the alternator down in a quarter mile. So it must have had a dead short in the battery because it literally pulled the alternator so hard it melted the back of the alternator out.
And then you had people from all teams in there just diving in, trying to get it. And then you had, I'm going to say 6 or 7 jump packs in there by the time you almost made it to me.
I know. I was trying to get it in there. We have Vision X lights, and one of their companies, Projecta Power, and they have jump packs. So we strapped a bunch of the jump packs to it, and it got us like 6 miles almost to you.
Yeah. I mean, you were there.
Pretty impressive that we ran off just jump packs, no alternator. Thanks to Ryan Rockhold, he jumped up there, was trying to get us an alternator. Casey Gilbert, everybody chipped in and was trying to get an alternator.
Except for Chip.
Yeah, except for Chip. Chip was
because he actually had a good weekend.
Yeah, he was actually out in the truck doing what he's supposed to. Strangely enough,
hitting some trees.
Yeah, but no, so it was awesome, to see everybody help out. But we were unable to get that lap, so it's all right though. But hey, get them next time.
Well, if I'm doing my math right, 36 wins and 54 podiums with Ultra 4.
Yeah,
congratulations, buddy. That's pretty
hopefully
impressive.
We make it 37, but let's not get too ahead of ourselves. That's a lot of laps to make out there on that course. So. And it's getting pretty brutal with the rain and the slick and the trying to gauge where you are and keep it clean. So it's getting a little challenging for sure. We get Cody over here.
Yeah, let's
that was
get
a
him
good
in
battle.
Here. It was a lot of fun to watch.
We had an awesome battle. Can-Am versus Pro-R. Or Polaris, and them first 4 or 5 laps were
it was
battle.
wild. And then this morning in the stock race, it was 2 seconds between them for the first 3 or 4 laps. We've had some great battles today.
Yeah, no, it's awesome.
And last night you won. Except for the miniature van race. I'm a little disappointed.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna have to protest the results on that. I'm not. I think I was slighted, but it's all right. I'll let it go.
But you had one of the better looking ones. Let's say that.
Oh, I appreciate that. That's
because
good.
of Dylan.
Yeah, Dylan. I put him back in his old days of body work.
Yeah.
He was over there. I think he had a sanding block out and stuff.
Did you fire him?
Yeah, I fired him, rehired him as a body guy.
Right, so,
then I fired him again this morning and
So
hired
he's
him
been
back as a
fired
media
twice.
guy. Yeah,
All
he's had a rough week. But I'll let Cody jump in here
perfect.
and talk to you, man.
All
It was an
right.
awesome battle
Paul,
with him.
always
so.
good seeing you. Congratulations. Let's see if you can make it a hat trick.
All right, sounds good.
All
Make sure
right.
you give him a hard time for me.
I will. Don't worry. All right, so Paul Wolf just put on a clinic, but it wasn't from giving up. Cody, you were out in that lead for the first few laps, and you were within seconds with Paul.
Yeah,
Then
you know,
he got you. Lap
yeah.
traffic. Dang it.
Got
Did
in
you
some
already
lap.
go take a shower?
No, it was all that rain. You know what I mean? But it's fun racing with Paul. It's somebody I can trust and race wheel to wheel with all the time. So when me and him are next to each other, I don't even worry. It's always fun. And I was in a bad place in this race. I qualified number 1, gained the extra 7 points. Me and Dustin Robbins were in a heck of a championship battle for the national points.
He called in during the race. We had a chat with him, and he was watching you for sure. I
I
promise.
if I'd have won this, it would have really put a hurtings on him, and that's what I was trying to do. And I was in a bad spot where I had to push to win, but didn't want to push the car too fast. And unfortunately, we actually broke a wheel. Is what happened. The tire.
Okay, I saw when you came across the start finish on your last lap. I thought I saw a couple chunks flying. And then I heard Pam over the radio, his tire's coming apart. I was like, I saw it.
Yep. So I kind of missed the corner a little bit, got out into some of the rocks, and as soon as I did, I heard a hard hit, and I lost brakes instantly. And then shortly after that,
That's fun.
The tire started going away. I had a tire spine in it, so it lasted about a lap. Unfortunately, pushing these things at this speed out here, the spine does its job and is to get you back to pit, but to try to keep going lap after lap after lap on a flat, just not going to do so. And I think the spine actually flew out of the tire coming through, just past the finish line. So we still should have been all right. We still gained some points, I guess. Not exactly what we wanted to do, but we're not done yet.
Let me do my math. So 975, 65 plus 7. So 972, I think.
Yep. The 7 points helped.
Yeah.
The 7 points helped.
So you're still going to be a battle in LS Fest with old Dustin Robbins.
It should be a good one, So Dustin's a good guy to race with, and he's fun, and But I set out this year to win the championship, and that's what I want to do. So we're going to go all and try to make that happen.
It's going to be interesting. It's going to be a battle all the way to the finish. At Nationals this year, new at Leatherwood, Kentucky, and Hazard. It's going to be the Thunderdome. I've only seen pictures. It looks pretty impressive.
Yeah, I really hope they throw a bunch of rocks in there. We're endurance racers, and I want an endurance race, and I think that's what really separates the good drivers from, just the guys that go out there, put some laps on short course, and along with car prep, you got to get these cars, to fall apart out there, and the super tough stuff. So that's what I enjoy. I wish Nationals was going to be a little bit more of the, endurance style, but hey, I think we're going to get a lot of laps. The rocks hopefully are super gnarly, and that's what we want. So.
I can't wait to see how it all plays out. But yeah, it's been a great weekend out here. Well, who do you expect to win the next couple races? EMC up next, and then 4,400.
So obviously, I'm going to pull hard for Paul in 4,400.
Were you pulling hard for him in this race?
No, I was not. Absolutely not.
So you felt bad. So now you're going to root for him. Huh?
And then the Indiana boys, man, those guys are awesome. Parking next to him this time for the first time. Those
they're a lot of fun.
Super good dudes for sure. And
yeah, so Chad Hunt will be racing this afternoon. Adam Kennett raced last night, got a fourth. And then it looks like Corey Day will walk away with the Central Series in the 4,600 class.
So we're going to go get the car cleaned up because at 6 o'clock tonight, we're going to the Buffalo Chip where we're part of
you said you're going to burn her down. Yeah. So put some fresh tires on.
We are, yeah. So we're part of the Harley Davidson Sun Show over there, which is super cool to get a UTV and kind of showcase the Harley guys what we're doing over here. And hopefully, maybe next year get more people to come over and watch some racing. But so, yeah, we're going to go tear some tires off the car, do some burnouts, and
after you take some creative house hardware home.
Yeah, and hopefully this will be a good time. So if anyone's in Sturgis want to come out tonight, 6 o'clock Buffalo Chip, come out and watch, and I'll try to put on the best show we can.
I love it. All right, Cody. Well, man, you put on a show, you got that pole, and you never gave up. And I think you still took a podium home.
I hope so, man. Thanks a lot, Miles.
Cody Willenborg, congratulations, buddy. So, again, let's go unofficial. Paul Wolf 1, Alan Burton 2, Cody Willenborg. Then it was Max Loudon, Brent Evans, Mason Feller, Ian Dickey, Tim Abner. And then breaking early on was Brandon Davis and Liam Dickey. So it was a great show to watch. The All Things UTV Open class for the 2026 Raceline Wheels Black Hills Throwdown. We're going to step away. Racing will ensue here in about 15 to 20 minutes. So grab your drinks, grab your snacks. We'll be right back.
Over 25 years of off-road racing dominance. Proprietary patented race technology. Proudly made in the USA. Unparalleled customer service and support. The choice of champions. King Shocks, the leader in off-road shock technology.
We don't take these lightly. They're not practiced or anything like that. We're here to try to win.
We're getting bigger car counts. It's a new track. It's a cool venue, and it's a different change of scenery.
That's what Ultra 4 is. But then when the green flag drops, it's all out battle. Mad Max and Thunderdome.
It's going to be tough. Competition is the best of the best.
For me, it's just a place to go release some anger and have some fun with my kids. And it's like fist fighting in a goddamn race car.
Before racing to me is a way to get out with friends. Where we spend time together. It's where you get your blood pumping.
I'm excited. I have a lot of confidence on where Ultra 4 is going to be.
Ultra 4 is awesome. It's so much fun because you're just wheel to wheel with the guy next to you, and especially in short course. And what an opportunity to be able to race side by side with pro level drivers that have won tail 8 previously, OG drivers that have been in this for 10 plus years.
PCI Race Radios, the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
Tested and proven in some of the world's most rugged environments, the all-new Warn Xeon XD and XP line of vehicle recovery winches have arrived, redesigned from the ground up. Warn Xeon XD and XP represent the ultimate in performance and durability on the market today. You'll have the confidence to go farther, and most of all, go prepared.
We've chased checkered flags through dust, rocks, mud, and worse. We've crowned champions, racked up wins in places where tires go to die. And we're still just getting started. From hammering at hammers to Baja bangers. If it's brutal, beautiful, or just plain ridiculous, we're there. So whether you're bombing through the desert or just dodging potholes in rush hour, tread victoriously with Maxxis tires, built for whatever you're chasing.
Welcome back to the 2026 Raceline Wheels Black Hills Throwdown here at the Buffalo Chips Power Sports Complex. I am Miles Hasquist. Joining me in the Big B studio is second place unofficial, Alan Burton. How you doing, buddy?
Not too bad. A little wet.
Oh, yeah. It started out a little dusty and then a little wet
Yeah.
and unofficial, but this looks like you may have locked down the Central Championship in the All Things UTV Open class. You got to be pretty stoked about that.
I am. It's been a year, so
Yeah.
I said that at Oklahoma.
Yeah, you put in a great show in Oklahoma and won that one.
Yeah, we beat on the car, and then we didn't really have a whole lot of time to prep the car, so we did what we could. Came out here qualifying. We literally broke an axle tip off where the threads are.
Just dumb luck.
Yeah, just dumb luck. We must have broke it at crossbar and just didn't catch it. It's something that you don't really. It's hard to check that stuff.
Oh,
so
yeah.
there wasn't a whole lot we could do about it. I drove the car off qualifying course with dragging the trailing arm down. So
Yeah, so you took a fairly rear start. I think it was
We're
only
second to last.
Ian behind
Yep.
you.
Yep.
So on adjusted time, it was kind of hard to tell, and all of a sudden you just kept working your way up, and then all of a sudden, boom, last lap, you get ahead of Willenborg on time,
Yep.
even though you were fifth-ish physically, but that adjusted time really was on your side. So qualifying, is it important? Yes.
sometimes,
But sometimes it doesn't matter.
Sometimes we talked about that. Actually, me and Cody did. We're close to each other. We live 30 minutes away from each other. So he's the reason I do this stuff. His shop, all his guys help me. We literally talked before this race that, we're both running for points. He's running for nationals, but he didn't realize that I was so close nipping on his heels, or I was winning the Central Series. So we went back and forth, and it was just like, coming up with strategies and how to do this. And it was one of those deals I knew I had to put in a good day's worth of driving to even
and which you
compete.
did.
And with all the dust at the beginning, we passed 3 or 4 cars, in the first 2 laps. And then after that rain set in, and we had a little bit too much air in the tires. So we were just
you
using
were sliding, huh?
we were using the rear end of the car to move it around in some of these turns. So it was fun. It was best of all worlds,
For sure.
Ultra 4 stuff.
And
So
tough break for your buddy Cody. He had a flat tire on that last lap because you guys were bouncing back and forth. He had you, it was there, and then that flat tire slowed him down just enough, and I think you beat him by a minute. Let's see, a minute 35 it looks like, and you were only 1 minute behind Paul Wolf at the end of the day, so you got to be pretty excited about that.
No, the car held up. It did exactly what I needed it to do, and like I said, all my team and support behind me, they got the car where it was. The little fluke we had in qualifying wasn't our fault. It was just should have put new axles in it like everybody else, but when they're expensive, it doesn't seem to happen all the time.
It just is what it is, for sure. So, it's been a great weekend. The rain's starting to pick up once again, so we'll see how it all shakes out. But, man, what a lot of fun. And, again, congratulations on another podium and possibly that Central Series championship.
hopefully it all sticks.
All right, Alan, always a pleasure. Good
Yep.
seeing you. It looks like we're about 15 minutes out from grabbing the green flag for the EMCs for the 4600 Spider Track stock class, the 4500 mods, and the 4800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class. So again, grab a few drinks, grab a snack. We'll be back with more racing action here in about 15 minutes.
Over 25 years of off-road racing dominance. Proprietary patented race technology. Proudly made in the USA. Unparalleled customer service and support. The choice of champions. King Shocks. The leader in off-road shock technology.
We don't take these lightly. They're not practiced or anything like that. We're here to try to win.
You know, we're getting bigger car counts. It's a new track. It's a cool venue, and it's a different change of scenery.
That's what Ultra 4 is. But then when the green flag drops, it's all out battle. Mad Max and Thunderdome.
It's going to be tough. Competition is the best of the best.
For me, it's just a place to go release some anger and have some fun with my kids, and it's like fist fighting in a goddamn race car.
Before racing to me is a way to get out with friends. It's where we spend time together. It's where you get your blood pumping.
I'm excited. I have a lot of confidence on where Ultra 4 is going to be.
Ultra 4 is awesome. It's so much fun because you're just wheel to wheel with the guy next to you, and especially in short course. And what an opportunity to be able to race side by side with like pro level drivers that have won tail 8 previously, OG drivers that have been in this for 10 plus years.
PCI Race Radios, the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
Tested and proven in some of the world's most rugged environments, the all-new Warn Xeon XD and XP line of vehicle recovery winches have arrived, redesigned from the ground up. Warn Xeon XD and XP represent the ultimate in performance and durability on the market today. You'll have the confidence to go farther, and most of all, go prepared.
We've chased checkered flags through dust, rocks, mud, and worse. We've crowned champions, racked up wins in places where tires go to die. And we're still just getting started. From hammering at hammers to Baja bangers. If it's brutal, beautiful, or just plain ridiculous, we're there. So whether you're bombing through the desert or just dodging potholes in rush hour, tread victoriously with Maxxis tires. Built for whatever you're chasing.
enters into absolute sludge. And in that pole position of the all things UTV open class is Cody Willenborg, Liam Dickey, Paul Wolf, Max Logan, Brandon Davis, Brent Evans, Mason Feller, Tim Abner, Alan Burton, and Ian Dickey. We will have more racing action. Oh, looks like about 10 minutes to go. We'll throw it to one more commercial break and then get ready for some action.
Welcome back to the 2026 Raceline Wheels Black Hills Throwdown here at the Buffalo Chips Power Sports Complex in Sturgis, South Dakota. We are about 5 minutes from going live racing for the EMC, the 4600 Spider Track Stock Class, the 4500 Mods, and the 4800 Brannick Motorsports Legends Class. And I've got Chip McLaughlin hopping in here. How's it going, buddy?
Man, I am loving this weather. You know, I want to complain that it was dusty and hot, and now we wish for rain, and now we have rain, and we want the wind and sun back. But all in all, it's really good. The track's going to come together. I can't wait to see these EMC guys get out there. And I think we got a 7-mile course and 9 guys.
I knew your math was wrong, but it's 6 miles.
6
I know
miles.
you know 6, 7.
I don't even watch where I'm going, so I couldn't even tell you how far it was. Yeah.
You drive by Braille.
I do. Trees, mostly. And there's only one here.
I think there's 2, but one's way off course, so you never know.
I could find it.
No, it's going to be a great showing. I know the rain has set in. I don't know. I keep bouncing off the radar, and it looks off and on. Looks like we're in the rain for a little bit, so we'll see.
So the interesting on the 4900 class that just ran.
So dusty.
So dusty. Then it rained.
And then it was slick.
But all that mud was sticking to them. And then when the cars get wet, all the dust that's on the cars slides up, flies in your face, you loses your visors. And, it makes it for an interesting deal. So now we're sitting here waiting, going, do we put on tear-offs? Do we prepare for mud? Do we prepare for dust? But I think
yes. It's Ultra 4 racing, buddy.
Yep. Hey, it'll be cooler than it was yesterday.
So what's been the highlight of your race outside of, the highlight of your weekend outside the race?
We made it up here with no blown tires.
Well, that's
no
always
issues,
a plus.
No issues. That's all I'm gonna say. So that's been, and we got the family up here. My daughter's up here.
Nice.
Brad and Lori and Ange, and we got, the whole other race families out here too. So we've been a little bit of riding before the.
I saw you out there Harleying around a little bit.
Yeah. Saw some wildlife on the highway, and glad we weren't out yesterday. Did you see
that
the
hailstorm?
Oh,
that
man.
looked rowdy.
They can keep that stuff over there.
Yeah, no thanks.
So I think the 48 or the EMC, because we got all the EMCs right now.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, all 3 classes. We'll have 3 different classes racing all at the same time. So it'll be extremely important to go to ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com for the timing, because it'll have it per class. And in that pole position, it's Ryan Webb. Then it's Dustin Eisenhower, Justin Barth, Scott Farley, Justin Myron. In 4600 stock, it's Corey Day. And then back to 4800, it's Ken Hale. And then in 4500, it's Austin Pyatt and Holly Fowler. So you can tell on ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com It is on the left side, it's overall. On the right side, it is in your class. So it kind of breaks it down, and
Miles,
you can just
gotta,
follow along.
You got to do that driver or passenger side. We don't know our left. Right.
You're not far off on that. Looks like Dustin Robbins still tuned in, certified American, and my eyes froze.
So Holly, I saw that name on it. Is she the one that had a little incident during practice?
During practice, she took a pretty good tumble. And my eyes froze. It is $30 a ticket to come out. Kids 10 and under are free. So if you get off work, we still have 2 big races yet to go. The EMCs are racing 8 laps, and then Chip is going to try to make it 10 laps for the 4400s.
Let's see what we can do this year.
So this race is just shy of 50 miles. The 4400s will be racing 60 miles wide open and see if they can make the car live.
Wait a minute. What did you say the mileage was?
6
okay,
times 10 is 60.
Okay, here we go.
See? So off the line first, we have Ryan Webb, number 717, out of Shreveport, Louisiana, with Kryptonite Racing. He's on Liberty Mountain Fab chassis with a Kuntz LS7 with almost 700 horsepower. Wizzo suspension and Fab, Raceline wheels, Liqui-Moly, down home meets, and certified American. He's got 5 wins and 8 podiums. They will take off one at a time. Every 30 seconds, this race is on adjusted time. So off the line next is the number 4472 of Dustin Eisenhower and Dave Scott riding shotgun out of North Glen, Colorado with Eisenhower Motorsports. He's in a Jimmy's 4x4 chassis with a Schofield Performance LS 427. Threat wheels, Milestar tires, Willwood, Warren, and Holly Performance. He's been racing with us off and on for about 14 years now. Off the line next is the 417 of Justin Barth and Paul Geisenhagen out of Springfield, Missouri with Barth Racing. And another Jimmy's 4x4 chassis. Mass Motorsports LS7 with almost 800 horsepower. Raceline wheels, Warren Racing, and Jimmy's 4x4. He's been racing with us for about 12 years now and has 11 podiums under his belt. Off the line next, Chip's buddy, the number 4824 of Scott Farley and Kevin Sullivan out of Irving, Texas, with Farley Motorsports and that Tribe 16 chassis with a Grom Racing 427 with almost 800 horsepower. Maxxis Tires, Meridyne Fans, Radflow, Brannick Motorsports, and Dynamic Motorsports. He's been racing with us for about 4 years now with 2 wins and 9 podiums. And last year in the 4800 Legends class, he was 3rd in the national championship. Up next with a new look, but the same old rig, is Justin Myron out of Gladstone, Michigan with Myron's Garage. And that 1973 K5 goat-built chassis, LS 480 with 650 horsepower. And he's got Mickey Thompson putting the traction down. He's been racing with us for 3 years and has 3 podiums.
That's my best in show so far. I like the Blazer
I love it.
body.
It looks beautiful. Door slammer even. And in 4600 Spider Track stock class, it is Corey Day out of Uniondale, Indiana with Day Racing. Looks like he's going to wrap up the Central Series Championship here at Sturgis in that old Cherokee with Brannick Motorsports, Mickey Thompson Tires, Raceline Wheels, ACNC Cutting and Fab, Team Indiana, Warren Racing, Factor 55, Wizzo Suspension and Fab, Ironman 4x4, and his wife, Sarah Day. Been racing with us for 8 years with 8 wins and 9 podiums. And he is our current Zandy Willems Sportsman of the Year.
Yes, sir.
And there goes the number 187 of Ken Hale and Jordan Cole out of the Woodlands, Texas with Team 187. And that TMR solid axle chassis with an LS with over 500 horsepower, Holly Performance, and Patriot Off-Road. And let's give Ken a special shout-out. He helped work on this irrigation the last few days. Finally got it working now that the rain's going.
Yeah, they got it all working and it got it to come out of the sky, too. And shout out to those guys that put this sprinkler system out.
Austin Pyatt, number 8008 out of Box Elder, South Dakota with PT Racing. And that 98 TJ with a 4.6 stroker engine with over 300 horsepower. Manual transmission, Sierra Designs, Almost Home Pet Resort, Yukon, Sombrota, Poly Performance, TMR, Liberty Superstores, Adventure Driven Media, HDM Amsoil, and MX Photos. He's been racing with us for a few years now and has 3 podiums. And last, but certainly not least, is the 4513 of Holly Fowler and Hurricane Felton out of Hurricane, Utah with Seat Time Syndicate. With Nessie the Rock Ness Monster, it's a 2018 JK with an LS3 with over 500 horsepower. Maxxis Tires, KMC, PRP, RPM, and Fox. She's been racing with us for 3 years and has a great social media following.
Yeah, I saw her go a little bit easy over these tabletops and the whoops on the other. I saw her yesterday when she decided to swap ends, end over end, but came out okay. Everybody wasn't hurt and just watched her drive off.
Yeah,
so that
lost the drive shaft, but was still able to go. And even with the rain, we still have dust out there, as I have physical eyes on Ryan Webb, our physical race leader. And we are hoping to have multiple onboard cameras, but they're fighting tech issues as well. We've seen a couple pop in and out, but it looks like maybe up next, Tad Dowkers is working right now.
But Tad's not racing.
Not this race, next race.
Oh, next race.
That's what I'm just saying. That's the only one that
Gotcha.
Take It Live has seen working solidly. We've seen a few pop in, but nobody's running consistent.
Right. I tried live feed YouTube just through the Starlink yesterday, and it was a little glitchy, but it worked. You're asking about a highlight for the weekend. It was pretty cool. Yesterday morning early, we recreated the Zandy video that we did a few years back with Chad Hunt, who was the first Zandy Willem Sportsman Award. Unfortunately, Chad's not going to be racing today. He tried, but
I thought he was gonna. I thought he just lost front drive.
He also lost the transfer case.
Mm.
So he's just out here sporting and riding, but it was pretty cool to get Paul in there with the car that Dan Wyrick did it in a number of years ago, and it was emotional and a lot of fun.
Yeah, and it was cool. RDP recreated it, but put his own twist on it. So definitely go to the Ultra 4 USA social media, and you'll see a couple Harleys coming at you. They fade in and out of the Ultra 4 cars that kind of ghost over each other, and it's just an amazing social clip that we got going on for you. And now we got a battle between, who is that, Barth and Farley, it looks like.
Looked like Farley had turned his front headlights off, so I didn't think that was him, but it is. I saw a side view of it. So that means he caught up pretty good.
And they took off one at a time every 30 seconds. This race is on adjusted time, and Farley is all over the tail of Justin Barth.
He's about to say knock knock.
And the traction looks picture perfect right now.
So this is great with the weather right now because Farley can get right on him and not have just a blackout dust. He can actually see what he's doing, make a good pass, clean pass, and there he goes right by him.
And Sportsman of Justin Barth sees him there, slows down just a tick, lets Farley by, and now they are back to drag racing. We have 3 different classes racing all at the same time right now. We have the 4600 Spider Track stock class. We have the 4500 modifieds and the 4800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class.
Here comes that Blazer.
Oh, yeah,
just awesome.
Justin Myron kind of redid the body on his old 4800 car, made it look like a 73 K5 Blazer, has a little bit of a steel cab, working steel doors, and then some fiberglass front and rear. He said it was way too much worth, but I'm going to tell you, it was worth it from my perspective.
It is on the short courses, but you get us in like a crossbar or, over in Kentucky or wherever, I wouldn't want to run that body.
Oh, yeah.
Take that sucker off.
He may strip it down a little bit. And there goes Corey Day still making his way around, who should seal up the Central Series Championship in the 4600 Spider Track stock class. Again, you can go to the Ultra 4 USA website, go to results, go to the Central Series or National Championship, whichever you want to look at.
So you're saying if he completes one lap, correct?
He's got it sealed up.
He's got it, but he's got to make the one lap.
He's got to
instead
finish.
of get the 200 points. He's got to do that to get the 1,000.
No, I guess you're right. He finished qualifying already, so he should already have it. He took the green flag in qualifying, so that gets him that 200 points.
I know there was some changes. I thought it was and I could be wrong. I think you'd do at least one lap.
To get full finishing points, you have
finishing
to do.
points, yeah.
But
if he's only one, is that 1,000
Yep.
points?
Yep.
Or 1,007, I guess.
Yeah, because he got qualifying as well. But then he lost the rear diff, so he Band-Aided it together, and it still looks like he's out there pushing strong.
Let's talk about that. he's camped over there in Hunt's trailer.
Yep.
And they're both losing rear ends. So I'm wondering what's going on over there.
I see what you're trying to say
Yeah.
there.
I got to give my buddy Chad, she's the ugliest one I've seen ever in Ultra 4.
I love how much you love each other. Always giving each other a hard time. And here comes our physical race leader, finishing lap number 1, heading out for lap number 2 of 8. For Ryan Webb, he just threw down a 9-minute, 11-second lap.
What was the fast time in the UTVs?
7:34 by Paul Wolf.
Was that a consistent or was that just...
pretty obviously, but he was staying within about 30 seconds of that.
Okay.
And what do you think? So I just said Paul Wolf with a 7:34. What do you think of 4,400? I think they can do a 7:30, but I'm going to say 8-ish for average.
Well, there's a couple of variables out there where I call the cornfield, which is not corn. I found out last year.
It tastes different or what?
Well, I tried to get Brad filled, his lap filled corn cobs, but I was very surprised it wasn't there. But going down those backstretches, we can hit 100, 110, I don't know. But we also have to shut it down. We're a lot heavier than the UTVs.
Yeah.
So we have to back off. If it gets slickery, as you call it,
slickery.
We might go into that county road back there slideways.
I like it, man. You're getting all these things figured out.
Well, usually I'm sitting here broke listening to you.
Yeah. At least you're in the booth while you're not racing.
Right, exactly. So I think we should be consistent. We should be able to be faster in the back, but it just really depends on how this track changes.
Yeah, especially with the weather we're getting. So Dustin Eisenhower comes through physically second and only 7.5 seconds behind Ryan Webb on adjusted time. And then we'll see Scott Farley, then Justin Barr. So Scott Farley, we saw him make the pass, so he will be in that podium hunt for the 4,800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class.
I wonder if there's Justin. So Scott's probably got about 45 seconds, I'm going to guess, on Justin from just IC.
So look at this. 11 seconds splitting our top 3. So it goes Ryan Webb, 7.5 seconds back, Dustin Eisenhower. Only 3.5 seconds behind Eisenhower is Scott Farley. And Farley's only 11 seconds behind Webb. So this is a pretty good battle we have.
It could be anybody's game. The one thing I learned out here last year, it's cooler this year than it was last year on race day. But this course isn't really hard on the cars per se, but it is on the motors and the transmissions.
Yeah, because the extreme temperatures you guys are seeing. So.
And climbing these hills up and, using high range lugs the car a lot. So it's attrition. You got to save the car. You're not going to win it in the first few laps.
No, absolutely not. I see Trotter come in to hide from the rain a little bit. He's got the gumbo stuck to the bottom of his shoes. And everybody is fighting the terrain out here.
They're spread out pretty good right now.
So we should see Justin Myron coming through here any moment. And again, with the rain, the drones did have to land for a little bit. We'll see if we get a break in the weather or not.
There's Justin right there.
All right. So Myron physically fourth. We'll see how it plays out on adjusted time. It'll be pretty close between him and Barth, I do assume. And then up next will be the 4,400, the main event.
Miles left, so he left me here, and I'm trying to play with some of these buttons. We should play a game on how many times he says slideways. Or main event.
Ran over and talked to Trotter, and he is tracking the weather. It looks like after this race, we are going to get a pretty good little cell that comes through, so we are going to stick to schedule for the 4,400s and wait till 4:30. He said maybe even push, depends on how that cell comes to us.
So, well,
it may be a little bit of a muddy start, but it could make for some perfect track conditions.
It's not Ultra 4 if we don't get any mud.
No doubt. I think Davis, Oklahoma is the only race this season that we haven't had race. Or haven't had rain.
Yeah. Well, I just got done washing creek water out of the radiators on my car.
Well, at least you waited till the next race.
Well, I'm proud I had to bring a little Oklahoma with me.
And Texas.
Yeah. And wherever, there's still mud from every race. I think I still have it from Badlands the year before.
Oh, no doubt. Yeah, what you guys do on these cars is pretty impressive. I used to race UTVs on a small level, and that was a lot of work. And now these 4,400 cars are so complex that, man, you got to have a whole team behind you to keep it
Oh,
going.
yeah. Diamond Dave back at home, he's getting our cars together, and we couldn't do it without him.
But he forgot to wash the radiator.
No, he did wash it out. I just took the radiator fan off and
Found some more, huh?
So I actually went into town and got some AC condenser foam.
Oh, all right.
And was like, we'll see what we can get out of there, and we got some out.
And there goes Ken Hale. So let's go through our leaderboard once again. Ryan Webb, 7 seconds ahead of Eisenhower. 3 seconds behind Eisenhower is Scott Farley. And then about a minute behind Farley is Justin Barth. Only 15 seconds behind Barth is Justin Myron. And then a half a second behind Myron is Corey Day.
Where's the trip line?
The heads up is just before the PCI pits.
Okay. So that's going back out or coming back
in? We're at race mile 6. So that's at race mile 5.7 or so.
Okay.
And there goes Ryan Webb, our physical race leader, and you can tell getting a little slideways there.
Oh, yeah. Oh, look at that. Yeah. It slides right into the dust.
Which can be a little tricky because it's slick where he's at, and then he slides out and catches that berm, and that puts a lot of force on that right rear.
If you're not paying attention, it'll roll you over, too.
Have you ever done that?
I have.
Have you ever not done that?
That was the only time, and the funny thing is I just made fun of Dave Cole in the woods in Oklahoma, and he yelled at me because I squirted him with mud, and I was laughing, went in the corner, and rolled it over in practice.
So instant karma.
Look at him coming down the.
Yeah, that's Dustin Eisenhower trying to chase down. And remember, it's only, 7.5 seconds between Webb and Eisenhower. So they're both pushing strong, but the traction is starting to fall away. And then they hit the berm and kick up some dust. So we are mud racing and dust racing all at the same time.
Oh, that's just a mess. It's good to see Dust out here. I hadn't seen him racing in a while, so it's good to see him back out here.
Yeah, he's been racing off and on since, I believe, 2012, and great to see him back out here as Farley blows a little wide on a corner.
No, I think he's just trying to find a traction on the outside, which is smart. It makes the car go the right way instead of slideways or backways. How do you say it when they go backwards?
I don't know.
The wrong way.
All chipped up.
Yeah, chip that up.
So Farley making his way up and over. We should see him on the top left
watch
coming through.
Watch him come down to that driver turn and how that looks.
There goes Farley on our top left.
Yeah, he's pushing there.
And then he'll really push on this these hard turns.
Oh, those Maxxis tires love this stuff, so they'll do good.
Yeah, great to have Chris with Maxxis here on site. They helped us out, wrapping our new Raceline wheels with those Maxxis, and we're putting them to the test this time. RDP's only popped one of the Maxxis tires this weekend so far.
So the funny thing about the interesting thing about the tires out here, there's not a lot of rocks. We just have this one little rock section that most of us can jump. But we're having to play with tire pressures. You go down too low, you roll a tire and you'll blow them off the beat. There was some
or get a puncture in the sidewall.
Correct. So it's let's see who's playing with what kind of pressures.
Well, I'm gonna guess 18-ish would be my happy medium.
In what?
Oh, in a tire.
Oh, yeah, you would make it very far.
What do you run?
Whoa,
who was that?
That's Barth. Yeah, so he got into that slippery spot. If you don't know, it's because when they came through the lap before, that wasn't slippery.
Yeah.
And now I'm watching them come through, and that little rain we just had just made that ice.
Are you taking notes, or are you just hoping Brad's paying attention?
I am Brad.
Depends on the day.
No, we're going to watch and see how this track, comes to us or goes away and adjust our pressures from there. But we're probably in the 28 to 30 pound range.
Okay, all right. You'll be burning the tires off in some of these corners.
Well, this is where we normally run them at.
Okay.
Even at hammers, we've even gone up a size 32 to keep those rocks from, we hit those rocks so hard, and not that we had any rocks this last race at all.
Yeah, all of the rocks.
Right.
The 2026 Griffin Radiator King of the Hammers was the toughest race they have ever had, and for the 20-year anniversary, it was a lot of fun to bring it back old school.
We definitely got our money's worth on that one. So watch him come down. We'll see how he takes this downhill driver. We don't have a camera on that one, do we?
Where at?
Where Myron's coming.
Yeah, you'll see him just dip down on the top left.
See?
We have we were covering it with the drone, but with the rain, they can't fly right now. But Myron still pushing through in the 3-seater now.
I saw that.
Yeah.
I was like, that's cool.
He said his daughter's getting old enough that she wants to go ride with dad. So he's like, oh, I got a cool race car. Let's turn it into a 3-seater and have some fun on the weekends or during the week and go racing on the weekend.
It's probably the best way to do it. Get your money's worth out of it instead of, running it. Uh-oh, look at Corey. See, he's sliding. Let's see if that back end starts to try to come around on him.
He's still pushing strong, even with the rear end missing a couple bolts in the
just makes it
the
lighter.
ring gear.
So what Chad was saying, his ring gear came off. It broke the bolts.
Yep, but then he was able to salvage half of them and go every other with the extra red light Loctite.
Right, and then they were trying to take the front drive out, I believe, of the SES case, and he tore it apart, and you could smell the burnt oil in there. So there was a bearing in there, not happy.
So here comes Eisenhower. Let's see what the time split. Last time it was 7 seconds. Now it's up to 17 seconds. So Ryan Webb has a almost 18-second lead over Dustin Eisenhower.
Scott was how far behind him on the last lap?
I can't remember. About a minute, I believe.
Was it that far? Okay.
Because he started in 4th.
Correct.
So he made a pass on Barth. So we'll see as he comes through. But we have a pretty good race up front with the 4800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class, all part of the Raceline Wheels Black Hills Throwdown here at the Buffalo Chip Power Sports Complex. We'll switch over here to the YouTubes.
I can't tell if that car's having traction problems or car problems.
Probably a little bit of both. Looks like Moose is tuned in.
Here comes
Thanks
Farley.
for checking us out, buddy. Looks like Olivia's rooting on Myron. Walter is rooting on Holly Fowler. And Derek Ausler says we're complaining about the irrigation. Well, now we got it. You're
We're
right,
not complaining about anything. I think I like the way Scott jumped the van yesterday.
Oh, he sent it, that's
He
for
did.
sure.
And they're
what
try-
happened to him off the line? He started to make it 100 feet and stopped.
He forgot to put gas in it.
Ain't got no gas
Didn't have
in
no
it.
gas in it. But they're driving that thing back to Texas.
Maybe.
No, they said they were. I don't know if it'll make it.
Yeah, I'm going to say, that's why I said maybe. How far of a drive is that? Is that 12-ish?
16, 17 hours.
All right.
1,100 and about 80 miles, I think.
Ooh. Usually I like a good road trip in a miniature van, but I don't know about Farley's.
Yeah. I guess they bought it 2 hours from here, and they were having fun driving it. And I guess the plan is that they want to take it to Crandon. I think they're going to do another Van Prix in Crandon, from what I hear.
Oh, that'd be fun to watch.
I think they should. I think the rule should be if they're going to be in the Van Prix, they got to drive it from wherever they're from and home.
Gambler style, huh?
Correct.
Well, most of those things won't make it all the way home. As Justin Barth comes through clicking off a lap.
You can do like what Hickman did and get a rental van with all the insurance.
Yeah.
Hey, it was good seeing him out in the car again.
Okay, Farley did pop up. So Farley is 23 seconds behind Eisenhower, 40 seconds behind Webb, and then Barth is about a minute back behind Farley. So it's Ryan Webb, Dustin Eisenhower, Scott Farley, and Justin Barth.
So Ryan pulled a 9:48 that last lap. Am I reading it right?
And the fast lap of this race was 9 minutes, 11 seconds.
Okay.
And
So
again,
he's
the
kind of
wind-
running away, and Scott's picking up on Dustin.
Yep, starting to get a little tighter. So we got about 20 seconds between Webb and Eisenhower, and about the same between Eisenhower and Farley. But Barth is still running smooth and consistent, ready to capitalize if somebody has an issue. And then the 4600 class, Corey Day is in that number 1 spot. And then we'll go to 4500. It is Austin Pyatt and then Holly Fowler.
Yeah, Farley got the idea that he's already seen this course once today. Now, granted, it was
Twice. He didn't ride with Michael. He was
No.
supposed to. Who rode with Michael? Was it Kevin?
Kevin did, yeah.
Okay.
And so he's already seen the track once, but it was a different condition. So this
It's
is
a
a whole new
complete
track.
different track,
But he
for
knows
sure.
the lines that you're supposed to take, anyways. The rain might change it.
And here comes Justin Myron in the old K5, still sending it. So that puts him in that 5th position, only 17 seconds behind Barth. So we got some pretty good battles out here. The 4800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class has a pretty stacked field.
So the other interesting thing about this course, it's not a short course. That's why we get to have co-drivers in it. But if you have to pull over and get a tire or work on your car, you're pretty much out on this one. So the interesting thing is you see a lot of people not running spare tires. Some people don't even have pits. And just going to go until they can't.
Yeah, I like to call it a sprint endurance because it's kind of a blend of both, kind of like Zach, what you said.
That's one way to put it.
And now I see eyes on our physical race leader of Ryan Webb, still pushing strong. I believe he's got Chris Branton riding shotgun with him. They usually switch seats, and then we'll see Chris Branton behind the wheel in 4,400, and Ryan Webb will co-drive for him. Normal.
Correct. So they're getting into the soft stuff. It's almost like I can see the headlights coming down this hill. I think that's Holly.
Yep, that's Holly Fowler.
You can see the shine where the tire tracks aren't, but then you get over into the fluff and there's dust. So
yeah,
that makes for some interesting driving.
Yeah, because it goes from slick to a little bit of traction all in the same
Sometimes
slide.
a lot of traction.
But I'm sure it's a lot of fun.
Yeah. Keeps you on your toes.
And it looks, does Webb have a low right front tire? It could have just been a rut I saw. I can't tell.
I can't either.
But Eisenhower is still pushing strong. 17 seconds back behind Ryan Webb. This coverage of Ultra 4 USA is presented by Raceline Wheels and is brought to you by our official sponsors: G-Force, Maxxis Tires, All Things UTV, PCI Race Radios, Can-Am, Tire Spine, Pro Eagle, Brannick Motorsports, Rock Crawler Suspension, Spider Tracks, Metal Cloak, Factor 55, SimpleTire.com, NorCal Rock Racing, Monster Energy, Freight Factory, Raceline Wheels, Warren Racing, Holly Performance, Off the Grid, and by Big B Motorsports. So please support who supports the sport. Without each and every one of them, we would not be racing here for the Raceline Wheels Black Hills Throwdown.
Dustin's really getting it slideways. I think he was taking a tip from Von Gittin. He's
drifting out a little bit.
Oh, he drifted
huh?
big time.
Putting all the horsepowers out.
Well, he's letting them out. He's just not putting them down.
This would be a fun course right now because it's kind of fun dancing around.
Yeah.
A little unpredictable, but makes for a good show.
It's interesting because I've noticed in the last lap, they're coming in about 5 miles an hour slower.
Yeah. Well, the cars are probably getting a little heavier, too.
I don't see a lot of mud on them, but it might be covered in their visors or eyes.
And back to traction with that slime on the top. No matter how hard you're hitting the throttle, you got to keep it to the ground. There goes Farley, still pushing strong.
Yeah, he's trying to podium. He's trying to get that podium money. He's got to pay for that ring. So congrats to him and Kaylee on getting engaged this weekend.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think they tricked her and said they were doing a Christmas card and picture, and then he proposed.
Oh, good for Farley, a great young ambassador of our sport. He graduated from the Fab School a few years back and has really made strides in Ultra 4.
Yeah, his co-driver Kevin is doing the same. They've got AccuBuilt. They're building chassis now for rock crawling, and they've had some really neat products come out. They just did their first turnkey buggy, and it's called the Rock Bandit.
The Rock Bandit,
Looks like
I like it.
The rock version of a Trans Am.
And need to give Farley and Kevin a shout out. We had truck issues on our semi earlier on when we first got here, and we had to move our ops trailer. And he was here early hanging out and was like, hey, could you give us a hand? I was like, absolutely, unhooks, and moved the ops trailer for us. So thanks, Kevin and Scott, for lending a hand.
They also, I think, welded all the cages into the vans.
I saw it. Yeah. He wasn't too excited when I drove by late at night one night. He's like, we kind of got roped into this to help with one, and now I guess we're the Fab guys. So
right.
But they did it with a smile.
That's why they had no gas in their van.
Yeah. Man, they drove it a couple hundred or over 100 miles here.
I've been hearing these guys are going to the store in them.
Really?
You know, because a lot of us didn't bring anything to drive except either motorcycle or UTV, and so I've been seeing the vans drive to the store and stuff. So who's this coming down?
That looks like Justin Barth, if I'm not mistaken.
He's looking a lot dirtier on this lap.
So our leaders are finishing lap number 3, getting ready to head out for lap number 4 of 8. And it is still Ryan Webb out front. Been riding, his fast lap was 9:11, last lap was 9:48, so you can tell the traction is still going away.
Here's Ryan.
Ryan in that Liberty Mountain Fab chassis, still pushing strong. Looks like he slowed down even a little bit more to 10-minute flat.
Yeah, that tells me back in the. I'm going to assume that back in the fast section, where it's usually straight, I bet they're having a little bit of steering issues and stopping issues back there.
Yeah, for sure, because it is very, let's call it loose back in that field section. So it could be getting a little muddy back there as well. Because it was concrete hard earlier today. Ooh, who was that?
That's Myron.
Myron?
He almost got that Blazer.
Looks like he may have got a little fiberglass on the left rear coming down.
He slid
the
down
drone zone.
He slid down the top of that completely sideways.
Almost backed it in like
He
you were
did,
talking
yeah.
about.
There's something going on with that. His truck.
Yeah, left rear fiberglass is about to fall off.
Oh, it looks like he's got a flat tire, and it might have been coming apart and taking that fender out. That would explain why it's has that optional rear steer now. And Corey Day coming down the same way, different slide.
Yeah, coming downhill, it's kind of a blind turn. All right, here comes Dustin Eisenhower. Last time around, it was a 17-second split, and it is extended to 50 seconds. So Ryan Webb has almost a minute lead over Dustin Eisenhower. So has Scott Farley been able to take advantage of that? And don't forget, if you're here on site.
Here comes Farley now. I think Farley's picked some time up, I'm going to guess.
Well,
did he do the pickup or the
yeah, he hit
heads up?
Well, it doesn't show he did, but I see him. Isn't that Farley?
Yeah.
Definitely Farley. So maybe his tracker. We'll see if he crosses this and it works. No, Farley's transponder is not, so they'll have to manually. Now a pop. Okay, Scott Farley is now in second position.
With a 9:48 on that last lap?
Yeah, so he is 30 seconds behind Webb and 22 seconds in front of Eisenhower. So Scott Farley, physical third, but second on adjusted time. Regular guy racing, rooting on Ryan Webb. Justin Hall is giving you a hard time about trees.
Hey, I'm a tree lover.
Kimmy Green rooting on Corey. Justin Ferguson tuning in. Thanks for checking us out. This is the EMC race.
So I'm watching them go up, I guess, with the Raceline ledge or whatever that's called over there, the step up. It looks like they're having problems getting traction to even make it up that hill.
Yeah, it's starting to fall apart. And Chris Brandner is tuned in. Smiles for miles. Thanks for checking us out, buddy.
That's a T-shirt right there.
Yeah, there you go. We'll have to get on Roxy with that. And speaking about Roxy, go over to Ultra 4 USA Mega Merch. Every $50 you spend in merchandise gets you a raffle ticket to win a Warn winch this evening during awards. A 10,000-pound Warn winch. And then if anybody is having tire problems, go to SimpleTire.com. Use discount code SimpleTireUltra4 and you get 10% off your entire order. Again, SimpleTire.com. Use discount code SimpleTireUltra4 and it gets you 10% off.
I went and checked out their website a couple weeks ago looking for tires on my truck. See, watch them come around this.
Is that Ken Hale and Austin Pyatt, I believe, struggling to get traction?
They're trying not to slide down the hill. And that means this course is going bad quickly.
Are you getting excited or are you getting a little nervous, Chip?
It doesn't matter.
It is what it is, right?
As long as I can keep it out of my eyes, I'm good. Barth is backed off quite a bit. So the other thing that I didn't even think about till now, they're starting to pick up this mud. They could be clogging the radiators. So cars could be getting hot.
Still could be fighting heat, even though it's cooled down. What is it? It's right at 80 degrees, but it's a cool 80 degrees.
It's way better than it was yesterday. But it only cools if the wind can make it through the radiator.
And like you said, we've had multiple mud races this season. So,
And that's the thing. I mean, we're 3 weeks, 4 weeks between them. A lot of us have full-time jobs in between it, so we work on it weekends at night. And there's some things it looks right, yeah, and you think it's okay until you get to the track like this, and it shows themselves. But I was saying, I went and checked out that Simple Tire website. They got really good prices on it. I was impressed. They have a variety of different tires and
I mean,
sizes.
motorcycles, golf carts, go-karts, tractors, semis, everything.
So it looks like he got that tire fixed and has to do some body work.
And let's go back to Simple Tire. It must be simple if you can even figure it out, right?
Ann showed me how to do it.
Okay.
I can't even read, so she had to spell the numbers out to me and stuff.
Well, at least you drive by Braille.
Exactly.
So is that our physical race leader, Ryan Webb, heading up the hill towards the drone zone as Corey Day clicking off another lap. For strategy reasons, all he had to do was finish one lap. But he's here, and he's going to race.
We're not going to travel all this way and pay this money just to go one lap. Well, yeah, I won on one lap. Is that Ryan?
Yeah, that's Ryan coming down the hill.
So he's looking like he's picking it up a little. Chris is probably in there saying, I could drive faster than you. So what time is it now?
It is 2:50.
Okay, so they're started 2:15. They're 4 laps in. So
yeah, leaders are on lap number 4 of 8 on this 6-lap race.
Done about 3:30 or so.
And then we'll take about an hour break, let this storm roll through, and hopefully have a good race conditions for you guys.
It's going to be good some way.
It's going to be good for me.
Yeah, good for you. I'm kind of upset you're in here in the awning. You need to be out there underneath the pop-up like you normally do, like you did over in Oklahoma.
Which I'm not scared to do.
I know you're not.
The convenience of it here is just fine.
It's because you had RDP wiping your brow and giving you a towel to dry off the microphone.
The main reason is for the computer and all that stuff.
So that corner's getting really loose.
Is that Eisenhower then?
Starting to be the brown car, chasing the brown car.
Yep, and you can see him struggling coming up some of these hills. So that top layer is turning into slime. So if that's Eisenhower, that could be
Farley coming, yeah.
So now Farley is starting to reel in Eisenhower a little bit.
So the one cool thing a lot of guys are figuring out, we do a lot of brown car racing. And guys are figuring out how to put lights on their cars that are different than others, so we can figure out
all of us.
Because you can't see the number.
And then on these some of these wet mud races, your comms go out because you know what electricity or electric doesn't like?
Yeah,
water and mud.
Yeah,
Mine go vibration.
Mine go out because Brad just disconnects me because he doesn't like me.
Well, he's tired of listening to you.
I don't blame him.
But he leaves his plugged in so he can tell you to slow down or speed up or watch that tree.
Then he starts with his sign language. That's entertaining. He's only got one sign.
Yeah,
I won't tell you what it is.
It's the bird, I assume, right? So there's Farley making his way past the Raceline Maxis Arch.
So this he's going to be into the 4th lap. Is that correct?
Yeah, they are on lap number 4.
On 4. So he'll start 5.
Yep. So we're almost at the halfway mark of this race. And here comes Holly Fowler down the hill.
Are we doing Grand Prix finish?
Yes. So once the checkered flag flies, nobody else can go out for another lap. Haven't heard much out of the PCI pits this race.
Yeah, like I was saying earlier, this is one of those races. It's not the short course, but you get into the pits here, you lost it.
It looks like Jason Kunkel is rooting on Scotty. Justin Hall tuning in. Thanks for checking it out. Rooting on Ryan Webb. Bob Humancheck is loving Myron. He called him a moron, but it's Myron. News car looks
well, it depends
awesome.
on if he does the body work or not.
And then Chris Brander still checking us out. Becky Buckland. Loving Myron's Garage. Watching up from Pennsylvania. And it sounds like we may have a little audio issues, but we're fighting the rain and the dust with these Starlinks, so we're doing our best. Denzel McClung is rooting on Dustin Eisenhower. we still have a great fan base back home and here on site, hiding under the easy ups, fighting the elements.
I was talking to Cody St. Clair earlier, and he goes, man, maybe I should pull out these bypasses and get some 37s, go race the 48. And I go, that would be the worst idea ever. So he stepped up to 4,400. That's pretty cool to see him and his dad out here.
Yeah, he's been racing 4,500 and has been a national champion before, so it's great to see him move on up.
And play with us. I like it. So and it's good to see his dad out here. And, you know, oh, here we got some bouncing going.
Yeah, that's our physical race leader trying to get around some lap traffic of Ken Hale.
Yeah.
But now trying to stay out of the roost. So we are at the halfway mark for Ryan Webb. He's out on lap number 5 of 8. And yeah, let's finish that to Sinclair. Anthony Sinclair, Cody's dad, has been fighting cancer. So we definitely want to keep him in our thoughts and prayers, as well as Cody Addington. And
they got Farley's sister. She's cleared for now, and hopefully she can make it a few more years to get that all cleared sign. And there's a number of guys out there.
And Logan Goodall just got some bad news on his deal. So we got a whole family, and Kendall Glines as well. So we got a lot of family in Ultra 4 USA that we need to keep our thoughts and prayers out there for. So
the one thing about
reach out to them and tell them you're thinking about them.
Yep. You know, I'm still. I hope I'm cancer-free. Don't know yet, but
yeah, you've been there and done that.
I've been doing it for 8 years, and the thing about our race family is reach out to somebody else you know have had cancer or
is going through
it, because the mental things that it does to your head when you get that news, it's bad news.
I can only imagine. Well, I'm glad you're still here, buddy.
Yeah, at least you didn't plan a funeral for me like Brad did and put an ad out for a new driver.
I love it. I love how much you guys give you.
They wanted to have a funeral for me and me be there in the
and
coffin.
then text all your friends. Thanks for coming.
I would have done that.
So Myron still pushing strong.
But yeah, if you're out there and you know you're getting this news, and reach out to one of us, any of us, and that mental, just hey, you know, hearing somebody that's not a doctor talk about it, that gives you a lot of power that you can't find in yourself at that moment.
There he goes. He wasn't sure if he was going to be at, well, be at 100%. Because he threw out one of the shocks. Is this stopping anytime soon? Let's hope that I don't mind about that. It's been out there for almost a year. Trying to walk like up the hill. My phone is like frustrated, like, no, Jack. I'm so like, fuck you. They tried to push it up. On there.
Recovery. Anybody got
4472,
which is like the threat will rig.
So it sounds like we may have some audio, but it sounds like we're underwater. Well, it's because we are. Yeah, granted, that was scary.
Not use them in court too. They're not
right.
Thank you.
Yes, that is Ryan Webb.
Miles, your mic is on and active. Miles, your mic is on and active.
You said, yes, you hear us?
I can hear you. Yes, that was scary.
Copy. Yeah, the generator died. I don't know what happened, but we're back. So thank you, everybody, for tuning in to the Raceline Wheels Black Hills Throwdown here at the Buffalo Chip Power Sports Complex in Sturgis, South Dakota. I am Miles Haswitz, being joined by Chip McLaughlin, who'll be racing in the 4400 race here in just a little bit. It's raining, so we're all fighting some tech issues. Yeah, no doubt.
What car are you looking for?
So it's still Ryan Webb out front, then Scott Farley, Corey Day, Justin Myron, Justin Barth, Dustin Eisenhower. In the 4,500 class, it's Austin Pyatt and Holly Fowler. And Corey Day is leading the 4,600 Spider Track stock class.
187, Kenneth Hill, and I got Farley behind him. Leader is into corn 2,
Whoa, look at this. Dustin Eisenhower. I wasn't paying attention, but he has dropped back. So he has been passed.
Eisenhower, he was going to corn 2.
Eisenhower has dropped off pace. So that's giving Farley a comfortable lead. Well, over third position, sorry. So Ryan Webb still out front, then Scott Farley comfortably in second, and now it's Justin Myron. What happened to Eisenhower?
Okay, I do not have eyes on the area coming out of Corn 2, so I don't know if he's down there in that drop down.
Thank you. Trotter, can you move to the exit of corn 2? Again, can you move to the exit of corn 2? On my way.
How they're saying it's corn 1, corn 2.
Yeah.
Shout out to all the volunteers down here, Brian and Dusty Goggles.
Dusty Goggles.
Getting named for this week and we're going to get on trying to get the irrigation. All volunteers. All we appreciate it. If you hear the sirens go off, that means you're saying hi instead of watching.
Checking a couple things, sorry. Yes.
Those that are watching, ever done this or want to do it, I'm the one who's racing. Yes, most of the time, talk, see us, laptop, bench, or that's not it. Never got time. Ask questions, learn.
And come to the pits and help out.
Yeah.
One of your tires. There you go. Okay. And the rain picks up just a little bit again.
You have Tom Eisenhower's pit crew 4472. Mike, leader to you.
And you're running the Razor, right?
This is Denver and Alley with recovery. We don't have eyes on anything coming out of 28 or 29.
What I call the little guys. Every day, dealer or
All right, I'll turn it down. But then I can't hear it. So again, even with the rain, sorry about the hiccups a little bit, but our tech issues are fighting it as well. So we'll see if we can hold this thing together and put on a great show to finish up this EMC race and get ready for the 4400 starting around 4:30, weather pending. Ish.
I'm sitting here looking like it's like nice and light over here.
Oh, it looks
North.
beautiful.
Look
And then
over
you
to the
turn
south,
around
and I'm
and it's
like,
pretty dark. But at least the wind keeps changing direction. So our leader of Ryan Webb is out on lap number 6 of 8, starting to pull a pretty decent lead.
I cannot
It is.
27.
But where is Dustin Eisenhower? So this rain is starting to take its toll on some of our racers.
You might have Eisenhower coming towards you right now, going down out of the cornfield too.
Oh, there's Farley, isn't it?
Hey, get your hammer,
I think
Farley.
we have Scott Farley coming our way.
Start finish right now. Stop that.
We'll see how far off he is of Ryan Webb. Ryan Webb. Yes.
Coming in right now.
So Scott Farley's transponder is not working, so they're having to manually enter him. So it looks like he's only 27 seconds out of the lead. So Farley's still pushing. That's on adjusted time. Yeah, Ryan Webb took off in that pole position. Oh, Dustin Eisenhower finally popped the heads up loop. Not sure what happened, but he is back to race pace. Maybe it's got something to do with this dust or this rain or a little bit of everything. Sounds and looks good. As Eisenhower's still pushing strong, but that's going to put him back in 5th position. I think he is going to be back with Eisenhower. Yeah, they're both a lap down. So Ken Hale is actually 2 minutes ahead of Eisenhower on adjusted time. But we still have all cars moving on course. We were worried about Eisenhower, but now we see him moving. Especially with the weather we are fighting. Jason Pott is tuned in. Thank you. Yeah, fighting the weather just like everybody else. Chris Brander, Joe Quan, rooting on Farley. You might be right. All right, I heard my phone ding. Looks like
DoorDash coming for you.
I hope not. I don't need DoorDash. Yeah, isn't it nuts? While it's raining, it's still dusty in certain spots. Let me check the radar again. Okay, the weather's starting to look promising. This rain's going to last for another about a half hour, and then it looks like it's going to clear up. So it could be picture perfect for the 4400s once they blow off this slime off the top with Myron's getting all sorts of slideways. See what he looks like as he makes his way down the hill. Those choppy, yeah. And there comes somebody blowing by. It looks like Ken Hale on the Spider Track backstretch. Ooh, all over that fluff. So Holly Fowler clicking off another lap. That's going to put her second in the 4,500 class. Yeah. Justin Barth, who is still making his way around. We should see him coming through. And there he is. I believe he's in fourth position in the 4,800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class. We'll see as he clicks a lap off. Justin Barth just moves into third position over Myron. So right now in 4,800 Legends class, thanks to Brannick Motorsports, is Ryan Webb. 27 seconds back is Scott Farley. And then about 4 minutes behind Farley is Justin Barth. So it's the battle for first and second right now. And then in 4,600 Spider Track Stock class, it's Corey Day. And then 4,500 Modified, it's Austin Pyatt and Holly Fowler.
Yes, right about that, Jason.
Saying you better start pushing. Yeah, we're 2/3 of the way through. We're on lap number 6 of 8. Plus whatever they're on.
Seconds.
Yep.
One little hiccup when you decide to change everything.
Or a flat tire, or yeah, or hit a tree. You never know.
Leader, leader in 2-4.
He seems consistent with his time.
He puts that Cherokee to work. It is extremely impressive what Corey Day can do behind the wheel, and to see him excel in the 4,600 Spider Track Stock class is something super special. And to see him doing it with his family, Team Indiana, it's just great.
So I kind of said that Cherokee's going to kind of follow that Cody Addington thing. You know, panels falling off. Now we got the X-Tape, panels falling off.
They're still on there for now. Oh, no. Zip ties and duct tape.
I thought about that. We're going to win sometimes I actually have in the morning.
Oh, hundreds, right? Thousands?
Yeah, it's been overall.
It's still just so crazy how this race course is deteriorating. Oh, and Corey Day pulls off course. Yeah, good job. Scott Farley and Ryan Webb still battling it out front for the 4,800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class. Can he reel in Webb, or can Webb hold him off? You guys are buddies. Yeah, I'm buddies with everybody, except for you sometimes. Yeah, that's a joke.
I was impressed you actually read the sponsor.
Yeah. Yeah. So, on registration, there's I put a few columns in there so I can do my homework, and I want your top 5 sponsors so I can give you a shout out. And you registered. It says, I love Miles. I was like, well, so do I, buddy. But who do you really want to give a shout out to? I do pay attention. I take that and I integrate it in my personal cheat sheet so I can spell a few names wrong and write how many podiums you got.
I know you don't have ADD because I'm looking at all these clipboards you have up here, and your eyes haven't gone bad yet.
Yeah,
I can't even tell what you have up here.
I just bought some reading glasses. I'm trying not to wear them, but I think
I'm right there with you. So
that's Eisenhower.
Looks like you get it from
I think everybody has slowed down. I think the average lap pace right now is between 10 and 11 minutes. So the course is so Ryan Webb's fastest lap was 9:11, and his last lap was 10:18. So you can tell that this course is getting tough. And Ken Hale is up top, just crab walking around that steep corner.
I appreciate all the homework you do. It's funny when I see your posts on social media, I reach close to your voice. And,
I'm sorry.
Just like Jim Marsh did. It's always good to see you get home close to your family.
Oh, yeah. It's all in good fun. And, I'll give a shout out to Ella, my youngest daughter, who just went to her first day of middle school. So it's fun. And then Jade doesn't have to start till tomorrow, so she was watching earlier. I don't know if she still is. They're an hour later, so it's 4:15. It looks like Pam's got something for us.
So he was having a blast racing his race, but he just pulled off because he can.
Okay.
And saved the car from Bowling Green.
All right, so Corey Day pulls off, had some fun, but he did just wrap up his Central Series championship. So he's saving the car for Bowling Green, going to try to get 2 regional championships, one in the Central and one in the East.
That's a smart move. Like you said, it's really good.
And you traveled all this way, but prep's a lot of work.
The horse is going away right now,
Yep.
so you could walk the car up for no reason.
Yeah, he could chip it up. You never know.
That's a smart move.
Yeah, good for Corey Day. Him and Adam Kennett, they've been running around. Chad Hunt's out there, or Team Indiana. Chad Hunt is not going to be racing up next. Oh, Chip.
I can't,
you can say it. I'm not going to.
Yeah, no, I like Chad. He supports. They help me out.
Yeah, I think it is Ken Hale and Jordan Cole.
We gave some fans some iron earlier today, so we've got some gear on fans.
So now he's one of your fans.
Farley is coming into.
Oh, see that?
Farley's the one that is Farley's biggest fan.
Or running Farley's biggest fan. All right, so Ryan Webb is out on lap number 7 of 8. How far back is Farley? And just like that, we see him. He comes around, getting slide ways. All right, I can't wait to see this. What did I say last time? 17 seconds? Oh no, it was around 30 because we were saying he had to pick up 15 seconds left. Oh, gets a little crossed up.
Well, he did a little practice yesterday. He got a little hard and got the wheels and started slapping the back side to side.
So now Ryan Webb has a 1-minute lead over Scott Farley. So Scott Farley has dropped off a little bit, but still running strong. Ryan Webb has to keep it together for 2 more laps in the 4800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class. I can't wait to clean up tonight. This looks like a lot of fun.
How much you take off the car to get?
Oh, it's great.
I call it the tornado race in Oklahoma.
Ooh, that was 17.
17. Whatever it was. I was trying to put up Texas car.
Here, I'll hold some hands up for you.
Yeah. They call them El Caminos, and I forget what they call them over
Utes.
there. Utes. No, Utes the SUV, I think.
Well, Utes a truck of some sort.
But they have an El Camino they call something else.
All right. A Ranchero?
You came over last month for Oklahoma. Was on a tear. And,
What happened to him? He was running up front.
so the main wires of the bus started coming loose. So
Oh.
it would like start
Cut
to
in
go,
and out.
it would cut out, and they had to take a dashboard twice during that race. And, he was running hard.
But never gave up.
We got a dollar for qualifying, and we got a dollar for signing dollars. He's got more dollars than I do, but I'm gaining. He was unofficial finisher at King Clemens.
Man, what a tough race that one was. Yeah, one for the record books. It looks like that's our physical race leader coming around. Ryan Webb and Chris Branton with Kryptonite Racing still making their way around. I don't know.
I say that. I mean, I remember watching Chris qualify the rocket size Volkswagen.
That's why he got the nickname Kamikaze Chris. Ryan made it up.
Yeah, I know.
Ryan Ryan Webb coming down the drone zone. Oh, almost blows that corner.
187 coming at you.
Definitely could when they get in the fluff, grab that traction, and make their way around.
Right now, the fluff's your friend. Ryan's figured it out. Setting the car up and going for the outside.
Just kind of kissing that berm out there and getting the traction. Ooh, it just dropped 5-10 degrees in the last minute. Huh. Yeah, you look like you're smart. Who do we have coming here? Ken Hale? Like you're saying, I'm starting to learn the lights a little better.
Yeah, that's
Chad Hunt runs the green lights, so he was coming through tech the other day. I was like, all right, hit your brakes, hit your tail light, hit your amber. His amber's green. I was like, okay, I like that.
Yep. But it's really cool, especially when they're far off. Your guy, your radio,
which happens.
You see where the lights are. You're like, okay.
Looks like we may have dropped out again. Check. Hope we're back.
Well, I can still hear you.
Fighting the tech issues with this rain. I do apologize. Man, we were supposed to start your race in 8 minutes.
Means I'm on time.
And speaking about being on time, you may want to get over there and get the car warmed up.
Oh, look at Farley just sliding slideways. So we're still starting at 4:30, right?
Well, that's in 8 minutes, so I'm going to say no.
It's not 4:30.
Oh, it's 3:30.
I thought you said you could count.
My iPad's in Kansas time, so all right.
Gotcha.
We're going to be on time. Anyways.
I see where your mind is. You're with Mama in your mind here physically at the races.
And then the computer's in California time, so I'm all over the place. So we still got an hour. My bad.
Means I have enough time to walk over there and brush my teeth, put my makeup on.
Hair and makeup.
Yep.
I don't think that's going to help.
Nope. Makes me uglier. So Farley's he's learning. He's going outside, keeping the car straight.
Yeah, last time around, it was around that minute mark between Webb and Farley with 2 laps. Well, basically now a lap and a half to go. It's Ryan Webb's race to lose. But I don't know if you've ever heard this, but to finish first you must finish.
I've used that phrase in some other contexts that we're not going to talk about, and it's still just as funny. So when you're at home and you answer the phone, do you use these same phrases, when they're calling about your insurance or the loan that you applied for?
So every once in a while, if the girls aren't listening, I'll get in the announcer voice and give them a hard time. And instead of them listening, they start laughing, which is more my style.
I'm entering the Monster Energy telephone.
I'm definitely a softie at home.
Oh, no, you're not. I've seen your butt.
And it looks like Eisenhower, yes, struggling for some traction as well.
I wonder if he's lost something in the front end. I don't think he's lost complete full drive, but I wonder if he's got like an axle broke, because it's not climbing like I saw it earlier. Or it could be just wet.
Yeah, well, it is raining. Let's see how he comes down the drone zone. Oh, here comes our physical race leader. Grabbing the white flag is Ryan Webb out of Shreveport, Louisiana, with Kryptonite Racing. 1 lap to go for the 4800 Brannock Motorsports Legends class. Corey Webb ties up the 4600 Spider Track stock class. And then it's between Austin Pyatt, who's in the lead, over Holly Fowler.
So the interesting part is now they got to get cleaned up, grab a Gatorade or water, whatever, clean their helmet, and they're going to get in the big knobby car, knobby tire car.
The USD Stickies.
I always hate lining up behind him.
Oh, the roost. Well, I can't remember if it was qualifying or practice, but regardless, Chris Branton, who's racing 4,400 next, came through a corner and just did the gnarliest roost we saw all weekend.
He, I don't know if that was qualifying or practice, but I took off in practice behind him.
And that was a mistake.
Oh, God, yeah. I was like, no, I'm done.
The old Gumbo Mudslingers out of Bossier City, Louisiana.
And
So how far back
I don't
is
remember
Farley?
the history on that, but he developed that tire,
Yeah,
owns
yeah,
the
yeah.
tire
They
company.
own it, yep.
So that's pretty cool.
And they're trying to come up, since Ryan Webb races 4,800, it has to be a DOT tire, Department of Transportation. So Kryptonite Customs is trying to come out with a DOT legal tire, so Ryan Webb
With the
can run
knobbies?
that one.
Can you imagine a DOT with those knobbies?
As long as it's street legal.
Oh, man.
Bring it.
That'd be interesting. So Farley's dropped off.
A little bit. He was a minute behind. And
So
he has dropped off pace a little bit.
We did see him come through here shortly ago. Okay, maybe he's not dropped off, but he hadn't caught up. Maybe
His transponder's acting a little goofy. Was that Thunder or a Harley?
could have been my belly.
Or that. Hey, you may have to go have a little Uncrustable before you get in there.
No,
huh?
I will not eat before we get in the car. You can't. You don't get potty breaks. Well, you do, but you don't want to. You don't want that.
They don't make a Cassiner for the back end, huh?
No. We got some fans over here getting the water off the canopies. I think they just
they're all smiles.
I think they just set one of the kids up. Hey, you stand here.
Oh. Sounds like I hear Farley's making his way around.
All right, there's Myron.
And it sounds like, yeah,
that's
okay, there's Farley. So
Yep.
it's Justin Myron, then Farley. So that could switch some things. No, Myron is a lap down. That's right.
Yeah, that tire went down earlier.
And
Farley's
look
off.
at the suspension being a little lazier. I think they are still starting to get a little heavier.
Farley is slideways a lot. Something, he's backed off a little bit.
Doesn't sound like he's running on all 8 cylinders.
That or it might be hot.
The white flag is out, so let's see what time split. I'm going to guess a couple minutes now.
So he's how much in front of Barth?
Last time around, it was 5 minutes ahead of Barth, so I'm waiting for timing to update for Farley.
So he just got to keep it running for the rest of the race. And then here we've got some guys trying to climb the hill. Okay, something's going on with that back car because it's not making it. And I don't know who that is. I can't see with the
Full
dust mud.
throttle assault for sure. So I believe that lead car was Barth. Man,
So
it's
that's
getting
going to
tough.
put Barth. He's off pace a little bit, so that's probably 6 or 7
Okay,
minutes.
so that's Ken Hale
Yep,
in
I see
the
with the lights.
rear. Yep.
Yep, and then no lights with Barth.
Still waiting for Farley's timing to update. Let me hit
They're going to keep it in
refresh.
suspense.
Yeah. Oh.
Something's off. Barth is way off pace.
I may be.
So the other thing
losing
that
internet.
the other thing is brakes. I'm sure they're in the brakes, so brakes could be getting hot.
My iPad's running a little slow.
So that's Dustin, I believe. Dustin just passed out on his last lap.
Okay, so my iPad is not updating. My phone is. Yeah, scroll over. It looks like Ryan Webb is a minute 43
Yeah, Farley
ahead
looked a
of
little off.
Farley. Is my phone? Yeah, what's going on? I reset
This
my
looks
iPad.
like Ryan coming in. That looks like Ryan climbing the hill there. So everybody's getting a little slideways right now. Things are definitely changing, so the next race is going to be even more interesting. See if this rain stops. But looks like we've got eyes on Ryan Webb. I know Miles has names for all these obstacles. I'm just going to call that the slideways downhill. And Ryan is definitely going slideways. It's full on drift mode now, so I don't know how to work all of Miles's cameras, so I don't know what y'all are seeing or not, but they are sliding all over the place. Looking forward to that checkered flag here shortly. It's not good when you walk up and say that's not good.
Trying to reboot a few things on the back end to see if I can get my stuff back. My phone's working good. We're trying the iPad once again.
I'm getting kind of nervous. You know, did you ever watch that movie Twister? And they go out and they start looking at the sky. I'm watching Trotter over here looking out at the sky at different things. I think he's trying to see how many people he can make look up. He's doing his rain dance. Exactly. So, interesting thing about this track, this is a short course, you know, here what you can see most of the cameras on, but we got corn 1 and corn 2. I don't know what the fast speeds are out there.
I've heard up to 130 miles an hour.
That definitely will not be us.
No, not today.
I know yesterday
right.
when it was dry, I was mid-90s cruising.
Okay.
And
I was talking to Dowker during practice. He said cruising at 85.
Right. Well, last year, so back there, well, before today, it was a lot smoother than last year because headed out there used to be a
little gravel road that you have to walk through.
It's a lot smoother, so I hardly even felt it this race or this practice. So I don't see us getting over 100 today.
Especially with the mud.
Maybe once.
Yeah. We'll see. You never know.
It could dry out. You know, we've got the bigger tires. We've got sticky tires, which does help on this stuff.
I'm checking the radar. It looks like we may start getting out of this weather here in a little bit. So I think by the time you guys start, we're going to be out of the rain.
So what's going to happen to us is we're going to start with mud and end with dust.
Yes. Yep. That's what's
so we're going to look like one of those Crustables you were talking about.
Again,
but that's going to play havoc on the car too. So if you get dust, it dries all that mud up, kicks on, and the brakes, the radiators, and your lap.
If you're just tuning in, this is the EMC race, the Everyman Challenge during the 2026 Raceline Wheels Black Hills Throwdown at the Buffalo Chips Power Sports Complex in Sturgis, South Dakota. I do see Justin Barth has tripped the heads-up loop.
He's coming through right now.
So we'll see what his timing is.
And he's off pace.
In the brown car.
The brown car, no lights.
Heading out for his 8th and final lap, and he is 6 minutes behind Farley. So if Farley can just keep moving steady, and I think I got eyes on Farley, actually. And he looks like he's back to moving.
Yep, there's Farley.
Eisenhower?
No, that's Farley right there.
Yes, I can tell by the rear tire.
And the 2 ambers on the front.
Well, now he's going slow.
So I've been seeing a number of people having issues right there. So I'm wondering if they're just blowing the tires up, trying to climb that.
Yeah, just no track. Yeah, because now he's back up to pace. As here comes Myron.
And all I see is dust. I don't see any smoke. So that's a good sign.
It sounds like leader is coming in.
So this is Kenneth Hale coming through right now. Oh, yep, I got eyes on Ryan. So Ryan is 1 turn from the finish.
And Certified American Original is rooting on his buddy Ryan Webb, who is just around the corner.
Oh, he's excited. He's hammering it now.
Flanagan Motorsports is tuned in. Thank you, Jeff. And here he comes, Ryan Webb grabbing the checkered flag, number 717, out of Shreveport, Louisiana, with Kryptonite Racing in that Liberty Mountain chassis with a Kuntz LS with almost 700 horsepower. Wizzo Suspension and Fab, Raceline Wheels, Liquimolly, Down Home Meats, and Certified American Original. Adds his 6th win and 9th podium with Ultra 4 USA unofficially.
That's awesome. Now,
Congratulations, Ryan Webb.
and Farley even and Kevin got to watch him finish.
Yeah, because he's coming.
He was coming down I call this the slideways hill.
Yeah.
The slideways downhill.
So that's Eisenhower.
That's
he has
Eisenhower,
the
yep.
lights a little lower. Okay.
And he's got the single bar.
Man, they're getting tougher and tougher to tell who's who. So make sure you go wash your car before you start for me.
Oh, I've got it armoralled and pretty and the air conditioning on.
You got Irene all fancied
yeah.
up, huh?
Irene is ready to go.
So this is a Grand Prix finish. Now that the checkered flag has flown for Ryan Webb, nobody else will go out for another lap regardless what lap they are on.
I think this is Haley. Is that her name? Haley
Fowler.
Holly Fowler's coming in. Good to see her coming in to finish. Good to see that car still going after yesterday's incident.
And she has Hurricane Felton riding along, so that'll be unofficial P2 for the 4500 modified. Finishing a lap down, but making it.
Hey, she made it. Finishing the first part of the battle.
And Chris Wyatt's tuned in, saying congratulations to his buddy, Ryan Webb. Thanks for tuning in, buddy. And Walter Fowler is rooting on Holly. And John Arnold is still rooting on Farley. So we got a lot of people still tuned in back home. Thank you. And here on site, fighting the elements, just like our tech equipment. Oh, I just forgot. One of our cameras out there on course isn't covered completely. That's the start-finish line. It's still looking all right. I can't believe it.
Yeah. It doesn't even look like it's raining.
They're water resistant.
Water resistant. So am I.
Exactly.
So we should see Farley coming in here in the next 30 seconds.
2 minutes. Because on adjusted time, Ryan Webb started a little bit ahead of him.
Okay.
He was in that pole position and never got past.
It's good to see the little young kids out here playing in the rain and wearing their race shirts.
The future of our sport is looking bright.
That's the cool thing out of Hammers, that contingency where you get to go through and get all the kids get to come in. That's one race that they actually get to come up and touch the car and get stickers, and that's just cool. Stickers.
So how far back is Farley? What about Barth? And you can't count out Justin Myron yet. And Dustin Eisenhower is working his way back up. So that's going to lock down first position in 4,500 for Austin Pyatt. And first position in the 4,600 Spider Track stock class for Corey Day, locking up his Central Regional Championship.
Congrats to him. Zandy Willem, Sportsman of the Year. Current.
I love that came to fruition, because he is exactly what this sport is all about.
Oh, yeah, 100%. We have a duplicate one at the house, and Stan gives us we get updated. We put the other on there.
Sounds like Farley, we do have eyes on him, getting some chatter through the PCI Race Radio. Thank you, Jeremy. Speaking about Jeremy, we need to give the entire staff a shout out.
Except for Jeremy.
Especially Jeremy. What are you talking
Just
about?
kidding.
But John Goodby, RDP, Roxy and Robert, Kim and Trotter, Abe, Mike, Pam, and Benji making it happen. And then obviously Woody, Mr. Buffalo Chip himself. Brian Williams with Dusty Goggles Promotions. Finally got those sprinklers working, it looks like.
And here's one turn. Farley's coming in over the finish. Good job, buddy.
So unofficial P2 is Scott Farley, number 4824, with Kevin riding shotgun out of Irving, Texas, with Farley Motorsports. He's in that Tribe 16 chassis with a Grom Racing 427 with almost 800 horsepower. Maxxis Tires, Meridyne Fans, Radflow, Brannick Motorsports, and Dynamic Motorsports. Congratulations, unofficial P2.
And here's Myron
for
coming
Scott
in.
Farley. So it's going to be close between Myron and Justin Barth. Looks like Farley does get Barth. Myron is a lap down. I keep forgetting that.
Right.
So that's going to be unofficial P3 for Justin Barth.
Yep, Justin's got it. Well, I guess he doesn't even have to make it back to the line now, but I think.
Yeah, no, he's
Yep.
unofficial
And
third.
here comes Dustin Eisenhower.
Because it's Grand Prix. So that's
Right.
going to put Dustin Eisenhower in unofficial fifth in the 4800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class. And is that Barth coming down the hill and Austin
That is
Hyatt
Barth.
as well?
That is Bart. Because he's got the tree kickers and no lights.
But it is Dustin Eisenhower hitting the Raceline start-finish for his final time, unofficial fifth position.
So it looks like, if I see this right, everybody that started this race is finishing the race. They're coming across the finish line.
Yeah, Corey Day did pull off early.
But he did come out. He came across and
Yep.
chose to stop. But
Yep, it was his decision to save the car for Bowling Green. But yeah, no attrition during the EMC race.
hold
Hey,
my
Chip.
beer. Hold my beer.
Yeah, exactly. Well, you can't. I can't hold yours because you got to race.
You can hold it for me to get back to.
All right.
So, all right. Well,
if
I'm
we
gonna
start at 4:30. I'll have it ready for you for about 4:45.
I'll send Brett. So, all right. Well, I'm gonna go get our stuff together and hopefully you have the same type of race and appreciate it, buddy.
All right, Chip. Always a
See ya.
pleasure, my man. We'll see you around, buddy. So we still have Justin Barth out on course, as well as Austin Pyatt, Ken Hale. So we have 3 more cars moving on course. Up next, 4:30 p.m. Mountain Standard Time-ish, will be the 4400 class. Let me check our radar. We were worried about a cell that was rolling through, but looks like we're still just barely on the edge. So I think we're going to look pretty clear for a 4:30 p.m. start here in just under an hour. And it's still starting to drip under the awning now.
This is going to make for an amazing afternoon. I'll bet in the 4400 race you will find the best. But I know it's annoying for a few of us right now, but it's going to make it for a better afternoon of racing.
Writing down my notes for later. So again, it is all unofficial, but the overall winner and in the 4800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class will be Ryan Webb, Scott Farley, and Justin Barth. In the 4600 Spider Track Stock class will be Corey Day. In the 4500 Modifieds, Austin Pyatt and Holly Fowler.
Unaffected time, Paul Wolf, Cody Willenborg, Alan Burton, and Max Loudon, all on their 7th lap of 8.
And I see Dustin Eisenhower cruising by, and his car is completely mud-caked. So we're still waiting on Justin Barth. Austin Pyatt and Ken Hale are still out on course. Let's run through the entire weekend unofficially. In the Pro Mod last night was Paul Wolf, Jacob Shade, and Eric Gilbert. First thing this morning was the Youth 170s. In Limited, it was Andy Cox. In Modified, it was Brody Eustace, Ellis Weathers, and Kalen Dowker. Followed by the Youth 1K was Caden Gamble, Michael Farley, and Calvin Jarvis. In the Tire Spine Stock class was John Cahy, Kurt Mackey, and Eric Gilbert. With his second win of the weekend in the All Things UTV Open class was Paul Wolf, Alan Burton, and Cody Willenborg. And just finishing up right now, overall winner was Ryan Webb, Scott Farley, and Justin Barth in the 4800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class. In Modified was Austin Pyatt, Holly Fowler. In the 4600 Spider Track Stock class was Corey Day. Sounds like everybody is still moving, and we should see Justin Barth coming through, locking down that third position here very shortly. And here comes Justin Barth and Paul Geisenhagen out of Springfield, Missouri with Barth Racing in that Jimmy's 48P chassis. With Mass Motorsports LS7 with 750 horsepower. Raceline wheels, Warren Racing, and Jimmy's 4x4. Adding his 12th podium to his record. Sounds like Austin Pyatt is coming in as well. Mother Nature definitely played its toll today. We've been fighting the dust all weekend long, and then it turns into a mud race. So you never know what you have to deal with. Greg Frazier congratulating his buddy Corey Day. Jeff Flanagan with Flanagan Motorsports giving Chip a little compliment for chatting it up with me. And Truck Stuff Kansas says it's a little slickery, but fun. And you are absolutely correct. So Austin Pyatt just finishes up and wins the 4,500 modified class. Out of Box Elder, South Dakota with PT Racing in his TJ. With Sierra Designs, Almost Home Pet Resort, Yukon, Zembroda, Poly Performance, TMR, Liberty Superstores, Adventure Driven Media, HDM Amsoil, and MX Photos. So I think we only have Ken Hale left to cross the finish line. And then we'll take a little break, looking for a 4:30 Mountain Standard Time start. So here in about 45 minutes. Again, thank you everybody for tuning in to the 2026 Raceline Wheels Black Hills Throwdown here at the Buffalo Chip Power Sports Complex in Sturgis, South Dakota during the 86th annual Sturgis Bike Rally. We are just wrapping up the EMC race, the Everyman Challenge. And congratulations to overall unofficial winner, Ryan Webb, Scott Farley, and Justin Barth in the 4800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class. 4600 Spider Track Stock class was Corey Day. 4500 Modified was Austin Pyatt and Holly Fowler. Just saw Austin Pyatt cruise by completely mud-caked. And here comes our final competitor. It is Ken Hale, the number 187. So everybody in the EMC class made it to the checkered flag. So I'll keep you honest if I hear any updates. But I just heard over the PCI race radio, 4:30, so in 40 minutes, the 4400s will kick off, and looks like the clouds are starting to go away. It looks like the weather's coming together. All we can do is hope. So regardless, we'll be back with more racing action coming up here in about 40 minutes. So grab some drinks, grab some snacks. More racing action yet to come.
Over 25 years of off-road racing dominance. Proprietary patented race technology. Proudly made in the USA. Unparalleled customer service and support. The choice of champions. King Shocks. The leader in off-road shock technology.
we don't take these lightly. They're not practice or anything like that. We're here to try to win. And
you know, we're getting bigger car counts. It's a new track. It's a cool venue, and it's a different change of scenery.
That's what Ultra 4 is. But then when the green flag drops, it's all out battle. Mad Max and Thunderdome.
It's going to be tough. The competition is the best of the best.
For me, it's just a place to go release some anger and have some fun with my kids, and it's like fist fighting in a goddamn race car.
For racing to me is a way to get out with friends. It's where we spend time together. It's where you get your blood pumping.
I'm excited. I have a lot of confidence on where Ultra 4 is going to be.
Ultra 4 is awesome. It's so much fun because you're just wheel to wheel with the guy next to you, and especially in short course. And what an opportunity to be able to race side by side with like pro level drivers that have won K8 previously, OG drivers that have been in this for 10 plus years.
PCI Race Radios, the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
Tested and proven in some of the world's most rugged environments, the all-new Warn Xeon XD and XP line of vehicle recovery winches have arrived, redesigned from the ground up. Warn Xeon XD and XP represent the ultimate in performance and durability on the market today. You'll have the confidence to go farther, and most of all, go prepared.
We've chased checkered flags through dust, rocks, mud, and worse. We've crowned champions, racked up wins in places where tires go to die. And we're still just getting started. From hammering at hammers to Baja bangers. If it's brutal, beautiful, or just plain ridiculous, we're there. So whether you're bombing through the desert or just dodging potholes in rush hour, tread victoriously with Maxxis tires, built for whatever you're chasing.
Yeah, last night we just shut down. I was like, I'm going to go drop our big ECF on top of the hill. We get up there to drop it low.
Welcome back to the 2026 Raceline Wheels Black Hills Throwdown. Ryan Webb, our unofficial race winner, is coming out of hair and makeup. We'll get him in here, have a little chat with him, and see how his race went. Started in the dust and ended up mud womping. And the gumbo, you guys call it down there in Louisiana. Well, you got to put a headset on so we can see your pretty face. So here we go. Ryan Webb in his white and brown race suit. Man, what a wild race that was.
Did I not choose the right color?
No, not at all. This is off-road racing. You got to stay clean. Like, look at this.
I know,
clean.
it's white. Maybe I get a Tide sponsorship.
There you go. But yeah, let's talk about this race. The first few laps, dry, dusty. You guys are ripping. That rain started sprinkling, and then it turned into a rain show.
Hold on, Miles. You said dry and dusty. There was no dry and dusty when I took off.
Oh, I guess you're right. That was the last race.
I don't know what race
was mud.
you watched.
Yeah, I'm all blended together.
It was slipping and gripping.
Yeah. But then that rain just continued. And now that you guys are done, it looks like it's going to be perfect for your buddy Chris for this next race.
Yeah, and they got the sprinkler system working, so they're watering the track. I'm like, okay.
While it's raining.
Right. They do it a little different here in Sturgis.
They do a lot of things different up here, but they like having fun.
Oh, yeah. We had a ball.
And usually Chris rides with you and you ride with Chris. But not this race, huh?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I didn't figure he can get lost on this track.
I wouldn't count him out.
But yeah, so we decided to, and I really didn't want to ride with him on this because he gets a little excited on these tracks. He likes to put on a show, and he don't listen anyway. So I'm like, what's the use when he just wants to go fast?
Well, speaking about putting on a show, you just did. Unofficial winning. You got the pole position in qualifying yesterday, and then you were out front, never looked back. It was who was it? Farley, Dustin Eisenhower. Eisenhower was on your tail for a little bit as well.
Yeah.
But then he dropped off, but looked healthy at the end. But
yeah.
Man, what a wild race.
Yeah, I struggled a little bit at the first because of the, not having. I had the rags, but it just smeared. I mean, that mud is just like, like when you use dude wipes, it just smears. We were just smearing it all over the visor, and finally, once I got the visor up and just started getting plastered in the face, I got faster.
Did you have glasses on?
No.
So you were just taking it to the face, huh?
Well, I brought 8 rags, and every time I'd use them, I'd wipe them, I'd throw them in the passenger seat, and they'd blow down on the floorboard. So,
so you ran out, huh?
So I tried to reuse after I got this one. I was like, well, maybe this one's better, and I grabbed it, and it was gone. I was like, oh, great. But no, when I come across the finish line on a lap, maybe 3, I was catching somebody. I don't even know because I couldn't see. And
lap traffic.
And we were, nose to tail. And I thought I was going to take out the flag guy. That's when I lifted my visor and said, to heck with it,
But no, what a great run it was. And man, you're here. You're going to take one of those Creative House trophies home, I assume, unofficial. But there's not much out here to draw any red flags.
I might have took a ribbon down or see, but
not on purpose.
Not
you were
on
sliding
purpose.
through
Yeah,
it.
I was doing slideways. As
Oh
you
yeah.
would say.
And you did that for sure. And Certified American was back home rooting you on the entire race.
Man, we had our Star Stream. I don't know.
Yeah, we tried it, and they said it flickered a couple times. But we haven't had a single Star Stream work. I don't know what's going on.
I'm wondering if it's all the people here at Sturgis, all the bike week. Something's going on because Chris has got one and I've got one, and we've tried all.
Yeah, we've got about 10 that came through, but they said about 3 or 4 have popped in and out.
Yeah.
Tad Dowker's the only one that we're hopeful for on this next race. We'll see.
Yeah.
But yeah, just the technology. But hey, we got a live show, so we're doing something right.
Yeah.
You want me to show you how to do it?
What's that?
Put on these internet things. You plug it in, you aim it. I don't know how they work.
Got it figured out.
Something like that. But again, congratulations on unofficially winning the Raceline Wheels Black Hills Throwdown. What a great run you had. And man, you debuted this car about a year ago.
Yep.
And you're getting it tuned in. And one of my favorite sounding EMC cars for sure. That thing rips.
Oh, she rips.
That's James Cantrell's old exhaust system, if I remember right.
Yep.
So explain that.
It's all 8-into-1.
So it is 8-into-1. Yep.
So it's 8 pipes going into 1 3-inch, and it's pissed off.
Oh yeah, and it's screaming.
Oh yeah.
And it's a Kuntz LS7.
Yep, Kuntz racing engine. Oh, it's Gwatney Performance and Kuntz. They're they partnered up.
Okay.
Yep. But maximum transmission, SCS case. The ADS shocks, man. Today they were on. They were on fire.
But I'll bet you at the end that car was a little heavier.
Yeah. The spring rate changed just a little bit, but yeah, I think it was power because you were just power sliding.
Oh yeah.
And
now you got a little mud on your face. You're a big disgrace.
Oh yeah. I just want to tell everybody though, I got Brian Trotter to wipe my eyes at the finish line. He sprayed water on my eyes and wiped them.
He's a sweetheart.
Yeah, he is a little sweetheart. Everybody thinks he's old bear, but I think he's kind of a sweetheart. He ain't listening right now.
He thinks I'm talking. So I assume we'll see up at the big house over Labor Day weekend.
Oh, yeah. Yep, big house and then LS Fest.
Back to back.
Yep.
That's going to be a fun. So we got a couple weeks off.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
then
that'll take
back
me that to
busy.
wash it.
Yeah, no doubt. You don't have people for that?
No, I don't. Yeah, right and left.
Yeah, exactly. Well, maybe you can use that new tractor thing of yours to lift it up and wash the bottom, huh?
The old hoe. Traco.
Yep, the old Traco. You were telling me about it, and he was like, I got one. It's a little bigger than
it doesn't have a power
washer.
washer on it, though, so.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun watching you guys out there. And again, congratulations. I'll let you go back, get cleaned up a little bit, and then get ready to watch your buddy Chris Branton with the USD sticky gumbo mutters.
Well, this course, he'll love it because it'll bite.
Oh yeah,
I was just slipping and gripping.
Oh yeah.
But,
and how close are the USD stickies coming on the DOT side?
Well, they're coming.
They're coming.
They're
All
coming.
Right. I always love catching up with you guys, and it looks like you've had a lot of fun at Sturgis this week, hanging out with everybody and doing a little bit of racing as well.
Oh yeah, yep. A lot of waiting, but
yeah, hurry up and wait.
Hurry up and wait. But,
which, speaking of, we got about a half an hour. So I think we're going to step away. But again, congratulations. And, let's see what Chris can do. So you got to give him a little hard time. Say, hey, I just got first place. What are you going to do?
We need an hour to pack more rags in his car because he's going to need it.
All right. Well, we got the 30-minute countdown. So go get some snacks, get some drinks. 4,400 unlimited race. The biggest and baddest names of our sport are about to throw down once again here in Sturgis.
Over 25 years of off-road racing dominance. Proprietary patented race technology. Proudly made in the USA. Unparalleled customer service and support. The choice of champions. King Shocks. The leader in off-road shock technology.
We don't take these lightly. They're not practiced or anything like that. We're here to try to win.
We're getting bigger car counts. It's a new track. It's a cool venue, and it's a different change of scenery.
That's what Ultra 4 is. But then when the green flag drops, it's all out battle. Mad Max and Thunderdome.
It's going to be tough. The competition is the best of the best.
For me, it's just a place to go release some anger and have some fun with my kids, and it's like fist fighting in a goddamn race car.
Sport racing to me is a way to get out with friends. It's where we spend time together. It's where you get your blood pumping.
I'm excited. I have a lot of confidence on where Ultra 4 is going to be.
Ultra 4 is awesome. It's so much fun because you're just wheel to wheel with the guy next to you, and especially in short course. And what an opportunity to be able to race side by side with pro level drivers that have won K8 previously, OG drivers that have been in this for 10 plus years.
PCI Race Radios, the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
Tested and proven in some of the world's most rugged environments, the all-new Warn Xeon XD and XP line of vehicle recovery winches have arrived, redesigned from the ground up. Warn Xeon XD and XP represent the ultimate in performance and durability on the market today. You'll have the confidence to go farther, and most of all, go prepared.
We've chased checkered flags through dust, rocks, mud, and worse. We've crowned champions, racked up wins in places where tires go to die. And we're still just getting started. From hammering at hammers to Baja bangers. If it's brutal, beautiful, or just plain ridiculous, we're there. So whether you're bombing through the desert or just dodging potholes in rush hour, tread victoriously with Maxxis tires, built for whatever you're chasing.
And it looks like Alan Burton by a minute and a half. So unofficial pole. And then Matt is wrap up fourth. First punt in the pit. Have some fun with some of his fans. And there goes Max Loudon, unofficial fourth. See Tim Abner, look at this. Now gonna tell some fishing stories. And here we go. Paul Wolf, unofficial back-to-back wins out here in Sturgis. Man, what a wild race that was. It was terrible, Dusty. This time, yeah, I thought the rain was going to be a good thing at first. Then I realized that with me chasing instead of leading, and all dust on your face. Yeah, it wasn't hurt the mud if you couldn't see anything, and it became really bad. So, yeah, next time I'm going to have to opt for no rain. Darn if you could. Yeah, I thought the rain was going to do us a favor, and yeah, it just made it real hard to see. So not only you had the dust coming up, you can't see through it, you had rain on your eyes. There kind of made it a challenge out there. A few times I was a little nervous running the dust. Hopefully the rain was like a lap.
Over 25 years of off-road racing dominance. Proprietary patented race technology. Proudly made in the USA. Unparalleled customer service and support. The choice of champions. King Shocks. The leader in off-road shock technology.
We don't take these lightly. They're not practiced or anything like that. We're here to try to win.
You know, we're getting bigger car counts. It's a new track. It's a cool venue, and it's a different change of scenery.
That's what Ultra 4 is. But then when the green flag drops, it's all out battle. Mad Max and Thunderdome.
It's going to be tough. The competition is the best of the best.
For me, it's just a place to go release some anger and have some fun with my kids, and it's like fist fighting in a goddamn race car.
Before racing to me is a way to get out with friends. It's where we spend time together. It's where you get your blood pumping.
I'm excited. I have a lot of confidence on where Ultra 4 is going to be.
Ultra 4 is awesome. It's so much fun because you're just wheel to wheel with the guy next to you, and especially in short course. And what an opportunity to be able to race side by side with like pro level drivers, drivers that have won tail 8 previously, OG drivers that have been in this for 10 plus years.
PCI Race Radio is the leader in off-road communication since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
Tested and proven in some of the world's most rugged environments, the all-new Warn Xeon XD and XP line of vehicle recovery winches have arrived, redesigned from the ground up. Warn Xeon XD and XP represent the ultimate in performance and durability on the market today. You'll have the confidence to go farther, and most of all, go prepared.
We've chased checkered flags through dust, rocks, mud, and worse. We've crowned champions, racked up wins in places where tires go to die. And we're still just getting started. From hammering at hammers to Baja bangers. If it's brutal, beautiful, or just plain ridiculous, we're there. So whether you're bombing through the desert or just dodging potholes in rush hour, tread victoriously with Maxxis tires. Built for whatever you're chasing.
You're in line. We're waiting on the recovery. Turn the car off. We go to the stage. Nobody hall. Where is he? Yeah. It started at the trailer perfectly fine. 14 volts, all there everything's working. Pull up there, started off in line. We talked to some guys. We had like 20 minutes. They said, hey, 10 minutes or 5 minutes, whatever it was. Walk back up, stuck on the one, turn on. We'll turn on the highway, we'll turn on nothing will turn on the stuff. At first, I thought it was master kill system bad. And so we pulled it fast, take a screwdriver arc across it. There's no arc. Good old boy style. Yeah, there was no arc. I'm like, that's kind of odd. And ironically, somebody had a bolt through the chain in there and was stuck on the battery. Just hanging out in their back. And they really did. It was kind of odd. And stuck it on there and the battery had people. So he hit. Great. Yeah, it wasted itself right there on the spot.
It's going to be a great showing for the 2026 Raceline Wheels Black Hills Throwdown here at the Buffalo Chip Power Sports Complex. We've got about 15 minutes till the green flag flies for the 4400 Unlimiteds.
Over 25 years of off-road racing dominance. Proprietary patented race technology. Proudly made in the USA. Unparalleled customer service and support. The choice of champions. King Shocks. The leader in off-road shock technology.
We don't take these lightly. They're not practiced or anything like that. We're here to try to win.
You know, we're getting bigger car counts. It's a new track. It's a cool venue, and it's a different change of scenery.
That's what Ultra 4 is. But then when the green flag drops, it's all out battle. Mad Max and Thunderdome.
It's going to be tough. Competition is the best of the best.
For me, it's just a place to go release some anger and have some fun with my kids, and it's like fist fighting in a goddamn race car.
Before racing to me is a way to get out with friends. It's where we spend time together. It's where you get your blood pumping.
I'm excited. I have a lot of confidence on where Ultra 4 is going to be.
Ultra 4 is awesome. It's so much fun because you're just wheel to wheel with the guy next to you, and especially in short course. And what an opportunity to be able to race side by side with like pro level drivers, drivers that have won K8 previously, OG drivers that have been in this for 10 plus years.
PCI Race Radios, the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
Tested and proven in some of the world's most rugged environments, the all-new Warn Xeon XD and XP line of vehicle recovery winches have arrived, redesigned from the ground up. Warn Xeon XD and XP represent the ultimate in performance and durability on the market today. You'll have the confidence to go farther, and most of all, go prepared.
We've chased checkered flags through dust, rocks, mud, and worse. We've crowned champions, racked up wins in places where tires go to die. And we're still just getting started. From hammering at hammers to Baja bangers. If it's brutal, beautiful, or just plain ridiculous, we're there. So whether you're bombing through the desert or just dodging potholes in rush hour, tread victoriously with Maxxis tires, built for whatever you're chasing.
Good afternoon and welcome to the 2026 Raceline Wheels Black Hills Throwdown right here at the Buffalo Chips Power Sports Complex in Sturgis, South Dakota during the 86th Annual Bike Rally. We have some of the best side-by-side high-flying action with a blend of short course and endurance racing with some big jumps and some fun turns, great elevation, and a rock garden. I am Miles Hasselquist live from the Big B studio, presented by Take It Live, and this is Ultra 4 USA Racing at its finest. It's been an amazing weekend of qualifying. I guess it's not the weekend. Amazing week of qualifying and racing, but it is all boiled down to this last race, the 4400s. The biggest and baddest names of our sport are about to throw down. And in that pole position, we have Paul Wolf. And then Ryan, I'm on the wrong sheet. There we go. But it is Paul Wolf. Then Christopher Branton, Cameron Sorensen, Brandon Davis, Tad Dowker, Chip McLaughlin, Justin Joseph, Chad Hunt, and Cody St. Clair. But I did hear Chad Hunt possibly won't be taking the green flag, fighting a mechanical issue in the transfer case. We qualified yesterday afternoon, raced the G-Force Profonified last night, and Paul Wolf adds another win to his repertoire. Then it was Jacob Shade and Eric Gilbert. Then this morning in the Youth 170, it was in the limited class, it was Andy Cox. In the modifieds, it was Brody Eustace, Ellis Weathers, and Kalen Dowker. Then it was the Youth 1K with Caden Gamble, Michael Farley, and Calvin Jarvis. Again, everything is unofficial till we give away those Creative House hardware tonight. And then we have the Tire Spine UTV stock class with John Cahy, Kurt Mackey, and Eric Gilbert. Probably some of the tightest racing we had all weekend. And then we saw the All Things UTV Open class. Paul Wolf, back-to-back wins this weekend. Can he three-peat? And then in second was Alan Burton, believe locking down the Central Series. And then in third is Cody Willenborg. Then overall in the EMC class was Ryan Webb and the 4800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class. Then Scott Farley and Justin Barth. In the 4500 mods, it was Austin Pyatt and Holly Fowler. The 4600 Spider Tracks stock class was Corey Day locking down his Central Series championship. Up next, the 4400s, here in about 8 minutes. So again, if you need to grab a snack, grab a drink, do it now. Go see Roxy at Mega Merch. Every $50 spent, you get a raffle ticket to win a 10,000-pound Warn winch. During awards after the 4400s, you must be present to win. So go buy some swag, get a raffle ticket, and possibly take a Warn winch home. Listen to the PCI Race Radio, see what's going on. We're about 6 minutes away for a 10-lap race, 6 miles per, so 60 miles out here at the Buffalo Chip Power Sports Complex. We have 8 competitors taking the line. Can Paul Wolf three-peat this weekend, sitting in that pole position? And then it's Christopher Branton, Cameron Sorensen, Brandon Davis, Tad Dowker, Chip McLaughlin, Justin Joseph, and Cody St. Clair. Out with the mechanical is Chad Hunt. making sure everything is out on course, ready to go. The rain came through, but it has stopped. It's turning out to be a beautiful afternoon. The course is a little slick, but I'll bet you towards the end we'll start seeing that dust. Once again, these drivers have to battle the elements. Sturgis, South Dakota is home to one of the biggest motorcycle rallies in the world, and we are here for the 86th annual rally. We are located in western South Dakota, close to Montana and Wyoming. Elevation is 3,400 feet. Population is around 7,000 people. But last rally was 500,000. We'll get the count here in a few weeks. This coverage of Ultra 4 USA is presented by Raceline Wheels and is brought to you by our official sponsors: Pro Eagle, Tire Spine, Can-Am, PCI Race Radios, All Things UTV, Maxxis Tires, G-Force, NorCal Rock Racing, SimpleTire.com, Factor 55, Metal Cloak, Spider Tracks, Rock Crawler Suspension, Brannick Motorsports, Off the Grid, Big B Motorsports, Holly Performance, Warren Racing, Raceline Wheels, Freight Factory, and by Monster Energy. So please support who supports the sport. Without each and every one of them, we would not be racing here today for the Raceline Wheels Black Hills Throwdown. The drivers are buckled in, going through their mental notes, checking their gauges, and wondering what this course is going to throw at them. Trying to dust off a few of my computer things up here in the booth. Yes, it was dusty earlier, but then it was muddy. You just never know what Sturgis is going to throw at you. We had an amazing time Friday night at the kickoff party for the parade down to the main Buffalo Chip Amphitheater. For the Rally Roar, it was a lot of fun. Threw out some Ultra 4 USA and NorCal Rock Racing koozies. Had a lot of fun because there's a lot of Harleys out here, so those fans really got a kick out of the Ultra 4 cars. Three minutes out, it's looking like. Just patiently awaiting to throw down. Get on the YouTube, see what everybody else is thinking about. And now Harbor Freight's trying to sell me a few things. There we go. Grom Racing rooting on Scott Farley. Justin Ferguson tuned in. Up next, 4400 Unlimited. Just got the standby from Brian Trotter, our Ultra 4 USA race director. Sounds like we're getting ready to go. Again, can Paul Wolf get a hat trick this weekend, winning all three races he entered? We are about to find out, but he's got a stacked field. chasing him down. Bearded Trout is rooting on Paul Wolf. This is a 10-lap race. 6 miles per lap, so 60 miles of mud and dust. We'll see how it shakes out. And I hear the horsepower behind us, and that is none other than the 1018 of Paul Wolf out of Alton, Illinois, with Wolf Racing and his UFO single seat IFS Schofield Performance LSX 434, Nitto tires, Holly, Raceline wheels, VP ADS. With 36 wins and 54 podiums, can he add another one to the mix? And I heard the crowd say, oh, I think he went a little past the corner. This track is slick. He's trying to find the berm to get going, but chasing him down with those USD stickies is Christopher Branton out of Bossier City, Louisiana, with Upside Down Racing. And that Jimmy's 2C IFS chassis with an LSA 446, Maximum Turbo 400, SCS T-Case, Liquimoly, Raceline wheels, USD sticky tires, and real drive shafts. And here comes Cameron Sorensen, the number 514 with Robert Rush riding shotgun out of Las Vegas, Nevada with Sorensen Motorsports. He's in a Campbell 2C IFS car with an Eldebrock RHS, Nitto tires, Optima, Comp cams, VP fuels, and Trial R Industrial Solutions. And another UFO taking the line, Brandon Davis, number 256, out of Huntsville, Alabama, with Davis Racing, and another UFO single-seat car. LSX horsepower with over 750. Raceline wheels, Mickey Thompson tires, and wants to thank his wife as he makes it through the Brannock boulders, chasing down the rest of the field. And here comes one of the highest horsepowers in the field of Tad Dowker and Andy Eustace, number 906, out of Elk Rapids, Michigan, with North Shore Raceworks. And that Trent Fab solid axle machine called Bambi. He's got an FTA 501 billet block with over 1,000 horsepower. Mickey Thompson tires, Raceline wheels, Baja Designs, Warren Racing, and Amsoil. And on the line next is number 4, Chip McLaughlin and Brad Christensen out of Allen, Texas, with Rufus Racing in Irene, a Tribe 16 2C IFS chassis, Grom LS7 with almost 900 horsepower, Maxxis tires, Vision wheels, EcoStaff, Baja Designs, Meridyne fans, Total Racing Solutions, Complete Fire Protection, and the man above, Zandy. And here comes the 111 of Justin Joseph and John Cunningham out of Pueblo, Colorado with Seat Time Syndicate. In that Triton chassis, IFS car, Mast LSR 466, Seat Time Syndicate, Maxxis tires, Ottaway, and Off-Road Affair. And last but not least, the number 23, Cody St. Clair, the Texas Kid, out of Ponder, Texas, with SCR Motorsports. And that Tribe 16 IFS chassis called Roxanne. He's got a supercharged Texas Speed 408 stroker with over 800 horsepower. Raceline wheels, full throttle battery, Steinjager, True Northwest, and Inland Truck. And not taking the start is Chad Hunt with a mechanical. So we have 8 cars out on course trying to chase them down. And there goes Christopher Branton up the race line, step up, and you can see those USD stickies fling in the mud. And I've got physical eyes on Paul Wolf and Christopher Branton. They took off one at a time every 30 seconds. This race is on adjusted time, and it is down to seconds between Paul Wolf and Christopher Branton. And just think of Christopher Branton with those huge mud bogs, those USD stickies, getting all the traction with this track conditions. I think he has a little bit of an advantage. We'll see what those split times are between Paul Wolf and Christopher Branton. And I've got eyes on Cameron Sorensen. And it rained. It was a mud race during EMC, but the dust is already coming out. Go to ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com for the updated timing. And look at this. We do have on-car with Tad Downker, number 906, cutting out a little bit. We've been fighting tech issues on the on-cars, but we got one right here, right now. And it is Tad Downker with over 1,000 horsepower trying to chase down the field. We've got some Paul Wolf fans in the house for sure. Some Christopher Branton. Who else are we rooting for? And in front of the crowd is Cameron Sorensen and Bailey Campbell's old car in that IFS Campbell car. You'll hear me say IFS and straight axle in this class. IFS, independent front suspension, and straight axle, well, that's what it is. It's a straight axle like your old Jeeps, your standard pickups. And you can see it went from a mud race to a dust race, and it looks like this is Cameron Sorensen. Trying to look at the sponsors on here. Yeah, those little white stripes on the side. I think that is Cameron Sorensen. I know they were checking their on-car as well. So we have Tad Downker and Cameron Sorensen. Thank you to Take It Live for making the magic happen behind the scenes. We've got Chris and Caleb making it happen. And you can see the traction getting better and better as they're driving on the outside edge of this course. Copy. Thank you, Jeremy. Confirmed. That is Cameron Sorensen on board. So we took off. It was Paul Wolf, Christopher Branton, Cameron Sorensen, Brandon Davis, Tad Downker, Chip McLaughlin, Justin Joseph, and Cody St. Clair. And Paul Wolf has hit the heads-up loop. He is the fastest of the weekend in his UTV with a 7-minute 34-second, but that was with a dry track. I assume he'll be in that about 8.5-minute mark. We'll see. And Christopher Branton is right on his heels. We'll see what the split time is as he crosses the race line start-finish. We've got a great crowd here in Sturgis and back at home, and Paul Wolf heading out for lap number 2 of 10. 52 more miles to go. But look at this, Christopher Branton coming in. So I think Christopher Branton may be leading this race on adjusted time. We're about to find out. And yes, by 13 seconds, Christopher Branton is leading this race on adjusted time, chasing down Paul Wolf. How far back is Cameron Sorensen, Brandon Davis, Tad Dowker, Chip McLaughlin, Justin Joseph, and Cody St. Clair? And again, I'm going to say it. The EMC race was a mud bog, and now it's already getting dusty. So 1 and 2 are starting to pull away a little bit. And just as I say that, Sorensen clips the heads-up loop, so he's coming around. But I'm going to say he's going to be about a minute back, it'd be my guess. Hollis Silva rooting on Paul Wolf. Certified American rooting on Branton. And Prudence and Mark is rooting on Brandon Davis. So let's get back to Ultra4Racing.livemotorsports.com. And what's the time split? It is 31 seconds behind Paul Wolf on adjusted time. And 44 seconds behind Branton, who is leading this race on adjusted time. Paul Wolf physically out front. But remember, they took off one at a time every 30 seconds. And we were just rooting on Davis, and here he comes. Brandon Davis moves into third on adjusted time by 1 second ahead of Sorensen. So we got some tight battles, 45 seconds splitting our top four. But here comes Dowker. Where's he going to be in the mix? Tad Dowker now moves into third position, 12 seconds ahead of Davis. So remember, you got to pay attention to that adjusted time, which is updated live on Ultra4Racing.livemotorsports.com. And here is Tad Dowker, and you can see they are fighting the mud and the dust out on course. This is what Ryan Webb was fighting in that last race. He came in, his eyes were completely bloodshot as Sorensen launching up the back section. He'll be heading towards the cornfield number 1 here in a minute. So let's ride along and see how fast up over 100 miles an hour looks like in this section. You'll see an easy up on your left here in just a moment. That is our camera that is set up. Benji's got it. So there it is. Probably over 100 miles an hour right now. So adjusted time, Christopher Branton, Paul Wolf, Tad Dowker, Chip McLaughlin moves into fourth. Brandon Davis, Cameron Sorensen, and Justin Joseph. I saw Cody St. Clair just a moment ago, so hopefully he is still moving. And again, not taking the start was Chad Hunt. What a heartbreaker. Had to hop off comms for just a moment. Dave Cole gave me a call real quick. He's tuned in back at home watching the show, loving it. Chatted a little bit about the Baja 1000 coming up, and he's excited for nationals. We can't wait to get to Hazard, Kentucky and see the Thunderdome, another short course. It is going to be absolutely amazing out there. Great community supporting it. And it's going to be a lot of fun. And to see how Kentucky off-road can expand in the next few years, it's going to be extremely exciting. But speaking about exciting, right now, it's all about Christopher Branton, who we should see coming through here momentarily, finishing up lap number 2. And it is, let me scroll back. It is 1 minute splitting first through 7th. A minute 40 splitting the entire field. So we still have a great race on our hands. So Greg Frazier's asking about Chad Hunt, heartbreaker. Something about his front diff went out, but they did some more investigation, and it was actually his transfer case. So tough break for Hunt. Yep, Justin Ferguson and Walter were on it. And Regular Guy Racing rooting on Christopher Branton, who is leading this race on adjusted time. Still waiting to see them hit that heads-up loop, which they have not done yet. But I hear horsepower thundering through the valley here in the Black Hills during the 86th annual Sturgis Bike Rally. But this is Ultra 4 USA, and we are here for the 2026 Raceline Wheels Black Hills Throwdown. And it sounds like the leader is coming through. I see it. It is Paul Wolf physically out front. Last time around, it was a 13.3 second split, with Christopher Branton leading over Paul Wolf. We'll see. Now we are getting more traction out on course. The dust is coming. The course is coming to fruition. And our winningest racer in Ultra 4 history, Paul Wolf, clicking off his second lap, heading out for lap number 3. And he is speeding things up. He just ran a 7:59. So Paul Wolf starting to get this course figured out, because it's went from he raced in the dust, then he started in dust, finished in mud. Now he started in mud, and he's going to finish in the dust. So this course is giving a little bit of everything to us. And Christopher Branton has already popped the heads-up loop. Like I said, last time around, it was 13.3 seconds. What's it going to be this time? I think it's going to be within a few seconds. And look at this. Paul Wolf went from 13 seconds behind to 4 seconds ahead. So Paul Wolf gained 17 seconds on that last lap. So now it's Paul Wolf 4 seconds ahead of Christopher Branton. As Branton makes his way through the Brannock boulders, trying to chase down the man of the year of Paul Wolf. That man has swept the weekend thus far, but this race is far from over. To finish first you must finish. How far back is Tad Dowker, Chip McLaughlin, Brandon Davis, Cameron Sorensen, and Justin Joseph? And just like that, Sorensen physically in 3rd, but on adjusted time last time around was in 6th. What a wonderful weekend as we're back on board with Cameron Sorensen. Physically 3rd on course. With the onboard camera, we do have about a 20-second delay, so he has already clipped the Raceline start-finish. It is physically in 3rd, 46 seconds behind Christopher Branton. And here comes Dowker and Davis, very close to each other. It was Dowker, then McLaughlin, then Davis last time. We'll see what adjusted time has to offer us. And here comes Brandon Davis making that UFO fly across the Raceline start-finish. And here comes Dowker. Let's see where it is. Okay, so Paul Wolf, 4 seconds ahead of Branton. 44 seconds behind Branton is Tad Dowker. 2 seconds behind Dowker is Cameron Sorensen. And then 9 seconds behind Sorensen is Brandon Davis. So 1 minute splitting our top 5. But here comes Chip McLaughlin. Chip started back in 6th position. They took off one at a time. Every 30 seconds, there was a quick glimpse of Tad Dowker. There's a little mud on the cameras, and sometimes they'll pull in the PCI hot pits to wipe off the cameras, but not in a short course endurance race. They do not plan on pitting this entire 10-lap race. Leaders are on lap number 3 of 10. The rain came through, but it is gone. It is turning out to be a beautiful afternoon after a little bit of a rainstorm. The dust turned into tack. It was pretty interesting. Started out dry for the open class, turned into mud. EMC was a complete mud race. 4400 started tacky, but now the dust is coming out, so the traction is there. Can Paul Wolf hold off Christopher Branton and sweep the weekend and win 3 classes? Time will tell. Branton is not giving up. It looks like Wolf is pulling away just a little bit. And if you follow Paul Wolf's social, you know he's building a new UFO car. And every chance I get, I try to ask him what's the details. I try tricking him back and forth. He's holding his lips tight. So you'll have to follow his social to see what kind of UFO he builds. Is it single-seater? Is it two-seater? What new updates is he going to bring to it? Only time will tell. So there was Justin Joseph in 7th position. And again, Chad Hunt was unable to make the start, but everybody else is moving and is on the current lead lap, except for Cody St. Clair, but we should see him shortly. I think the traction is probably going to be absolutely ideal here in another lap or two. The dust is starting to come in. The grease is starting to work its way off the top. Looks like our leader is out in corn 2 right now. And here is somebody that I did not want to see during the 4400 race. Looks like he's already freshly showered up and looking good. But we got Chad Hunt.
What's going on, Miles?
To be in this race. Oh, I'm watching a race. I want to be watching you, buddy.
I wanted to be in it. I wanted to be out there for everybody else too, but it just wasn't in the cards today.
Yeah, started out with a front diff, it sounded like, but then moved further back into the transfer case.
Yeah, I'm not sure. All the bolts on the front pinion or ring gear sheared off on practice. So we got it apart, found parts available, and went to pull the drive shaft, and we noticed that it wasn't turning like it was supposed to. So we're not sure if the shock load or what, but the transfer case got in, and yeah, so.
And you're running an SCS on that one, right?
Yeah, SCS, so.
Drive.
Yeah, it's direct drive, so we were going to just run two-wheel drive. Well, then it ended up there was a bunch of needle bearings in there that were all chewed up, and it wouldn't even come apart to get in there and replace the parts that need to be replaced. So, unfortunately, it's, I think, one of the first races I've ever not been able to start.
I hate to see that. You have been a Sandy Williams Sportsman of the Year, so it just goes to show, even though you're having a rough weekend, the smile, you're still here having fun and enjoying it.
We're in Sturgis. We're having a great time. We've been, me and the wife, vacationing before this out in the Black Hills.
You could be away from us for a couple days.
I did, yeah. We went out and he went to ride motorcycles, and so we all went riding together and just had a good ride, and just no racing, just relaxing in the hills, Buffalo, and it was awesome.
You know, it's been a wonderful week. You showed up the same day we got here. You hauled out mega merch for us. You got it all sealed up. Thank you, buddy.
Not a problem.
And it's great to see the Ultra 4 family come together and just make it happen. But again, I hate talking to you guys when it's your race.
Yeah, me too. It was fun to watch Corey Day out there. And
He locked down his Central Series championship.
yeah,
I believe.
perfect series.
Yep, in the regional. Yeah, swept the series, won every single one, and got pole. Do I remember that?
Got pole everyone.
And won everyone.
And won everyone. Yes, perfect, absolutely perfect race. I don't know that that's ever been done before. So I think he might be the most winningest in the stock class
in
guy.
the stock class, I'll give that to you. And I just did see Cody St. Clair in our bottom right. So he is still moving. But Christopher Branton has dropped back a little bit. We should have seen him by now because Paul Wolf is out on his 4th lap of 10. So we'll see. Man.
I was expecting somewhere between Wolf, Branton, and Dowker.
Okay, well,
They
they're all still in the mix, and that's
Yeah.
our top 3. And speaking about Dowker, riding on board. Let's see, where are we at on this one?
I think his in car is getting covered up with mud.
Yeah, it was in the center earlier. So I think, okay, he's coming up. I think we're going to see the drone zone here in just a minute. Is he going
Is
to
he
take a
getting
left
ready
here?
up there on the top, going to the
So
second?
this is race mile 4.5 then. So there's our drones on our left right now. There's where Jeremy's running race ops from.
So he's headed out to the second long
Yes,
pass.
Yep. So race mile 4.5. Heading out to that second cornfield. And here comes Branton. Last time around, he was 4 seconds behind Wolf. Now it's 28 seconds.
Ooh. Them big knobbies might be sliding around too much on this
Well,
stuff.
I think the first lap he had the advantage because he had Wolf by about 4 seconds. But now it's turning around with Wolf starting
Or
to
maybe,
dance.
I know they still said the heat was, even though the temperature's down and the water, the moisture in the air, he said the temperatures on the cars were still climbing really hard.
Just think about all that dust is caked in and a little bit of moisture, so those radiators could be getting packed up
Yeah,
as well.
well, and the elevation change. These mountains, this video does not do it justice.
The elevation change here is amazing.
Yes, they are. I don't know how many guys. We brought like 3 different guys that have never been here before, and they're like, oh my God, the videos do not do it justice. They're like, this place is awesome.
Yeah, elevation here is 3,400 feet. And you go on top of the hill, there's at least 100 feet of elevation
Oh,
change.
at least that, yeah.
And watch this. I just physically seen it with my eyes, but Cameron Sorensen is about to leap over the Raceline start-finish and get some pretty good hang time. Floating across. Again, oh, here's the jump. There we go. Boom. Jumping about 50, 60 feet there. Absolutely amazing. Oh, it looks like Elliott is going back up in the air, so we will have some drone action. They had to land for a little bit as we make it through the Brannock boulders with that rain earlier, but they're able to keep flying again.
Watch out for the mud clubs.
Oh, yeah. And I was chatting about Paul Wolf's new car just a little bit ago and trying to get some rumors, and our buddy James Schofield said there's rumor has it he may have the biggest engine he has ever built for Ultra 4.
Well, I don't know.
Again, rumors.
I had Dowker's new car.
Is that built by Schofield?
I
don't think so.
No, the motor's not, but it's an all-aluminum billet block.
Well, that's what he's running now, a 501. You think his new one's going to be even bigger?
It is.
You guys are insane.
I know
I
it
love
is.
it.
I know what we've been talking about what he's spending on it, and I was just like,
And you were running one of Tad's old engines.
yeah, I still it's back at the shop, but it'll be back around.
And there is Sorensen getting up probably close to the 100-mile-an-hour mark as Wolf hits the Raceline step-up. Looks like Caleb Thompson back in New Zealand, who runs Ultra 4 New Zealand's tuned in watching it. Thanks for tuning in, buddy. Let me check the YouTubes, make sure I'm not missing too much. There is no tracking for this race. It is only ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com. We have some Paul Wolf fans. Tad Dowker. JDM rooting on the live show. Thank you, buddy. Chastity's rooting on Brandon from Blake. Brandon Thompson again. Brandon Thompson, Taylor, and Cheryl. And Chris Branton getting rooted on.
Oh, there's the drone footage up.
There we go. Elliott's got the Inspire up in the air. There's the Raceline start finish. Again, a huge shout out to the production team. It's a small team. We have Trevor, Elliott, and Tyler who have been flying all weekend long. Chris and Caleb would take it live behind the scenes, making all the magic happen. And now my start line camera just went down. So let me Chad, keep rambling. I'm going to go check that one real quick.
All right, sounds good. Who we got here? Let's see. Well, I don't know how Miles does this because I'm just drawing blanks now. There we got Paul Wolf on screen. Getting ready to doing the short course. Oh, we're starting to see some dust behind the cars in some areas, so the track might be drying out quickly. Justin Joseph just crossed the start-finish line. So here's Paul Wolf still on camera. The drone's following him around pretty good there. Headed out into the long stretch. Be hitting 100+ mile an hour out there, I'm sure. And here we go. Oh, keep it in there. Here comes Miles back.
You never know. All right, I rebooted our start-finish line camera. Hopefully it's back in action.
I couldn't figure out what to talk about.
Did I miss anything?
No.
All right.
Justin Joseph came across the start-finish line, and
there went Justin Joseph there.
Yep.
What was in practice? Yeah, I guess you didn't race, so that section you were probably cruising 70, 80, I would assume.
When we practiced, we were at 80 easy.
And just cruising.
Just
so
cruising.
Race pace well over 100, right?
Over 100, absolutely.
I wish you could show us.
Yeah, right? Me too.
Yeah. So we have Paul Wolf, 28 seconds ahead of Christopher Branton. Then it's Cameron Sorensen has moved into third, 5 seconds faster than Tad Dowker. So Sorensen is one of our young bucks that's moved his way in. Took a huge tumble during qualifying at King of the Hammers.
That's the Bailey Campbell's old car.
Yeah, that's Bailey Campbell's old car. And then had some bad luck in Moab as well. So hopefully he has a good showing here. And then it's Tad Dowker and Chip McLaughlin, Brandon Davis, and Justin Joseph. Then there's Cody St. Clair. So we have all of our competitors out on their fourth lap. But here comes Wolf. Just hit the heads-up loop. And Elliott's chasing him down with the drone.
Well, Miles, I appreciate everything you do.
Well, likewise, buddy. I mean, it takes a village to make it all work. And obviously, you're core racers and still helping behind the scenes. So thank you for everything, buddy.
Absolutely. I'm going to make sure my truck and trailer get out of here okay, and I'll be back over because I'm taking other ones back.
All right. Well, Chad, always a pleasure, my man, and have some fun, buddy.
Absolutely.
And here comes Paul Wolf trying to add his 37th win under his belt. Chad Hunt is actually going to be driving Mega Merch back home, or not home. Where's he going? Back to Indiana, and then we'll grab it and head to Crandon here in just a few weeks. Over Labor Day weekend at the Big House. No points, just glory. And some cash prizes. That never hurts. And now James is messing with me, just like Paul. He says, is it going to be a small block, a big block, a Hemi? We'll see. I'll let Paul let me know what's going on. And now we're back on board with Cameron Sorensen. And here comes Chris Branton. Last time around, it was a 28-second split between Paul Wolf over Branton. What's it going to be this time? I think he's extending his lead just a little bit, but no lack of effort. Branton is all over, and Paul Wolf is now 51 seconds, so he extended it by 23 seconds. And Cameron Sorensen, physically third, but has been dancing in the top 5. Just clipped the heads-up loop, so he's starting to get in the groove. And on screen from the drone is Justin Joseph. This is an RTR old car, a Triton Engineering, beautiful machine. As he's making his way, that where he just turned left, qualifying would have been going straight. It's roped off. So that's probably race mile 4 or so. And there is the Raceline in Maxis Arch, trying to chase down some more race cars. There's the drone zone on our right. Brandon Davis coming through. Moves into 4th position on adjusted time, but Tad Dowker hot on his heels. So I think Tad Dowker's going to move up. He does. He bumps Brandon Davis from 4th to 5th. Tad Dowker, 14 seconds behind Branton. Oh, and look at this. Cameron Sorensen just moved into 2nd. Less than 1 second between Sorensen and Branton. So this is going to be a race to the finish. 1 minute splitting our top 4. Minute 30 splitting our top 5. So on adjusted time, Paul Wolf, 50 seconds back is Cameron Sorensen. 1 second behind Sorensen is Christopher Branton. 14 seconds behind Branton is Tad Dowker. 19 seconds behind, we just mixed it up. Chip McLaughlin moves into 5th. 12 seconds behind Dowker. And then 6 seconds behind McLaughlin is Brandon Davis. So 2 through 6 are within seconds of each other. Paul Wolf starting to pull away with almost a 1 minute lead. Everybody else is within seconds. So Paul Wolf, if he can hold this together, he'll add another one. This coverage of Ultra 4 USA is presented by Raceline Wheels and is brought to you by our official sponsors, G-Force, Maxis Tires, All Things UTV, PCI Race Radios, Can-Am, Tire Spine, Pro Eagle, Brannick Motorsports, Rock Crawler Suspension, Spider Tracks, Metal Cloak, Factor 55, SimpleTire.com, NorCal Rock Racing, Monster Energy, Freight Factory, Raceline Wheels, Warren Racing, Holly Performance, Off the Grid, and by Big B Motorsports. So please support who supports the sport. So we have Camaro 69 rooting off Chip with Rufus, Chris Brander, loving the show, Kevin P. Tuning in, saying audio's down a little bit. I'll turn it up again. But thank you, everybody, back home and here on site. This is the 2026 Raceline Wheels Black Hills Throwdown. And there is Christopher Branton, physically second and on adjusted time, he's in 3rd position. Less than 1 second behind Sorensen. So you know they're watching the timing at ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com just like I am. And Cameron Sorensen ripping. We can hear him behind us. As Tad Dowker just went up the Raceline step up. This is the 4,400, the grand finale of the weekend. We started with 8 cars, 10 laps, 6 miles per lap, and that is Christopher Branton. Race mile 4.5 up in the Boneyard section. And Cameron Sorensen hot on his heels. Let me get on my sheet. So Sorensen started 30 seconds behind Branton, so I think Sorensen's starting to reel in Branton even a little more. And here comes Paul Wolf. Getting ready to head out for lap number 6. So leader is at the halfway mark of the 1018 out of Alton, Illinois with Wolf Racing, Paul Wolf. And I've got physical eyes on him. Car still looks like it's in great shape. Sounds good, looks good. And putting that UFO in the air. And I just saw Justin Joseph coming down the far side with a huge air. So they are all pushing strong. The traction is here. I think the track has not been this perfect the entire weekend. And we just got lucky enough. It's for the 4,400 race. And just look at the screen. Look at the backdrop. Absolutely beautiful here in the Black Hills. And here comes Cody St. Clair, the Texas kid, heading out for his 5th lap. Remember, this race is on adjusted time. They took off one at a time every 30 seconds, and it will be a Grand Prix finish. So once the checkered flag flies for the winner of this race, nobody else can go out on another lap. And it looks like physical second, Christopher Branton, has hit the heads-up loop. How far back is Sorensen? Branton started 30 seconds ahead of him, and I think Sorensen is going to sneak up on him. Last time around is 1 second split between Sorensen and Branton. I think Sorensen's going to extend that lead by a little bit. But Branton is not giving up. And here comes Sorensen all over the throttle, sending it over the Raceline start-finish, extending his lead to 19 seconds over Branton, and starting to reel in Paul Wolf. It's down to 47 seconds between Wolf and Sorensen. So Sorensen is the one that's making moves right now, getting faster and faster with each lap. He doesn't have a whole lot of seat time in this car. He's got some Formula Drift background, and he's putting it to work here in Sturgis. Jacob is rooting on Paul Wolf. We'll see. This is going to be a race to the finish. Tad Dowker has hit the heads-up loop. It's going to be probably getting close between Dowker and Branton. Oh, sorry, that was Brandon Davis. Next through will be Tad Dowker. So Tad Dowker now moves into 3rd position, 3 seconds ahead of Branton. So let's go through our top 5 right now. It's Paul Wolf. 47 seconds back is Cameron Sorensen. 15 seconds behind Sorensen is Tad Dowker. 3 seconds behind Dowker is Christopher Branton. And 13 seconds behind Branton is Brandon Davis. So it is extremely close. 2 through 5. Paul Wolf still out front, but we're at the halfway mark. Anything can happen. And Chuck Crossland must be just tuning in because he missed the EMC race where they were slideways the entire time. But this traction is starting to get here as Cameron Sorensen up over 100 miles an hour in the Spider Track backstretch, trying to reel in Paul Wolf. And again, 2 through 5 is within, I'm going to say, about 40 seconds of each other. And then Wolf has a 47-second lead. So between first and second is the same between second and fifth. So trying to fill out that podium is a dogfight, but you can't count out Chip McLaughlin, Justin Joseph, or Cody St. Clair still pushing. Make sure you go to ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com and you can see the same timing I have here in the Big B studio. This has been an amazing week. I almost said weekend again. I caught myself. But look at the tight battle between Branton and Sorensen. Sorensen started 30 seconds back and is 3 or 4 seconds behind him. But I will finish my thought. Black Hills out here in Sturgis have been absolutely amazing. So much sightseeing out here. We were able to visit Mount Rushmore for a little bit. There's Custer St. Park, Black Hills National Park, Crazy Horse, Spearfish Canyon, Deadwood, and so much more. I was able to bring Bailey, Jade, and Ella up last year to the Sturgis race and came a week early, enjoyed all the sights. Absolutely beautiful out here in the Black Hills. Definitely recommend coming up here for some family time. Maybe not during Sturgis proper. And that's race mile 3.5 or so as Branton starting to run into lap traffic. This could make it interesting. That is Cody St. Clair. Can Branton get around St. Clair clean? Is that going to hold him up? Or is that going to hold Sorensen up? There's definitely plenty of passing here. Oh, let's stick with this shot if we can. Christopher Branton needs to get around St. Clair. Goes to the inside, is not able to get a stick. Does a little bicycle. Now he gets around him. So St. Clair pulls over. Gets back on course. We'll see about Sorensen if that slows up Sorensen. Christopher Branton on the throttle trying to make it happen. Heading into the boneyard up top. Race mile 4.5. Leaders are on lap number 6 of 10. How far back is Sorensen? There he is. Does St. Clair know he's there? St. Clair is probably going to stick to the inside. Is Sorensen going to try to go outside? Christopher Branton got slowed up for about 5 seconds or so. And the dust is starting to get thick out here. St. Clair does not know Sorensen is there. Does Sorensen get around? I couldn't tell. I think Sorensen just made the pass. Trying to chase down Christopher Branton as Paul Wolf and the UFO built by Joe Thompson sends it over the Raceline start-finish. Last time around, it was 47 seconds. What's it going to be now? And you can see the dust as we ride along with Cameron Sorensen trying to chase down Christopher Branton. Sorensen started 30 seconds behind Branton, but now is within less than 10 for sure. This is another high-speed section. He'll take another right and then get all over the throttle. But you have to check at the end. There's a nasty drop coming up. So hopefully we can ride along with Sorensen. You can see what I say. You'll see some flags coming up. There they are. Just after those flags, it's a pretty steep drop into a right-hand corner. There it is. Camera does not do it justice. So you can see Branton up front. Probably about 10 or 15 seconds behind him is Sorensen. Paul Wolf out front leading this race and has won every other race he has entered this weekend. Oh, who is upside down? Was that Branton? Yes, Christopher Branton Bicycles is on his side. So Christopher Brandt, who was physically in second position, on his side, does not have anybody else in the car. So Christopher Branton, who is running so strong, is on his side. Normally has Ryan Webb riding shotgun, but didn't choose that. So Cameron Sorensen physically second and on adjusted time is as well. But Wolf has extended his lead from 47 seconds to a minute. 02. So it sounds like Tad Dowker may have stopped to check on Christopher Branton. And my buddy Seth saying it may be the left front wheel exited the vehicle. I missed that. We'll see. Tad Dowker is out of the car. I think he's got, that must be Andy Eustace. So as you could see, Tad Dowker, who was third and fourth, bouncing back and forth, is out of the car, looking at the front of the vehicle, as we saw Cody St. Clair in your bottom right, cruising through around 100 miles an hour. And Sorensen has moved into second. And is, and I've just heard Sorensen has no power steering and is muscling through. And just hearing birthday boy, Cameron Sorensen just turned 15 years old and is running with the big dogs in second position, but no power steering. Can he hold up? These cars are full hydro, so he is Armstronging his way and still has 3 more laps to go. His dad, Randy, came over here running. He's excited. We'll see if he can hold this thing together. But attrition has been off and on all weekend. EMC race, none. UTV's 50-50. It was definitely showing its ugly face. And then 4400 started strong. And then Christopher Branton takes a tumble. Tad Dowker out of the car looking at it. They're in similar areas, but they cannot see each other. Haven't heard any update on Branton to see if they've got him recovered or not. This is a no-chase race, so only Dusty Goggles or Ultra 4 staff can help him roll over for safety reasons or a fellow competitor. So there's the rock quarry section, they call it. So this race is starting to get interesting. So that's going to put Brandon Davis in third and Chip McLaughlin in that fourth position. And then Justin Joseph is going to move from 7th to 5th. And it is less than 1 second between Brandon Davis and Chip McLaughlin. 30 seconds between Brandon Davis and Cameron Sorensen. And just over a minute between Sorensen and Paul Wolf. And Justin Joseph is really starting to turn it up. How far back? He is a minute back behind Chip. But I think he's starting to turn up the heat. They are on lap number 7 of 10. My buddy Tim Hooper saying that Tad Dowker is still out of the car checking it out. Hate to hear it. And we got a pass. Brandon Davis getting around. Cody St. Clair trying to chase down Cameron Sorensen. Remember, Sorensen does not have power steering, so Brandon Davis is there to strike and take advantage. Sorensen may be slowing down. Let me check his lap times. His 5th lap was a 7:44, and his last lap was a 7:51, so his power steering has not been slowing him down much. But I think Paul Wolf is about to extend his lead. Yes, Sorensen is at race mile 4, and Paul Wolf is almost at race mile 6. He just hit the heads-up loop. So Paul Wolf is going to extend his lead from 1 minute to more. And there is Wolf. Oh, just got a heartbreaker. Tad Dowker is asking for a ride. So it sounds like he is out of the race. Not sure what happened. Tough break. Sounds like it is a water pump for Tad Dowker, so his day is done. And as I was getting that information, Brandon Davis overtakes Cameron Sorensen. And Christopher Branton is righted and is in the PCI pits, it sounds like. So now it's going to be Brandon Davis in second position over Sorensen. Brandon Davis started just behind Sorensen. 30 seconds. So now on adjusted time, obviously he is leading as Paul Wolf is heading out to cornfield number 1 at the Spider Track backstretch. He is on his 8th lap. So 3 laps to go. Finish his 8th and go for 9 and 10. And Grom Racing said Cameron just won his first Formula Drift event 2 weeks ago. And Hot Rolls Racing rooting on the Power Wolf. And Taylor Giles rooting on Brandon Davis, who is now in second position. And Justin Joseph, I have eyes on him. He's still looking smooth, looking fast, trying to reel in Chip McLaughlin. Justin Joseph in that 5th position. But now Brandon Davis has hit the heads-up loop as we see Wolf launching down that back section. Again, this is Elliott flying the drone. Great job, buddy. Thank you for the great shots. And here comes Brandon Davis. How far back from Wolf is he? 1:29 between Paul Wolf and Brandon Davis. And then Sorensen, did he pull into the PCI pits? I have not seen him. No, PCI pits is after the heads-up loop. He has not tripped it. So Sorensen just hits the heads-up loop. So we should see him in the next 30 seconds, unless he goes in the PCI pits. This is going to be a race to the finish for sure. Paul Wolf, 1.5 minute lead over Brandon Davis. We'll get a time for Sorensen, but no, I don't see him. I think he's in the pits. So birthday boy Cameron Sorensen running strong, but having some issues. And Elliot's correcting me. He's got his buddy up there. It's Skyline Media making it all happen. Thank you, Elliot. For the amazing drone shots. And thanks to Chris and Caleb with Take It Live for making all the magic work behind the scenes. And again, let's give Goodby, Jeremy, RDP, Roxy, Robert, Trotter, Kim, Abe, Mike, Pam, Benji, the entire Ultra 4 USA staff making it happen. Also thanks to Woody, Mr. Buffalo Chip himself, Brian Williams with Dusty Goggles Promotions, his entire volunteer team, and Ray's Auto Body. All right, so Paul Wolf in the lead. A minute and a half back is Brandon Davis. 27 seconds behind Davis is Chip McLaughlin. And then still waiting for Sorensen, who I believe. No, there he goes. He must have stopped in the pits, but he's back in action. So Sorensen is 2 minutes back behind McLaughlin. So he's got 2 more laps. Sorry, 3 more laps, 8, 9, and 10 to make it happen. He was having power steering issues. Were they able to top it off? Does he have power steering right now? It's anyone's guess. And there's the Spider Track backstretch. As we're riding along with Cameron Sorensen. And now Justin Joseph has tripped the heads-up loop. And just look how hard Sorensen is pushing. Amazing on-car video. Thanks for everybody for making it happen. Justin Joseph has moved into 4th position ahead of Cameron Sorensen by 44 seconds. So Justin Joseph has slowly been working his way up. I was watching him. He is pushing strong, but Sorensen spent some time in the PCI pits. So starting to spread out a little bit. Our one to watch right now is between Brandon Davis, 30 seconds ahead of Chip McLaughlin. Wolf has a minute and a half lead. Justin Joseph about a minute back. And then 44 seconds behind Joseph is Cameron Sorensen. Cody St. Clair still moving. We know Christopher Branton was having issues. He took a tumble, but I believe he's still going. And heartbreaker for Tad Dowker, lost a water pump. And Brandon Davis still pushing strong. Trying to see if I have eyes on Chip. Is that him at the Raceline step up? No, that's Cody St. Clair. There is Chip. Now he's heading towards the Raceline step up as Paul Wolf clicks off another lap, heading out for lap number 9 of 10. Next time around for Wolf will be the white flag. How far back is Brandon Davis? He was at race mile 4.5, so he's a couple minutes back still. Brandon Davis started in 4th position. A minute 30 behind Wolf, so he has that on his side as Cameron Sorensen is on the Skyline Media drone. It has been building up all week long to this exact race, and it is not disappointing. We have a battle up front. Paul Wolf starting to walk away a little bit, but not if Brandon Davis, Chip McLaughlin, Justin Joseph, and Cameron Sorensen, 2 through 5, are still pretty close. And Anthony Out is updating me. Cameron Sorensen blew the seals out of his rack, so he has 0 power steering, so he must have pulled into the PCI pits to try to top it off with fluid. Fluid in, fluid out. Cameron Sorensen is Armstronging it on his 15th birthday. Tough break for him. And Paul Wolf sending it on the back section. He is in the zone, looking to get a hat trick and sweep the weekend. But to finish first you must finish. Paul Wolf around 1.5 miles, and here comes Davis. So about a 2-mile split, but on just in time. It was 1:02 and is extended to 1:20. So Paul Wolf pulled another 18 seconds over Davis, as the leaders are on lap number 9 of 10. Here for the 2026 Raceline Wheels Black Hills Throwdown, here at the Buffalo Chip Power Sports Complex in Sturgis, South Dakota, during the 86th annual Sturgis Bike Rally. Or last year, they had well over 500,000 people here. And there's another fun section. Speed limit's 55 back there, but that's on the road. We're in the field. Is that? Can't quite tell who that was. Could have been Branton, actually. We go through the up, down, so that looks like, is that Cody St. Clair? Oh, that is Chip McLaughlin. Yes, Chip McLaughlin. And who's behind him? Was that Branton? That's where Branton was rolled over. Branton cuts the corner just a tick because that's where he had a little accident earlier. Branton is a lap down after his rollover, and there is Cody St. Clair. Both Tribe machines. Cody St. Clair up front in a solid axle. Chip McLaughlin and Irene, the IFS car, bypassing the PCI pits. And Chip taking that inside, getting around Cody St. Clair. So Chip McLaughlin in 3rd position. Let's see how far back he is on Brandon Davis. Irene just ahead of Roxanne. Adam Shear builds some beautiful Tribe 16 machines. So Chip McLaughlin is 54 seconds behind Brandon Davis. Brandon Davis 1:20 behind Wolf. How far back is Justin Joseph? And we know Cameron Sorensen, who was in 2nd position, fighting steering. And Sorensen's still moving, but you can see his pace has slowed down. He is getting tired. He's getting the arm pump. Tough break for that 15-year-old kid on his birthday. That car has been racing Ultra 4 for multiple years. Bailey Campbell raced it, almost won King of the Hammers a handful of years back in this exact car, so we know it can run up front. But hey, if you have steering, you can see steering. He is fighting it going around this corner. Full hydraulics, so it is all Armstrong. He's got Robert Rush riding shotgun with him, possibly helping him make those corners, I don't know. And then when we get to these flags with that gnarly G-out drop, take a hard right at the bottom, come up on top of the hill, go around where Christopher Branton took a tumble. So Ryan Webb may get bragging rights over his teammate of Christopher Branton. Ryan Webb fresh off for his unofficial win in the 4800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class. And here comes Justin Joseph. How far back? He has 1:06 off of Chip McLaughlin. So we're right around a minute split between Paul Wolf, Brandon Davis, Chip McLaughlin, and Justin Joseph, all split by around a minute. All 4 cars up front looking healthy. We know Sorensen is fighting steering. Cody St. Clair has been a little bit off pace, but fresh to 4,400 and doing a great. Christopher Branton took a tumble, but back out and running. Tad Downker lost a water pump. And look at this, Paul Wolf looks like he's about to grab the white flag. And I just heard over the PCI race radio, Sorensen back in the PCI pits. And here comes Paul Wolf. One more lap to go as he sends the UFO into space at the Raceline start-finish. And there is Sorensen. You can see there's Chris Shaw with Maxis checking out the front of his car. And if I'm not mistaken, Sorensen runs Nittos. Yes, he does. And that just goes to show you, everybody in the sport is here to help. Mr. Maxis on site, Chris Shaw helping out, a competitor on Nittos. Love the Ultra 4 USA community out here. Everybody is all hands trying to keep everybody on course. But right now, the man of the weekend, the winningest racer in Ultra 4 is Paul Wolf out front. On his 10th and final lap, hits the little wall ride. And heading up to the Spider Track backstretch. Getting a little bit of hang time. Who do we have coming up the Raceline step up? That was Cody St. Clair on your top right. Paul Wolf should be coming. Yes, bottom right is Paul Wolf. Over 100 miles an hour in the UFO. Justin Ferguson, Chris Bender checking in. VB saying he's refilling his steering, but if the seals are out, it's going to be tough. Jacob rooting on Paul Wolf. David Schroeder. 1, 2, 3, his favorite drivers in no particular order. Great crowd back at home and here on site for the 2026 Raceline Wheels Black Hills Throwdown here at the Buffalo Chips Power Sports Complex. And Cameron Sorensen heading out for another lap. He is a lap down now. Brandon Davis just hits the heads-up loop. Paul Wolf heading in the quarry right there. This is where he launches. Let's see what kind of hang time he can get. He knows he dials it back a little bit, keeping her under control. But we've seen him launch that jump in years past. Can Paul Wolf keep it together on his 10th and final lap and win all 3 races he has entered this weekend? Brandon Davis was a minute 20 behind. Now it's a minute 22. So consistency between Wolf and Davis on their 9th lap. What's it going to be on lap number 10 for their final one? And there's our physical race leader of Paul Wolf. Just made it up the Raceline step up. So Paul Wolf is at race mile 3.5 or so. And he is making his way around for his possible 37th win with us here at Ultra 4. Down the Monster Energy drop. Ferguson is asking how many times Paul Wolf has swept all 3 races in the weekend. Man, I'm usually pretty good on my stats. More than once. But what an incredible effort for Paul Wolf. But again, to finish first you must finish. Brandon Davis is still there, in contention. Chip McLaughlin just hit the heads-up loop. We'll see what that time split between Davis and McLaughlin looks like. Physically, it's a 3-minute split between Wolf and Davis, but on adjusted time, it's just 1:22. So Chip McLaughlin and Brad Christensen heading out for their 10th and final lap. 1:20 behind Davis. So Paul Wolf should be in here within about 3 minutes or so. What an amazing week of racing it has been out here in the Black Hills during the 86th annual Sturgis Bike Rally. And that may be Chris Branton. Have we seen him in a little bit? No. So that might have been Chris Branton who was pulled off on the side of the course. Not sure. And here comes Cody St. Clair, a lap down, but still making it happen. Brandon Davis puts Cameron Sorensen a lap down, who's fighting power steering issues. As Sorensen makes his way up the Raceline kicker. So riding along with the birthday boy, Cameron Sorensen, as Justin Joseph just clicks off a lap. So Justin Joseph 1 minute behind McLaughlin. McLaughlin 1:20 behind Davis. Davis 1:22 behind Paul Wolf. So basically a minute between our top 4. And then Cameron Sorensen, who is running so strong early, has dropped back a little bit due to a steering issue. Blew the seals out of his rack and pinion. Heads up loop for Paul Wolf. So he is almost here. A couple more turns to go for Paul Wolf as he comes around the corner. One last turn. And here he comes, adding his 37th victory. The number 1018 of Paul Wolf out of Alton, Illinois with Wolf Racing. And that UFO single seat IFS with Schofield Performance, Nitto Tires, Holly Performance, Raceline Wheels, VP Fuels, and ADS. Makes a three-peat. Paul Wolf gets it done once again. What an amazing accomplishment by Paul Wolf. It used to be Lauren Healy, but he has stepped back a little bit, kind of cherry-picking some races. But Paul Wolf is committed and shows you he is a force to reckon with. Hopefully we'll get him here in the Big B studio here shortly. It was 1:22 between Davis and Wolf. So again, it is unofficial for now, but and the Joe Thompson UFO is pulling right behind the UFO studio. And big thumbs up from Paul Wolf. Revs it up for the crowd. Starting to get circled here. Rockhold taking down the window net for him. Another unofficial win and possibly a hat trick here at the Raceline Wheels Black Hills Throwdown. And now it looks like Sorensen may be in rear-wheel drive as well. So he is fighting mechanicals. Or did he take that out due to power steering, maybe easier to turn in rear-wheel drive. That's a possibility. And you can see, oh, not a weatherman, over my right shoulder, there's Paul Wolf with an unofficial win. Once again, possibly a three-peat here in Sturgis. Still waiting on Davis. He should be popping that heads-up loop. He started 1.5 minutes behind Wolf on adjusted time, and then was 1:22 last time around. So I expect to see him hit it, and there he is. Brandon Davis hits the heads-up loop. Physical second and on adjusted time. It could be a Joe Thompson UFO 1 and 2. But IFS top 5 during this race. Dominating over the straight axles. Tad Dowker racing in the podium hunt for so long until a simple water pump goes out. And here comes the 256 of Brandon Davis out of Huntsville, Alabama, with Davis Racing in another UFO single seat IFS with an LSX with over 750 horsepower. Raceline wheels, Mickey Thompson tires, and thanks to Cheryl, his wife, adding another podium to his repertoire. Paul Wolf mingling with the crowd. Everybody's excited for him once again, checking out the UFO that dominated this weekend. And now back on board with Cameron Sorensen, who's still managing a top 5 with mechanical issues. James Schofield giving the arm pump to his buddy, Paul Wolf, running that Schofield Performance engine. And I hear Chris Hickman in the background chatting up with Paul, who was in his ear the entire race. So Paul Wolf unofficially wins over Brandon Davis by 1:16. So Brandon Davis was 6 seconds faster on that last lap. And Cameron Sorensen grabs the checkered flag a lap down and locks down a top 5 after fighting some mechanicals. Tough break for the birthday boy, Cameron Sorensen, who moved all the way up to 2nd position, but salvages 5th place. And here comes Brandon Davis, both in UFOs, both with Schofield horsepower, 1st and 2nd. Hopefully he gives him a little love tap. No, he's playing nice. So Paul Wolf and Brandon Davis are going to have a fun chat talking about their day. I already heard Paul talking to Hickman that he was just running his race, and all of a sudden, where did Davis come from? Well, he was hunting him down. And here comes Chip McLaughlin. Just hit the heads-up loop. And here comes number 4 out of Allen, Texas, with his best friend Brad Christensen riding shotgun. With Rufus Racing in that Tribe 16 2C IFS Irene with a Grom LS7 with over 900 horsepower. Maxxis Tires, Vision Wheels, EcoStaff, Baja Designs, Meridyne High Performance, Total Racing Solutions, Complete Fire Protection, and the man above Z. So it's unofficial, but it is set. Paul Wolf 1, Brandon Davis 2, and Chip in that 3rd position. What a great week of racing it has been. And Chuck Crossland's tuned in from NorCal saying, thank goodness Chip didn't hit any trees out here. Hey, there's a first for everything. And you can see the crowd starting to gather out behind us, celebrating with Paul Wolf, Brandon Davis, and Chip McLaughlin. But here comes Justin Joseph, number 111, 51 seconds out of a podium as he launches the Raceline start-finish. And not far behind him, even though a lap down, is Cody St. Clair. So again, unofficial, but it's Paul Wolf, Brandon Davis, Chip McLaughlin, Justin Joseph, Cody St. Clair, Cameron Sorensen, Christopher Branton, Tad Dowker, and unable to make the start was Chad Hunt. And it was amazing, amazing weekend of racing. Last night in Pro Mod, Paul wins his first race of the weekend. Then it was Jacob Shade, Eric Gilbert. This morning started off with the 170 Limited. It was Andy Cox. In Modified 170s, Brody Eustace, Ellis Weathers, and Kalen Dowker. Youth 1K was Caden Gamble, Michael Farley, and Calvin Jarvis. Tire Spine Stock was John Cahy, Kurt Mackey, Eric Gilbert. All Things UTV Open was Paul Wolf, Alan Burton, and Cody Willenborg. In the EMC classes, 4600 Spider Track Stock class, Corey Day. 4500 Mod, Austin Pyatt and Holly Fowler. 4800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class, and overall was Ryan Webb, Scott Farley, and Justin Barth. And just behind me, you can see him, unofficial, Paul Wolf, Brandon Davis, and Chip McLaughlin. So we will be giving away some Creative House trophies coming up here very shortly, as well as that 10,000-pound Warn winch. If you bought some merchandise from Roxy at Mega Merch. So let me see. Do we have everybody here? Man, what an amazing weekend of racing. I'll try to get Paul Wolf over here for a quick chat. Again, a wonderful weekend of racing and hopping in the booth with an unofficial three-peat of hat track.
Yes, sir.
Paul Wolf getting it done. Man, what a wonderful weekend you had.
Yeah,
Look, I was saying weekend. It's been a long week.
Yeah, I've been out here for a while. You know, we've been burnouts up at the Chip, put on stunt show, you know, burnout things, and did that. Rode the motorcycle on the Legends ride. It was a blast with, you know, a ton of people. We had UFC fighters. We had the Chip owner Woody. We had his son Damon. You know, it was an awesome time doing that. Turn around, come down here, start racing. You know, get right into the racing. You know, raced yesterday, come away with a win.
In the G-Force Pro Modified class?
Yep, in the Modified class. Then open class this morning. Got a win there.
Yeah,
you know.
Started dry, turned mud.
Yes.
And then it looked like the start of the race. Maybe lap one was a little slick, but it looked like it just got better and better as it went on.
It definitely did. It got wild. It got so much traction. It was actually fighting the car really bad towards the end. You know, I run a spool in the front of it, and it was actually causing the car to steer a little funny. I was surprised.
Pushing a little bit in the corners, huh?
It felt like I was on asphalt, you know, which is rare. You know, normally when you're off-road, you don't ever get that same feeling.
Yeah,
so,
no doubt. But you've been on road doing burnouts, so you got to be a little bit used to it this weekend.
Normally when the tires are spinning out there, it's easy to steer it. But no, it was definitely a little different having that much traction. But it was kind of neat, you know, going in the first lap. You know, we had me and Chris Branton went at it. I think like lap 1 and 2. You know, he was running me down, and we were going
after
at
lap 1, I think he had you by 2 seconds.
He did
on
yes.
adjusted time.
Yeah, they radioed in, said that, and I was like, "Oh man!"
And you were already pushing.
Yeah,
so you're like, dang it.
Yeah, I better get my butt in gear and get going. So started picking it up, got back ahead of him, and then once we got ahead of him, I was like, "All right, cool." You know, I heard. I don't know what happened to him exactly, but he fell off. And I was like,
he took a bicycle and rolled over out in the back. So
okay.
Tough break for him.
And then
Sorensen
started.
Moved in.
Yeah, Sorensen's moved in, and they laid down fastest lap, and you know I don't.
I missed that.
Yeah, they had the fastest lap for a few laps, and then I couldn't let that stand. That just wasn't in me to leave it there.
I wasn't even paying attention. Too much action. Fastest lap of the weekend was you with a 7:34, and you turned a 7:28 in the UFO.
Yes, yeah. So, and then got done battling with Sorensen. He had a steering or something.
Yeah, steering let out.
Yep. And I was like, all right, cool. We can relax. And then Brandon Davis starts throwing down heaters.
Yes.
They come across the radio. Brandon's got the fastest lap. Oh, man.
They're putting the heat on you.
I know. And so I just couldn't help myself. I had to go ahead and go for it. So we went for it. We got it the second to last lap, got the fastest one, and then we backed on down.
And I know it's happened before. Usually I'm good on my staff, but somebody asked, how many times have you won all 3 races you entered at a weekend?
I don't know. That's a good question.
Okay.
All
right.
I'm
glad it's not just me.
I think it's been 3.
All
3
right,
or 4
I can guess.
times.
I know it's more than once.
Yes. Yep. I actually remember the very first time I ever won both classes. I was at Visions.
Okay, back in the day.
Yeah. And I won the UTV. It was a big payout. And I was like, this is the coolest thing ever. I've won some good money.
Yeah.
And I was like, man, if I could win the second class, that'd be really wild. And I was able to pull it off. And I thought that was just the coolest
You were
thing.
on cloud 9 then. And the program you have been building over the years. Obviously, I've been a fan from you back in your rock bouncing days.
Yes,
and even before that, I didn't follow your or your ATV racing.
Yes.
But I know you did that. And then rock bouncing in the Can-Am for so long. You and Christy were doing that.
Yes.
And then you started dabbling in Ultra 4 and got the hook. And now the winningest racer in Ultra 4 history just added 37th, I believe.
I believe so. So hopefully we'll run that number up pretty high and nobody can beat it. That's going to be the plan.
Oh, we'll see. And I assume we'll see you at Crandon at the Big House here in a few weeks, right?
Yep, we'll be at the Big House. We got to get the UFO home and the Can-Ams home, get them tore down, get them all fixed, new bearings, new brakes, all that fun stuff. Get them back together.
Because you'll have back-to-back weekends with Crandon and then LS Fest.
Yeah. So luckily we run FK rod ends. Them things are tough. They really take a beating, especially doing stuff like this. So we're going to put new FKs in it. We know they'll make it through 2 weekends, no problem. So do that. Same thing with the RCV axles. Get it all freshened up and get us a nice set of Nitto tires and Raceline wheels on there, and we'll be ready to roll.
And then I hope you bring extra tires to LS Fest and burn some more Nittos down in the burnout contest, right?
We can see what we can do.
All right.
We can see what'll happen.
Old Schofield was keeping me in the loop, and I thought he was throwing me some bait on what engine's in your next car, but then he went back and forth and said it was a Hemi, so I knew he was messing with me. But I
you
can't
sure
wait.
It's not a Hemi?
I'm not sure of anything, but I can't wait to see that 3-seater UFO come out.
Yeah, that'll be pretty neat. You like that 3-seater, won't you?
I've been poking at him all week, but he's keeping his lips iron tight. But regardless, keep up with Paul's social. Dylan behind the scenes doing a lot of fun stuff, and he keeps throwing those carrots out to see what that new UFO is actually going to be about.
Yeah, we got a couple more planned once we get out of this weekend. Week, I guess. Sorry, it's backwards now. Once we get through this week and kind of get heading back home, we'll get back to our normal programming, so to speak.
Normal?
Yeah, we're normal. We're normal-ish.
Ish. I'll take the ish.
Ish, okay, yeah. And, we'll start releasing some more of them characters. We got a few more coming out. We've been holding on to them. We wanted to get through Sturgis and kind of show all this content and not get it too confusing.
Oh, yeah. So. I mean, you got a lot to throw out there, so why throw it all out at once? Let's keep it spread out.
We like to string people.
Oh, yeah, you're good at it.
Just like you.
You're good. And like I said, I tried tricking you, and I always tell racers, don't tell me anything you don't want me to accidentally say on the show.
We know you can't stop talking, buddy. We got it.
I can't help it. I start talking, then I'm already thinking 3 sentences ahead. Forget what I say. I don't know.
You get confused. I get it. I do that all the time.
Yeah, I mean, with your lefts and your rights, you're holding up. I see you drive down the race course.
So it's good. But, all right, I'm going to jump off here, get back over. I want to say hi to some of the people. They're waiting on me.
100%.
Shake some hands, talk to some people.
Congratulations, buddy, for hopefully a 3-peat.
Yes,
and
sir.
We'll give you away the Creative House hardware here in just a little bit. So
I'm
Paul
excited
Wolf,
for it. It'll be
always
awesome.
A pleasure, my
Thank
man.
you, buddy.
Good job.
We'll see you.
All right. So Paul adds another one. And see if you can throw Brandon my way if you don't mind. So we'll get Brandon Davis and maybe even Chip back in here before we give away some trophies. But again, thank you, everybody, for tuning in to the 2026 Raceline Wheels Black Hills Throwdown right here at the Buffalo Trips Power Sports Complex. And there he is, Brandon Davis. UFOs 1 and 2, putting it down. Big smile on your face.
Oh, yeah.
Man, what a wild week it's been out here. It's been hot. It's been dusty. Then when it started to rain, it was muddy during your UTV race.
That's
but
right.
You had them big old knobbies on there. Yeah, but let's talk about the 4,400. You were top 5 back and forth, and I could just watch your timing. Click up. Had fastest lap for a little bit.
Yep. Yeah, you start finding the correct lines, and the first lap you kind of trying to figure out how loose it is, and you don't want to slide through fences and everything else. So,
so there's a little bit of everything out there.
There's everything out there, and there's a lot of people that did slide through some barbed wires.
Oh,
I saw some
missed
carnage.
that, huh?
I could see some carnage out there, but it started tacking up about halfway through, and then you got to worry about bicycling it.
Yeah, it goes from sliding out to catching and getting on two wheels, which Branton did, and that was when you were able to get around him, I believe.
Yep, that's right.
Was he still on the side when you came by?
It had just happened.
Yeah.
He had just got out when I
okay. So
went
you could
around
see
him.
he was okay. So
Yes.
you're like, rubber down, let's roll.
Yeah, and that the way the hill is, I could see him plenty of time, and he was out and thumbs up. So it all worked out good. It's a lot different than rock bouncing.
No doubt. Yeah, so I was talking to Paul Wolf just a little bit ago. He started in rock bouncing just like you did, and now you have completely sold your rock bouncer, but still rock bouncing the UFO Ultra 4 car. I love it. And I love giving Matt Holt a hard time every chance I get.
Oh, absolutely.
Because you beat him every time you're out there.
It's a Swiss Army knife.
Yeah, 100%. The Swiss Army knife
UFO
of
Joe
off-road.
Thompson. I mean, that's just an unbelievable car. And
Oh.
there's so much. It does so much more than I have the potential to drive it. I'm learning. I'm
Well,
learning it.
Hey,
I'm learning
if you're thinking that, you were only what was it, a minute 20 behind Wolf. So
Okay.
so you're getting it figured out. Don't cut yourself short. All right. Is there anybody else you want to thank for getting you up here once again?
Yeah, just my wife. First of all, we came up last week and got to see the sights and
Oh, it's
hiking and
beautiful
saw
up
the
here.
Sturgis and stuff.
I saw you hiking through a cornfield a week ago.
Yeah. We wanted
There's
to
better
check the
sights
course
than
out.
that.
Yeah, but her tagging along makes it a lot of fun, and Mickey Thompson tires did great. No flats on UTV or on the UFO car. So hats off to them. Raceline wheels, RCV did break RCV in the UTV, but
well, you were putting it through his paces.
We were hammering on it and
100%.
sliding into banks.
Oh yeah,
that's
during
hard.
your race, you'd slide through the corner and hit that fluff bank, and you could see the dust fly, and you know how much load that puts
It's putting
on
a lot.
the rear. So, it's
But
part
no,
of
I
it.
appreciate y'all putting on a good event, and it was an awesome course. A lot of
Awesome. Well,
fun.
when's the next time we're going to see you? Is it going to
I-
be Crandon or
Oh,
LS Fest?
probably not till finals.
Okay, up in Hazard,
we're
Kentucky.
We're going to do the Kentucky race.
In the
finals.
Thunderdome.
Yeah, that's
Actually,
gonna be
Dave called me during the race and was just saying how excited he was watching the race, and then he can't help himself. He is so stoked for the finals for Ultra 4 USA, and I think it's going to be exciting this year there in Hazard, Kentucky at the Thunderdome. Short course with some pretty good rocks we're hearing.
Awesome. Yeah.
We'll see.
Yeah, that's gonna be a fun place, new place to go to. So
All right. Well, Brandon, congratulations.
Thank you, Miles.
Unofficial second.
All
We'll
right.
see how it plays out, but congratulations once again for another podium with Ultra 4.
Thank you, Miles.
All right. Well, Brandon, if you don't mind, see if you can find Chip and send him our way. Oh, I see him. He's coming. So we'll get Chip McLaughlin over here. Unofficial third. You watched the EMC race with me. Well, you helped me call it, and you got all my cheat lines, it looked like.
Oh,
and you just kept smooth and steady.
I can tell you that we had a much different track than what they had.
Oh, 100%.
And that was a lot of fun.
Yeah, it looked like. But I'm so glad that Brad kept you under control. I know it's him. It's not you. Not
Yeah,
the monkey
he actually,
behind the wheel.
he was
will
the-
never admit it, but Brad, I'm giving it to you, buddy.
He was the voice of reason on this one. We got all that first lap, took it easy, got out there in the cornfield in corn one and got up. And I was like, oh, we have braking room here. And then after you come out of corn two, there's a high line where you have to do a 180 down to a ravine.
Oh.
And I went to go stop, and I couldn't.
And there's no more stopping.
No,
huh?
and somebody flipped over in
That
there.
was Chris Brandt?
Okay, where Chris flipped, it was greasy the whole time.
Yeah.
And at the end of the 8th lap, I lost either one or two cylinders and the brakes at the same time. And I was going to pull off. I was like, we're going to blow the motor. Brad got on the radio. They're like, you're 1 second behind third. No smoke.
Yeah,
We
you were right there in
Yeah.
the mix.
They said there was no smoke. All the numbers looked good. So we just kept going, just didn't have the power.
Okay.
But that's when the track really became
Yeah.
fun.
Oh,
man,
man.
that was a good time.
And you were in that top 5 the entire time, and attrition started to set in.
Yeah,
and you were there to take advantage.
I saw Tad out. I saw
he was up there second and third, and then lost a water pump. Something silly.
Oh man, yeah, because we kept seeing him. We had pretty close lap times because we were right there, and I was like, man, everybody's having a good day today. And then
For
all of a
sure.
sudden, nobody was having a good day.
Oh, what an absolute bummer for sure.
But I was shocked to get out of the car and see how actually clean it was compared to what
yeah.
we
Oh,
watched.
the EMC race
Man.
was a mud race for sure.
Yeah, so the Maxxis tires did awesome. No flats. I think they still look brand new. Vision Wheels, Marathon Fans, Dynamic Motorsports.
I love Miles.
I love Miles.
He puts that in his sponsor sheet trying to mess with
now I'm gonna
But
start.
I do my job. I do my homework,
Well,
and I got
guess
you.
what? We're going to challenge him, and then everybody else.
No.
When you're putting your sponsors in, let's see if Miles actually reads it.
No, because Mick Henson got me before and put in a sponsor that I
read
didn't
out
pre-read, and I read it out, and he.
Thanks.
I'm not going to say, but he got me.
I got some of those, but yeah, it was a good time. And I talked to Farley after he got out, and his eyes were real bad. He goes, "Take as many glasses as you can." I never wiped my visor. Never I lifted it to cool off, but I had the same glasses on. They're clean. I think I lost them when I got out of the car, but it was a good time.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun, and what a great week it was out here, mixing Harleys with Ultra 4 and just everything that Sturgis has to ensue.
And really hot weather, cold weather, rain, sunshine, hail.
Well, hail was just south of us. I saw that on social last night. There was golf ball size hail. Bikers are diving under trees, and we dodged most everything. It did rain a little bit, but
being a Swiss Army knives of racing, we ain't doing hail. Nope.
Hell no. I knew that was coming.
So big shout out to Diamond Dave. He got this car running great, and
then you left him at home, huh?
I think he's like on vacation. When I leave and I'm not coming in the shop, he's like, "Man, this is awesome."
Yeah, it doesn't have to deal with you.
So
he likes hanging out with Brad.
Everybody I don't know why. I can't say because we're on live feed, but yeah, that was a good time. I don't know how many people finished, but I know everybody was just running hard.
Let's see. Lead
Cody
lap. We had 4 competitors on the lead
Cody
lap.
got 5th?
Yep, Cody
That's
got
awesome.
5th.
I debated getting up against Cody and bumping him.
I saw you. We saw you on the drone.
Did you? I was like, no, because I'll do something dumb and mess up my car, not his. But good job of him on a top 5, and everybody else. I hated seeing Chris and Tad on the side. But
yeah, it's part of it. That's racing. You've been there.
Yeah, and big shout out to Johnny. He's was it Total Racing Solutions?
Okay,
he figured out my issue from yesterday at qualifying, and he got the car going good. And it's probably dumb, like a coil or spark plug or something. And Grom Racing. Samir, you're going to be seeing this motor soon. So.
Yeah. All right, Chip. Well, congratulations, buddy, on an unofficial podium. We'll see if you can take
I'll
that
take it.
home.
You know what? I'm going to steal the trophy. I saw the trophies.
You ain't stealing nothing. I've seen you run.
I know. Brad, you're going to run. Alex, my daughter, will run.
There we go. Alex will go out there.
Congrats to Paul and Chris. Oh, no, Brandon. Brandon got second. Yeah. Couldn't
Paul
catch him.
Wolf,
And
Brandon
how much
Davis
was Brandon
and
in front of me?
A minute 40.
Minute 40, yep. And Paul?
A minute 16 ahead of Davis.
Man, that guy Paul is so slow. He used to be fast.
Well, what's that make you?
Really slow and old.
Because what did he get you? He got you by 3 minutes.
I didn't want him to look bad.
Okay, well, all you got to do is stand next to him.
Yeah, true. I smell worse. But, hey, thank you all to the volunteers again and the people to come out here and do this. And we couldn't do it without you.
All right, buddy.
The fans are awesome out here, too.
100%. All right, so Chip McLaughlin, unofficial 3rd. So it looks like we're going to try to dot our I's and cross our T's. We are going to give some awards over yonder, so we can't stay live here with it. But we're going to try to go Facebook Live. So if you want to watch awards, and for all the Creative House Hardware, tune into Facebook Live Ultra 4 USA and check it out. So it's been an amazing weekend. Again, we'll be posting highlights the next week or so, and we'll see y'all in Crandon here coming up. So thank you for tuning in to the 2026 Raceline Wheels Black Hills Throwdown here at the Buffalo Chip Power Sports Complex in beautiful Sturgis, South Dakota, during the 86th Annual Bike Rally. So from the entire broadcast crew here at Ultra 4 USA, I am Miles Hasquist. Thank you, and we'll see you up next, Crandon, Wisconsin, at the Big House over Labor Day weekend. We will see you there.
Over 25 years of off-road racing dominance. Proprietary patented race technology. Proudly made in the USA. Unparalleled customer service and support. The choice of champions. King Shocks, the leader in off-road shock technology.
We don't take these lightly. They're not practice or anything like that. We're here to try to win.
We're getting bigger car counts. It's a new track. It's a cool venue, and it's a different change of scenery.
That's what ultra four is. But then when the green flag drops, it's all out battle. Mad Max and Thunderdome.
It's going to be tough. Competition is the best of the best.
For me, it's just a place to go release some anger and have some fun with my kids, and it's like fist fighting in a goddamn race car.
Sport racing to me is a way to get out with friends. It's where we spend time together. It's where you get your blood pumping.
I'm excited. I have a lot of confidence on where Ultra 4 is going to be.
Ultra 4 is awesome. It's so much fun because you're just wheel to wheel with the guy next to you, and especially in short course. And what an opportunity to be able to race side by side with like pro level drivers, drivers that have won K8 previously, OG drivers that have been in this for 10 plus years.
PCI Race Radio is the leader in off-road communication since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
Tested and proven in some of the world's most rugged environments, the all-new Warn Xeon XD and XP line of vehicle recovery winches have arrived, redesigned from the ground up. Warn Xeon XD and XP represent the ultimate in performance and durability on the market today. You'll have the confidence to go farther, and most of all, go prepared.
We've chased checkered flags through dust, rocks, mud, and worse. We've crowned champions, racked up wins in places where tires go to die. And we're still just getting started. From hammering at hammers to Baja bangers. If it's brutal, beautiful, or just plain ridiculous, we're there. So whether you're bombing through the desert or just dodging potholes in rush hour, tread victoriously with Maxxis tires, built for whatever you're chasing.